All right, guys, welcome back to the live feed of World's Toughest Mudder 2022. Okay, everyone's getting a little bit delirious right now. So as you can see, the sun has risen. Still muted, dude, so you're being stupid, but ain't no one can hear. The sun has risen. The sun has risen. The atmosphere has completely changed. It is no warmer. In fact, it's still a little bit colder. But spirits have certainly risen with the sun. We are coming into the last 6.5, 7 hours of the race. So before we
dare I
kick
say
off
we're
with
in
a
the
bit
home
more
stretch
coverage,
when there's
let's take
7
a
hours?
look at the leaderboards.
Let's take a look at the leaderboards.
Alrighty, men's leaderboard.
Men's leaderboard.
I have a shadow. So Tyler Veerman still in the lead, 85 miles, 17 laps. Mark Cadet, Ian Caskey, DJ Fox, and Joshua Fiore all have 80 miles with 16 laps. Elmer King, Austin Azar, Nick De La Rosa, Trevor Sykos, and Christian Brown Johnson have 75 miles and 15 laps apiece.
What about the women?
And what about the women?
What about the women? Oh,
Holy moly,
there
Chris
she is.
Rakolski
She's
still in
crushing.
lead. Chris Ridiculous.
She's still a full lap ahead too. Look at that.
She is literally a full lap ahead of Katie Knight. She has 75 miles in the on lap 16.
That means she could be lapping her right now.
No, she's not gonna do that. No, you're not gonna do that. That'd be so crazy. Katie Knight has 70 miles with 14 laps. Callie Schweihart 65 miles, as does Jenny Overstreet, Robin Costa, Heather Bodie. Kelly Glynn has 60 miles, 12 laps. Jessica Haney has 55 miles. Hannah Carter and Alexandria Liu also have 55 miles and 11 laps. We are into the 18th hour of racing now. Team results. Let's quickly catch up with those guys. How are they getting on? US OCR Midwest still storming ahead. They have 75 miles and 15 laps. Cristelli Fitness 2 laps behind with 13. DFit Black also 13 laps. Strong as Oak and Mudder Family have 12 laps. Z Fighters have 8. Bucket Style 7. Brothers in Mud 6. Maximum Effort 4. And in number 10 is Muddy Mainers.
I love that. Look at DFit Black though, only 3 minutes behind second place at the end of their last lap.
Yeah. Let's just have a quick check on Chris. I've clicked mail there. My fingers are not working properly. So Chris is still sitting overall in 9th position. So when we're looking at this male leaderboard, there is actually someone else there taking a spot. Chris Ridiculous Rogowski. She is absolutely smashing it. She's a full lap ahead of Katie Knight. They've both hit the Dublin walls, but an hour. Both hit the Dublin walls at the same time, but a lap apart. So Chris Rossi is a whole lap ahead of Katie Knight. Callie has finished lap 13. Oh, Callie has finished lap 13 at 4:39 a.m. but did not go back out. But Jenny Overstreet is on her 14th lap. So Jenny's actually in 4th place currently. So I'm not sure what Callie's doing because she's been in the pit for quite a long time now. In fact, we've not seen much of the other women since around 5:30, and we're currently at 6 o'clock. So a lot of women have finished their lap. Robin Costa, Heather Bodie, Kelly Glynn, and Jessica Haney have finished laps and not headed back out. We're seeing a few more people come through. So Night Ops is going to finish now. People can lose their. Give me the word. Head torches and glow sticks. They no longer need lighting on the course.
Those would be headlamps or glow sticks.
Yeah, both of them.
Depending where you're from.
They're headlamps on the front and glow sticks on the back.
Or the emergency flashers. That's right.
Emergency flashers.
Those go away at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
So when they come in and finish this lap, they can take those off and not wear them again for the rest of the event.
Yeah. The sun came up so quickly. Unfortunately, it came up as we were kind of offline.
Yeah.
Although it was nice to have a look at. The temperature start rising now.
I hope it does, because your boy.
Although last we looked, it wasn't going to get that hot by midday. But your boy and your girl here could do with warming up a little bit.
If you don't mind, Mother Nature.
So we've actually been really fortunate sitting in this tent all
Do us a
night.
solid.
We have ventured out just to go get coffee, and it's really quite chilly out there. There's a little bit of a breeze.
It was a disaster, yeah. Both the coffee and the temperature once we left the confines of our little three-sided hut.
The coffee was available and it was free, so I'm really happy about that.
I wish you'd have higher standards than that.
So do I, babe. So do
I. There we go. Back in form. Back in form. It's nice. It's able to be able to see people now, though. Is that Austin Azar right there? I think that might have been Austin.
Very possibly.
It looked very much like him.
So let's head over to men's results. So Austin, yeah, he just finished his 16th lap literally a minute ago. So
yep.
That was him.
Yep, that was probably Austin.
Nice. Everyone ahead of him is on the 17th lap. So if he gets out shortly, he can kind of still be in contention there for, well, quite a lot actually. Tyler's finished his 17th lap. He finished at 6 a.m. So he'll be having a quick pit stop. I imagine now is quite a good time for motivation to get out again. Now the sun is up, it's going to be a lot easier to get out on the course than it was just an hour ago.
And we did get notification.
So we saw Papadoza.
Yep, Papadoza, and Chris Mendoza has decided that he is done for the race. So I don't remember where he was at the time, or how many miles he did, but he got what, 60 miles? I think
60 or 70 miles. He got a lot.
Yeah, he's got a 100 miler coming up next year. That he's been injured. He wants to stay fresh. Understood.
Yeah, he decided he was done.
Yeah.
And we tried to convince him, and he just said no. Bagpipes.
Oh.
Let's have a listen.
This time of morning, we'll be playing the bagpipes for Thank you, Tracy, over at the Orpington for providing us this song. Thank you, Tracy, over at the Orpington for providing us this song.
This reminds you of home. I know. So no, the answer is no. Whoa. Yep. We're just letting it play.
You are beautiful.
That was, yeah.
Bring it home, girl. Bring it home, girl.
Sweet home, West Virginia.
Oh my gosh.
To all of our heroes in this world, and hoorah to you. All of
Hurrah.
our veterans, all of our military, all those that give service to our fellow humans. We love you all, yeah. And so begins another wonderful day here at Tough Mudder, World Toughest Mudder 2022. Congratulations to all these runners that have been coming through all night long, not slowing down whatsoever, running like it was the first wave to their pit crew that has been keeping it all together for them, totally keeping them nourished, giving them that encouragement, getting them right back out there. To our first aid tent over here, yeah. They've been out here with us all night long, too. Making sure I still have a voice, keeping us straight, yeah. And also looking out after all of you all, man. But it ain't over. There's still time for you to get out there and reach that goal, to surpass that goal, to be the best that you can be. Because remember, no one is better than your best. But your best will make you better. Well, that's going to make us all better. Give us that, yeah. Give us that. You got it in you. Yes, you do.
So I don't think there was a better way for us to start the day than to listen to those guys with the bagpipes and their welcome to the day. There is nothing more that I can say, so I hope you could hear everything that they were saying there. That is an absolute beautiful start to this Sunday morning of World's Toughest Mudder 2022. We have 18 hours and 14 minutes on the race clock. Things are starting to heat up a little bit, not in temperature, but people are starting to run a little bit faster. Wow, it looks so cool. You guys inspire me. Keep on going. Everyone here absolutely inspires me as well.
It is very cold, so thank you for noticing.
So let's have a quick look. Tyler Bierman has headed off for his 18th lap. He set off about 7 minutes ago. So he has 85 miles in the bank, and he is heading off to collect his next 5 miles.
About 2/3 of a lap lead.
Yeah, about that. Maybe. It's hard to tell. Yes.
Based on he's at Dublin Walls and he's at...
No more news on Chris Rogowski or Katie Knight. We last saw them at the Dublin Walls and they're still there. Callie's not headed out. I think Papadoza did say she was quite chilly and she was by the fire.
Trouble warming up, yeah.
So she may have just got a little bit too cold to be able to carry on. But we do have Jenny Overstreet. She will be in 3rd place currently at the Dublin Walls. And Heather Bodie has started her 14th lap as well. So that is our top 5.
Heather.
So you can see here at Chunky Monkey, a few more people going through with the sun up. It does look colder.
The water actually looks colder.
Yeah, now it's reflecting everything. It does look colder.
It does.
Yeah, I still won't want to be getting in there. It's great to see everyone come through. Great to see everyone coming through, getting their hugs, setting out for another lap. So it's 6:15 right now. In order for people to finish this event, they want to be finishing a lap after 8 a.m.
After 8 a.m. That's
so
correct. To be considered a...
If people have stayed in for the night, they won't be setting off just yet, will they?
No, not yet. Not yet.
They'll be staying,
So if you're
get a little bit warmer.
Yeah.
Heather, top 5. That is great news. Indeed it is. My brother Richard Price is on pace for 75. So proud, as he should be.
It is. Oh, Kevin Gibbon. We know Kevin Gibbon. We love Kevin Gibbon.
Dude, he's been chatting to us all night long. Thanks,
but
guys.
Then again, that should be a given, shouldn't it?
It should be for Kevin.
That's an old joke that goes back many, many years.
Wow, I would never have got it. It's so subtle.
It's a pretty complex joke.
It's really
I'm
complex.
surprised you got it.
I am stupid.
That is not at all what I said.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that I misunderstood that. He's ready.
Come on, we're refreshed. Let's go.
All right, so yes, we have had a cup of pretty disgusting coffee.
Very disgusting coffee.
But thank you for making it for us.
Even though I overly sweetened it, did my best to make it not taste like coffee, it still tastes like bad coffee.
I didn't sweeten mine because I'm sweet enough.
Like you said, someone else made it for us, and it was free.
And it is here,
How
and
much
it is
can
warm.
I truly complain?
Well, apparently quite a lot.
Michael Jackson.
So we've got Jason heading out on course for us as well. This time I'm going to know to mute ourselves and put up his sound. So if you guys want to be hearing from him, you actually can this time. And there's Giles going past. Good morning, Giles.
He went home and slept, clearly.
He did a lap.
He looks rested.
He did a lap.
What's that? Did he do a lap? Oh, he did a lap with
People.
Yes.
Yes.
With the adapted athlete team.
Oh, did he? Fantastic.
Yes.
Well, that's going to be a chilly lap, isn't it?
Yeah. Those are long laps. Those are not quick laps. But it's all right.
Leader updates, okay?
All right.
We
I hear you, Richard.
will do that again.
Try again. There we go.
All right, smarty pants. So, leader update. We have in first place currently in the women, and also 9th overall, Chris Rogloski. She is on her 16th lap. She has 75 miles already. Katie Knight is in second. She's on her 15th lap with 70 miles. Followed by Jenny Overstreet. She's on her 14th lap. She has 65 miles. Then we have Heather Bodie. 14th lap, 65 miles as well.
Yep.
I'm just trying to see if we've got anyone else. A bit hard to work out after that.
Yeah.
And then Robin Costa has finished. Both Robin Costa and Caroline Schweikart have finished their 13th lap. I'm not sure who goes first. I think Caroline would be first because she finished first. The results don't update automatically as people finish. For the men, Tyler Veerman is in first place with 18 laps. He has 85 miles and he is off to collect his 90th mile. There's almost a whole lap to go. Following that, we have Mark Godet. He's on lap 17. He's just past Satan's mustache, so he will be coming through the finish line, hopefully just after half past. Followed by Ian Caskey and DJ Fox, both past feet spin on lap 17. And Joshua Fiore and Austin Azar have both started lap 17 within about 10 minutes of each other. Austin coming after Joshua. Yeah, let's have a quick look at the team. No change in the teams.
Change here. What? Oh, I'm like, what? No change here as USOCR Midwest maintains their lead. They are at 75 miles now. They just finished their 15th lap. Christelli Fitness, they're in second place with 70. They're just starting their 15th lap. And DFit Black, also at 70 miles. They're just finishing lap number 14.
Fantastic.
That's where we're at with the teams.
It's where we're at.
Consistent the last number of hours, that group.
Morning, Giles. Give him a hug from me. I gave him a wave. Hopefully that suffices.
He looked like he was a man on a mission this morning.
He's a busy chap. He's a busy chap. Elmer King off the course. Not seen anything from Elmer in a while. I think he...
What happened there?
Don't forget, if you want to check the results, you can check them yourself. If there's anything on in particular you want to see before we can get to them at toughmudder.com/WTM.
Yeah, you go to toughmudder.com. There's a section called Endurance Results, and you will be able to find them there.
Elmer King, he was last seen at 4:54 a.m. at feet spin. So whether he's had a problem with his timing chip or he just got pulled off the course, I do not know. He was on his 16th lap. But he was certainly starting to slow down. He had a really good, strong period, but there came a point where he was... sorry. There came a point where he was very steadily being overtaken.
Yes.
Yeah, he was starting to lose steam.
Happens to the best of us.
He is and was awesome on course with us at London South. Giles, yeah, Giles is awesome. I met him at Pippingford, and yeah, I like him a lot. How is the status of our German runners? I'm not entirely sure. If you can send me race numbers, I can check that out for you.
Yeah.
How good were the bagpipes?
So yeah,
How good were the bagpipes?
the bagpipes. You know what? First thing in the morning, fresh sunrise. It's tough to beat the bagpipes. You know, little
Yeah.
Amazing Grace first thing in the morning.
Yeah. I used to live in Scotland.
Did you?
Yeah, I went to university there. And it's so true, like, you just arrive on the train, and literally within a few minutes of landing in a Scottish city, especially in Maine when I lived in Glasgow, you just kind of hear... But it's that...
Yeah.
Love it.
That intro.
I know some people don't,
That
but I
intro note.
love it. Yeah. Yeah. I think if I ever get married again, I'll do it in Scotland and probably have some bagpipes going. Yeah. I mean, not that I'm going to. I mean,
Clearly.
just do it for the party.
Why not?
Why not?
Love the bagpipes, don't we all?
Okay, Sierra King's still concerned about Joel Mercier. Sierra, the only thing we can do is if you... okay, he's given us our pit number. Section B, row 2, seat 16. Okay, let me run out. If
we can do.
I'll run out and have a look and see if he's there. If you can stay here until I get back. I'll see if I can see anything. I'm not entirely sure how the pit works, but I'll be back.
Which means an hour and a half from now, you can be an official finisher of World's Toughest Mudder. So if you're in the pits, you want to go out there in that headband, get out there and come back across this line a few minutes after 8. We'll happily crown that on you and you can call it a day. Welcome back. How are you?
How you feeling? Your throat all torso? And let's see again for the men. Oh, I don't know if my mic was on that whole time. Let's get back to the men. Tyler Bierman again. Got a nice little lead still on Mark Gaudette. Mark was last seen at Satan's Stash, which is the third to the last obstacle. You got Tyler Bierman, starting his 18th lap. So Ian Caskey still holding down the third spot. Then I think the real battle right now it's going to be for that. I mean, provided everything stays, we've got a lot of time left again, a lot of time left. But the third, fourth, fifth looks like it might be kind of the tightest spot. We've got Ian Caskey and DJ Fox pretty much right on top of each other. Only a few minutes separating them. Anything can happen there. Still excited to see. Still excited to see Nicodemus doing well. His first World's Toughest Mudder back in many, many years. He's still sitting in 8th. Two-time champion Trevor Sykos in 9th. Christian Brown Johnson, 100-miler last year, is in 10th place. I don't know why it's not showing us 11 through 24, but it sure wants us to know where Anthony Kunkel is, but that's interesting. There you go. I'm just checking now 10 through 20, see if we've got any notable names. These guys are great. Everybody here is just 70. Look at all this. 80 milers, 70 milers, 75 milers. So impressive what these guys are doing.
Welcome back, y'all. Oh, somebody released the drone.
Oh, goodness. Again, the sun is coming up. It feels like the temperature is rising. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's really, really cold about a half hour ago. And so much nicer now. But then again, there's just something about the sun coming up, gives you a little extra boost. People are kind of emerging from their tents. You had some participants sleeping. You had some pit crew members sleeping. If you haven't heard already, Chris Mendoza bowed out during the last hour or so. He's had enough. He ran 60, 70 miles and was like, that's it. He's kind of nursing an injury, and he's got a 100-miler coming up next year. So he decided that was enough, which is good for Chris. Good effort back. He's had kind of a rough year with injuries and surgeries and stuff. So just good to see him back on course. It's always good to see him out here. Let's see if we got any chatter. Okay. Just a second here, guys. We'll get you.
All right, so Sierra, I've been out and had a look. I went to look at his tent. He wasn't there, so I went over to.
Turn this up so you can hear me. So you can't hear that.
I went to Control and had. I asked there. I spoke to Chris Mulby, and he knows what he's doing. He said they had his chip going out across the start line and then coming back in. He's not, they reckon he's probably left site, and maybe he's gone to his car to have a rest because they can't find him on site, but they do know that you're looking for him, and they are looking for him. He isn't out on course. He is most likely gone to his car to have a sleep. If you know what car he's in, and someone can keep an eye out for it. But don't worry, everyone knows that we've not heard from him in a long time. Everyone's keeping the's eyes out. If anyone's heard of Joel Mercier, do let us know. But we have absolutely no reason to believe that he's out on course, because he did come back in, and we do have a record of his timing chip coming back in across the course.
There you go.
Feeling good now, huh?
It's like, I can sit for an hour, I get up to relax. His daughter got him something like space blankets.
So has there been anything happening in the results whilst we've been doing that? Chris Rogoski, she's on his 16th lap. She's just past Satan's moustache, and hopefully will be coming in to the finish line in the next like 15-ish minutes, and then we'll be going out for another lap.
Wow.
When she comes in next time, she will have collected 80 miles.
80 miles. Let's go.
So here, this is the camera out in the pit. You can see how different it is in the light of day. You're last with us there, absolutely in pitch blackness. Things are brighten up a bit. People are getting ready to go out for another lap, discussing whether they should wait another couple of hours or warm up. Why don't we just go out and get it done?
Good job. Still out here getting it. There is still time. A lot of people are waking up, planning on going out now.
Katie Knight has passed the Dublin walls on her 15th lap. And Jenny Overstreet has passed Satan's Moustache on her 14th lap, so she's going to be coming in for the finish line of her 14th lap quite soon. Heather Bodie has started her 14th lap.
Yep.
Let's have a quick look at the men.
Show me the man.
Show me the many. Tyler. He is well into his 18th lap, running strong. This will be his, when he finishes this, it will be 90 miles for him. Suddenly collecting all those miles seems like a much bigger challenge once the sun has come up.
Absolutely.
In the middle of the night, even an hour ago when it was pitch black, it was like, oh yeah, they can get loads, but now it feels like, oh, the finish line isn't that far away. I mean,
Exactly.
It's actually still quite a long way away, but just because the sun's up.
And I wonder also, this is kind of an interesting time because you don't know how athletes have been using their obstacle bypass bands. Some could be like collecting them and collecting them and collecting them and then saving them for like this time of day where they can like pass multiple obstacles per lap and maybe pick up some time that way. So it's really interesting. It's interesting to see how that works. Love to go out there and talk to some of those guys if we can.
Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that, but that could really speed them up.
Yeah.
Explain to me again how those bands work,
so
we all understand.
starting at the completion of your 25th mile, your 5th lap, every time you come across the finish line, if you stop by the race center, they give you this special colored rubber wristband.
Every lap after your
Yes, so when you hit lap 5 and you come in and finish lap 5.
Tyler could have 13 bands. 12 bands.
Yes, that's correct.
Wow.
No, yes, that's correct. Yes.
Holy
so
mackerel.
depending how he uses them,
he could save them up and then
he could save them up and literally not do a single obstacle on a lap if you want. Yes, that's actually last year when I was running with friends. Like,
let's just take a second. Sorry to appreciate that view with the sun coming up over there.
Look at Jason out there,
stretching those legs,
running in a dry robe like a maniac. That's how you get warm. You get a dry robe on and go for a run. But yeah, last year at World Toughest Mudder, I just banked all of my bands. Now I didn't run the type of mileage these guys did. I think I ended up with maybe 5. Oh, he shed the dry robe.
Just wanted to show off your legs.
Sun comes out. He's a new man.
Good job, man.
But yeah, so my very last lap, I think I skipped 4 obstacles, just because I saved my rubber wristbands and just went, see ya, see ya,
that make a big difference mentally
see ya.
going out for that
Oh, and that was like one of my fastest laps, and it was like it was my last lap.
Get it done.
Yep.
Get out there.
Yep. Got
Bonus
back.
lap, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like a, what do they call it? They call it like a trophy lap.
So
Victory lap, if you will. There we go.
we have. So next after Mark Cadet is DJ Fox. He passed the Dublin walls, followed by, this is where it gets confusing because they're not quite in order, Ian Caskey and Joshua Fiore. Austin Azar has just started his 17th lap.
Look at Austin. Austin's making a push there a little bit. He may have.
Really is. Let's just quickly check.
Yeah, see how he's.
Trevor is on his 16th lap. He's got 75 miles currently.
Oh, and you weren't. Elmer has kind of taking a little slip down the standings for the past few hours.
He's since 5 to 5. Let's quickly check the comments, see what's going on in there.
Yeah.
It's tricky to predict where they are on course, says Emma JG.
It's
we
true.
have the timing mats, but it doesn't really. Kevin Given, how did the slider just shoot me hold up? I was a little concerned about safety. Safety was absolutely fine. There's been no accidents there that we've heard of.
Nope.
They dug the pit a bit deeper.
Yeah, they dug the pit deeper and longer yesterday, and it seems the only issue they had really was the at one point the the generator that runs the water flow ran out of juice. So they just had to gas it back up. They had like a 15-minute delay, and they were back in business. So no major issues from what I've seen or what I've heard. Oh.
He was out for somewhere for 6 hours.
So we just had word that Joel Mercier, who we've been looking for, has just started out on another lap. He must have gone somewhere, had a bit of a rest for a while, not looked at his phone, and he's gone out for another lap. So he's absolutely safe and well. But yeah, it's very tricky for people who aren't here on site with their family. And if you don't keep in touch with them on your phone to know that you are safe and well, because it's scary. It's a dangerous course. You know,
Sure.
people on here don't know what's going on, and if you can't get in touch with people, it's always a little bit scary. Heather is a machine with strong headspace, so she'll keep it interesting.
That's Heather Bodie.
The women have been incredibly interesting on this course. They have continually swapped places.
I don't know how the hell y'all do this, but I appreciate y'all. You don't even have to go anywhere. I'll just hang out. Yeah, but still. Here we go, up under my leg. Here we go, then up under our shoulders one at a time. There you go. Well done.
All right.
I don't know what I'm thinking about.
I don't know what the song's about.
This song is like, oh gosh, what was this, 2003 or something?
Oh, I was a puppy then. I was a young buck.
Young buck.
I was in my 20s probably, maybe. I don't know.
2003.
Sure. Why
So
not?
here's Mudderhorn.
If you didn't know, you wouldn't know. So come on.
For sure. I was trying to do maths really slowly.
That's I'm taking
So
advantage
here we
of
have
that.
the athletes coming down Mudderhorn once again. It has transformed itself back into its original form. The
Which is a
slide
bummer,
is gone.
because I really enjoyed watching the slide. I'll tell you that much.
Loving the teamwork,
Absolutely.
yeah. It's all about teamwork and camaraderie here.
It is-
Time of day, it is
Well-
currently 6:40 a.m.
Yep.
Many people here have now been awake for well over 24 hours.
Central Standard Time. Yes. I believe I've now been awake for about 24 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't sleep well the night before, which I am feeling now.
This
and that's
is
okay.
TM, Emma. Exactly. This is Tough Mudder. This is what it's all about. Emma, JG,
Oh,
glad to hear
so
he's
someone was
okay,
asking-
yes.
Time of day, someone had asked, and then someone answered, and then
Oh, I thought you were asking
I
us
know.
what the time of day was. So I was like,
I was like, well, how do we say? Oh, this is the adaptive team? Yep.
Oh, there we go. So
There we go. Look at
Amy,
them go.
Amy Spade asked, any update on the adaptive athletes? Here we go.
They're right there.
We have one coming right down Mudderhorn here. That is quite impressive to see. I was asking earlier how they would do this as a team, because it's really going to be quite difficult to get
Yeah.
an adaptive athlete over.
Although
A lot of trust and teamwork going
Absolutely.
into
And I will say this terrain this year is probably considerably not easier, but at least more manageable than like the desert of last year.
that. Oh yeah,
where
pushing in the sand.
Especially the first mile when it was very, very soft sand and a lot of uphill. Like I can only imagine what a
Could you
nightmare
have
that
a
was.
different? Would it still be a wheeled chair, or could you have something else?
Like with a wheelchair with paddles on the wheel.
Like more like sled,
Well, I guess you could, but
like with wide, really wide tracks. So
that is not
you
what they
can sit.
had. But
No.
yeah.
I mean, I suppose you can't get a chair specifically just for one
Look at
event.
that.
It's going to be very expensive.
That's a great idea, though. Depending on
Full of them. I'm full of them.
that's what I hear. That's what I hear.
Yeah, you heard that. I'm full of it.
That too. That two things can be equally true, right?
Yeah.
So, let's go.
Hey, Kendra Cameron, no confirmation they've seen Joel Mercier. Yes, darling, we have seen Joel Mercier. He is headed out for another lap. If you want to check the results, He has gone out. We've even had the CEO of the event come and tell us personally he has taken himself off for another lap. He obviously just took himself off to sleep somewhere and wasn't answering his phone. Absolutely fine and safe, so you don't need to worry any longer, Ciara. Amy Spade, woo! Sending love to my old
Amy
teammates.
Spade. We love
Wheel
Amy
with me.
Spade. I
Get
haven't seen
that
Amy
last-
Spade in way too long.
Get that last lap goal done.
Jonathan Fletcher is watching this while doing a watt bike session at the gym.
A what?
Watt bike.
A what?
A what? A what? A what?
A what?
A what?
A what?
A what?
A what?
A what?
A what?
I could do it all day. We got 6.5 more hours. We could talk about watt bikes.
Do what?
A watt bike.
Do what?
To Meanwhile, our boss rolled his
He's
eyes.
just walked off.
Yeah,
rolling his eyes.
we just lost any chance of doing this again. Oh, there we go.
Do what?
He what? What did he do? I don't know what he did.
Do what?
Oh. What, mate? You what, mate? Okay.
Hey, what?
What?
Look at that sun coming
Everything
up.
is extra funny at this
So
point.
I'm now remembering and laughing about 5 hours ago when me and Will were sitting here just kind of going,
You think you're talking and you realize you can't understand what you're saying yourself.
And I was with you, I was like, shake awake, shaking myself awake. And now the sun's up and everything feels
I couldn't
so
believe that
much
you didn't look, you never once like made me think you were actually like that physically tired. So that's good. Oh.
And now everything is so much more beautiful.
Steph Bishop, so goodbye. Steph Bishop.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Jonathan.
Alrighty, let's just see if anything's gone on with
Yes,
the
Kevin.
results.
Deanna Brass is always smiling big, so that's no surprise.
Bum, bada, bum.
My little
Chris
hand warmers are
Rogowski,
not
lap
doing the
16,
job.
Satan's Mustache. At
Look at her go.
6:30.
Go, Chris.
That was 15 minutes ago, so hopefully we'll get her coming through.
We always say that, and then she goes blasting by like a missile, and we're like,
Yeah,
and she's past us.
Was that Chris?
Is that Chris? Was that? Oh. She changed clothes on us. Oh, I love that they're still doing the pajama penalty. Look at that. Those things have gotten roomier, though, because people are getting those on a lot faster than they were earlier. Oh, there she goes. Oh, here we go. Here, oh, look at here we go. This is how they get our adaptive athletes up Everest. This is going to be. I always wondered this. I've never actually seen this done. Thanks for being there, Jason. Richard, I don't think, from what we've heard, Callie hasn't actually officially pulled out yet.
No.
We did know that she was very cold the last time she came in, and she was taking a little time to warm up. But we haven't heard anything officially about her not going to be going back out. My assumption is that she will still keep going out, but we haven't heard anything official yet.
Yeah, she was just taking some time to warm up, but no, Papadoza did not say that she'd pulled
Right.
out. She was struggling a little bit, but entirely understandable to be struggling at this point.
And Jonathan, yes, there have been actually more UK athletes. Well, I think it's because they're allowed now, but way more UK athletes this year than in many years past. I saw Charlie Bower out there. I saw Kevin Southgate out there. I saw, who's our gentleman that was actually?
Sean Merriweather.
Sean Merriweather did really well, and then unfortunately he had to retire. So yes, I don't know all of them on a first name basis, but those are the ones that I know for certain. Oh, here we go.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Up we go. Up, 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 up. Look at that. There you go.
That's some grip strength.
Yep. Oh, oh. Other hand. Other hand. Oh, Is she also hanging on another? Oh, they've got her tied.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
That was a good pull right there. Frances, of course. Frances Lackner, one of the Everest Angels. Up she goes.
Good job, y'all.
Although, let's be real, it's just as tricky getting her down that thing with the cargo net in the back.
Oh yeah.
So
That cargo
I don't
net's
see how they do
kind
that,
of
because that's
worse
like,
than Everest.
it's almost like it's easier going up than down. And by the way, even though I angled that cargo net, which makes it a lot easier than when it's straight, that was still going up there and coming down.
Yeah.
That was still challenging. It's a really loose cargo net. It's easy to miss it wrong and go straight up to your thigh. Nope, Jason's moving on.
And he's off.
Look at him.
Look at him go. So we're not seeing much else going on in the rest of the course. We're not seeing anyone go through Chunky Monkey for a wee while, or anyone come through the finish. Wow, that is amazing. Correct. Emma JG, we have loads of UK over there smashing their goals. I wish I was there. It's the best atmosphere at World's Toughest Mudder. Correct. This is an incredible atmosphere. Here we go. A couple of athletes coming through.
Oh, look at those guys.
That's
Who's that? Who's that? Quick, click off that camera. Oh, now we were doing so good.
There we go. Oh my
Now
gosh.
it's still us. They don't want to see this.
They
They don't want to see that either.
There we go.
There we go. Let them see actual humans doing physical activity. We're just sitting in metal chairs, freezing our
Chris passed
selves.
Satan's Moustache at 6:30. It's now 10 to 7. We've not seen her yet, so we should really be seeing her quite soon, collecting her 80th mile. She wants to get 100 miles. That's another 4 laps she has to get in by 1:30.
By 1:30. So a little under 7
Doable?
hours. A little under 7 hours. What's her? What has she been pulling?
Still steady on like 1.5 hours. I'm not
Let's
sure
say
what
she
her
did-
last lap time
She did
was.
1:30s, right? Quick math. She needs how many laps?
4
Okay.
plus another 5 minutes in the pit.
So 4 laps. That's what, 4 hours? No, 1:33.
6 hours.
6 hours.
And another 20 minutes.
Ugh. Right, with pit time.
Yeah.
That would be
and
really. That would be some Herculean effort, if you will,
you have to speed
or
up a
a
little
maybe
bit.
She-Hulk effort, if you will, just to keep it. You ever watch that show?
No. Yeah, it was terrible.
Oh, I never got
No,
into
it's
it,
terrible.
or I never even tried to get
So
into
we're
it. Let's be real.
we're on nearly 19 hours now. So let's say she'd need 6 hours and 10 minutes we're trying to do some maths here. That would take 25 hours. So she would really
I mean,
have to
and she'd have
speed
to
up.
think that that's worth it. I mean,
95 miles would give her a record.
Yes,
90 miles would match the current record.
correct.
She's not said that she's aiming for 100 miles. She's not said that, but I think we've kind of...
I wonder who. Oh, it's Ann Clifford. Ann Clifford, by the way.
I was throwing up some flat ones.
Since I won.
Yeah, they're out again. Here they come, all by one.
This is mom, because I went to her. I was like, I don't know what you're doing. She's like, when's the last time you peed? And I was like, oh. So I hadn't kept food or water down.
Oh man.
So, how's it going for you?
Good. I am having a blast. I'm not wet and still getting to run the course.
It's so fun. It really is. Like, yeah, there's moments that totally suck, but it's really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
No, not doing this chill pickle, but it's fun. Yeah. What's your favorite part then, though? What obstacle do you think? Like, if you were running.
Well, when we did the hot lap yesterday, I always enjoy the overhead hanging stuff the most.
It's like, again, it's a beautiful course.
Yeah.
If I was a better runner, I could say it was very runnable.
Yeah.
Well, minimal places to fall. It's all good. I'll let you run because this
Well,
is my.
I was gonna say, did you want to run or you
Well,
just
so
resting?
my run speed is like
yeah, that's fine.
You're
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Again, I'm trying to time it to make sure I don't go too fast.
Yeah.
I gotta finish right after. I gotta finish after 80.
Oh, that's what you're shooting for?
Yeah.
Good job, man. Sweet bib.
Nick is crushing it. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I commentating right now, so he should be able to.
Yes. Jason, if you can hear me, tell Ann that we've had a comment that she is the queen of space blankets.
Has the race coverage been going good?
Going, okay. Well done, my friend.
It's so cold. Hard to talk. Space blankets. Hard to do peas. Space blankets. There we go.
Like you, so I like to dress like him.
Oh, there's Mark right there.
Hey.
Good job, man. You're doing awesome. I'm actually gonna run with him for a minute.
As you should.
See you.
See you later.
You're doing great. Hey, man. You're doing awesome. How you feeling?
I feel pretty good. My hands are just completely useless right now.
Oh,
So frozen.
from the cold, yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But hopefully here in an hour or so, I'll be back in the game. So I'm gonna try to. I got about 10 of these bracelets I'm gonna start using.
Nice, nice. That's awesome. Great job, man. Keep it up.
All right, thank you.
Oh yeah, we got a crowd here. Good job, you guys. Yeah, so I'm sure if y'all heard that, Mark said that his hands are just so frozen they feel useless. But he's got like 10 bands.
Don't fall in.
So I guess that kind of speaks to what we were saying earlier, which is, you know, how we were just having a discussion about how people were going to use their bands, and it sounds like Mark Gaudette has been stacking his. He's got at least 10 bands on his wrists right now, so that's a potential for 10 obstacles, plus however more laps he does, that he gets to skip. So clearly he used the hoard and wait approach, which is one that I subscribed to last year, so let's hope it works for him.
Nice, nice.
Keep the fields down. There you go. You got it? Yeah. You right there, baby.
There it is. Good job.
Thanks, guys. Thanks so much, Rufus. Good job. Good job, you did it. I'm exhausted.
Hey, Kevin Given. Actually, Chill Pickle was a must complete. There is no penalty for this obstacle. It was completed or be DQ'd. So, and it was tough, man. Lots of teamwork. You did watch these four struggle, but it's just they had to get through it. So, we watched a lot of different people have a really hard time with it throughout the night, but it's just something you had to do.
So let's have a quick recap of the results quickly. In the women, Chris Gosky has finished her 16th lap. She came in just 4 minutes ago at 6:53. She has 80 miles now, so she's only 10 miles away from the current women's record, 15 miles away from a new record, and 20 miles away, which is 4 laps from 100 miles, which has so far been unheard of for a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Katie Knight, she is on lap 15 at Satan's Moustache, so we would be hoping to see, that was at 6:35, we'd be hoping to see her finish 50th lap reasonably soon, and hope out on a 16th lap. Let's just quickly take a look at Chris's splits. Okay, her last lap was 1 hour and 44 minutes, so she has slowed down quite a bit. 2 more laps would take her 3 hours with no breaks. She's taking about 5 minutes in the pit, so it would be like 3. Wait, no, it's more than 3 hours. It's 3 hours would be 1.5. It would be 3.5 hours. Plus another 10 minutes would be 3 hours and 40 minutes for just another 10 miles, which would take her to 90 miles. I'm so sorry, my brain is so
great.
We've been awake a very, very long time. So she could do that. She could probably, if she pushes, get to 15 miles.
Yeah.
But she would have to really, really keep an eye on those lap times. Katie Knight is in second place with at Satan's Moustache. And Jenny Overstreet has finished her 14th lap. So
she's overtaken Callie.
Yeah, she is in third place currently. Callie, we've not seen
I think
start lap 14.
She may actually have decided to stay in.
Heather Bodie has started her 14th lap. Jenny Overstreet's just started her 15th lap, so she is most certainly in third. And Heather Bodie is in fourth.
Wow. So that should probably switch the imagine here soon, right?
It'll switch when people, start finishing
once the next hit.
Let's have a quick look
So
at the guys.
Heather could potentially move into the top 5 here.
She is top 5.
In the top 5, yeah.
She is currently top.
Yep. He just hasn't updated, right?
She's actually number 4. Because she's finished her 14th lap. So she's coming in after Jenny.
Wow,
and
good
ahead
for
of
her.
Robin Costa, who finished. Callie is currently. In fourth because she finished her 13th lap earlier, even though she stopped now. But in order to finish officially, she'd have to go out and get one more lap. Finish after 8 a.m. Male. Tyler, lap 18, last seen at Dublin Walls about 13 minutes ago. Mark Cadet, he was officially seen at the start line, but we did see him out there with we just saw Mark Cadet out there on the course as we were running around, and he is followed by, now this is where a little bit of maths come in because there's quite a lot of them on lap 17. I'm not quite sure who's coming in first. We have Ian Caskey, DJ Fox, Joshua Foray and Austin Azar, Nicola Rota and Trevor Seacos all on 17 laps. We're going to have to wait for that to update to tell you who is where.
And he's like trying, and I was like, he's like, get your leg up. And I'm like, yeah, it's basically a dead. I was like, Austin, just go. I'm like, I can just sit here for a minute. I know there's more people coming. Don't worry about me. But yeah, you have people who are like in contention for the podium.
Yeah.
Just helping.
Yeah. Yeah, they're awesome. Oh, I got somebody actually doing it. Nice job, dude.
I can't do cold wet.
Yeah. Hit it, bro.
Oh, it's colder than I remember.
See you, Ann.
Bye.
if we can hold Celestine also over here. I can see some people do this. Yeah. Nice. That's awesome. Good job.
Switch to something else.
Jason, we're starting to lose your feed a bit, just so you know. It's starting to break up a little bit where you are. We've had this nice camera for you all night at Chunky Monkey. A few people starting to come through now. It does indeed look colder now. You can see actually, is that steam coming off the water that we can see?
I believe it is.
It looks pretty darn chilly.
Yeah, definitely right back there where I'm pointing no one can see, but...
So Chris Rogowski started her 17th lap. She did that pretty quickly. She did that at 6:57. It's now 7:03, so she is out on her 17th lap. She has 80 miles if she wants to match the previous records. She needs to complete this lap and one more. Okay.
Okay.
So we're getting word that Chris is feeling comfortable and confident that she's going to hit 100 miles. And I'm going to trust her maths because she knows what she's doing with running far, far better than I do.
Or myself.
She knows her body incredibly well. She's very, very capable. She is used to running 100 miles. She's not used to running 100 miles obstacle course races, but she's used to running 100 miles. And she's one to be sensible, ambitious with her goals, so she can do it. Keep going! That water looks so cold. All right. Let's see if we can get back to Jason's camera. It keeps breaking up a little. This coverage still isn't good enough to bring you Jason's camera, I'm afraid. But we will bring it to you as soon as we're getting a steady pitch from there. He is out on course following the athletes. If they've got any comments coming through, guys, we have absolutely loved having your comments, keeping us company all night long. Wind speed apparently is roughly 9 miles per hour.
Is it?
Feel it here.
No, I feel like this is some of the least amount of wind we've had at the moment. It definitely picked up at times yesterday, but
it's a pretty gentle breeze, if anything, right now.
Yep.
Feels like 28 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it does feel pretty darn cold, I'm not gonna lie. Looks cold. Joni, cold.
It is cold. It has been cold for a while. I keep telling myself it's warming up because thinking maybe it'll actually happen if I put it out into the universe.
I'm also thinking, like, I don't know, the sooner it warms up, the sooner we'll get to kind of the day starting. And
only have 4 hours of things to do. Yeah, I like it. I like it. What do you think?
I just cannot believe what everyone here on course is. I mean, every time I've gone to the hospitality pit, it's been the same girls in there all night long.
Yes.
You know, it's like people are doing so much all night. It's not just the athletes, it's not just us, it's not just the finish line. Everyone here, the pit crews. All right, let's try and get to
Jason.
There
we go.
This is the penalty loop for feet spin. It is the board straps your feet. They don't have tight straps, so they're kind of just looped over your foot. And the drunk goggles. This is just an awful.
It is an absolutely awful penalty. With or without the glasses, it's just. Looks like it's a little better now because you can actually kind of glide a little better with some moist soil, but it's still not. That is not fun whatsoever.
Not fun. Yeah, at least the ground is flat, so it is kind of a shuffle and slide. rather than having to pick up over very lumpy
I
ground.
can't imagine having to do that numerous times throughout the night.
No.
And I would have been doing that for sure.
Oh, yeah. Many, many times.
Robert Smith is proud of Jonathan Broadhacker. Jonathan Broadhacker, who became a father just a few months back.
Aww.
So his lovely wife, Kaylee, who actually works for Tough Mudder. They have a great dog and a cat.
A dog and a cat. See, you can do both.
A dog and a cat living together. What's next? What's next?
What is next?
I don't. Well, more of this actually for another 5 hours or so. What do you say? You up for it?
Yeah.
Let's go. That's the daddy.
That. The daddy.
Woo!
Woo, woo, woo.
Oh, yo, we're
Tyler.
past the Delirious stage.
Oh, my
and
gosh.
We've kind of coming out the other side a little bit.
I'm glad you can't see my face right now.
Maybe. I can see your face right now. What are you talking about? There it is. Yep. That's appealing.
It's really nice. Isn't it?
That is. It's just like, you know what it is? It's humility.
Humility,
I
yeah.
appreciate that about
Yeah.
people.
I do too.
Look at us.
Look at us.
No one knows what's happening
Look
right
at
now.
us.
Look at us. Look at us.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Not me. Not me.
Not me. So Tyler,
Jason's on the run.
Tyler and Mark are on lap 18. Tyler's passed the Dublin walls and Mark has passed feet spin. Everyone else is on lap 17 or lower. Yeah, there's not a big gap between Tyler and Mark.
No, there's not. It was like, I think I called it like a 9 obstacle lead earlier, and it's only a 4 obstacle lead now. So, well, remember Mark has 10 of those obstacle bypass bands. So,
Does he?
if he still has 10 to
Where'd you
use,
get the information from?
what's that?
Where'd you get that information from?
Joe, our guy,
Jason.
Jason. Just talk to him. Jason said that to us. He ran past him and talked to
Joel,
him.
Jesse,
I know.
Jonathan.
The guy I've worked with for the past 30 hours.
Oh, listen, I don't know your name anymore right
It's okay.
now.
My name is
Stephen.
Marcus.
Alan.
Yes, all those
Dave.
names. That's me. Marcus Stephen Allen today.
Buddy.
No, but Jason, when he was talking with Mark Gaudet on course, he said that he currently has 10 obstacle bypass bands saved up. So, I mean, if Tyler Bierman does not have 10 obstacle, bands saved up, hey, look, it's us.
It's us. We'll bring you back to Jason's camera as soon as there's an actually steady picture. There's not much we can show you
That's
right
where
now.
the camera is.
We've got Chunky Monkey, not a lot happening there.
No.
Finish line, I'm just going to scoot over so my face isn't half
Yeah,
out.
this is literally,
That
this is the best thing going, guys. Sorry.
and the finish line. So yeah, Jason is out on course, but we're not seeing a lot because the signal is a little bit poopy.
It's a little choppy, as they might say.
Thanks to the orphan tent for watching out for my sister Stacey Reese.
Look at
or
it.
is
Look
it Carlos? Please don't. How do I
me
get?
making fun
Oh,
of.
Fran and Carlo are the best, or is it Carlo? I guess that's an in-joke. Thank you for covering the event. Stay warm. I mean,
Well,
look.
it's a little
this-
late for that,
look at what I'm
Christopher, but
like.
we're doing what we can. Yeah. I'm not freezing anymore. I trust that you have cold hands. You didn't have to. I believed you. There was no moment there where I didn't believe you. That's
I
just
just
mean
wanted you to
spirited.
suffer like me.
You don't think I'm suffering right now?
Not enough. I mean,
How?
you have had to sit next to me and talk to me for several hours.
This has been
so-
wonderful. What are you talking about? This is like, this stint that I had, was longer than I expected, but it doesn't matter because it's a lot of fun. And I look forward to doing it. So here we are. And it sounds like Will blew his voice out. So.
I know you're lying. No one says it's wonderful to sit and talk to me for 5 hours.
Well, you hang out with the wrong people then.
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
yeah.
I do. I
See?
just can't find the right ones.
Positive, encouraging. You'll never know what happens.
Crazy. No changes on the leaderboard since we last spoke to you.
No.
Katie Knight has finished her 15th lap at about 6 minutes ago, but she's not gone out for another. Ooh, it looks like Jason's camera.
Jason's got
might be
himself
looking
some
a bit more
footage.
interesting. Jason, what's going on out there? Yes, Jason running through empty paths is more interesting than our face. We are
We'll just
aware
listen
of
to
this.
Jason breathe for a few minutes if you don't mind.
Hey,
Oh, he's at.
I am hoping to see some people do some double rainbow, but I don't know if they will. As we, yeah,
spotty
as we see somebody just floating through.
It looks like there's not a ton of people out on the course right now,
We
Jason.
have some people giving it a shot. The penalty here is pretty simple. Carrying a little thing.
Good man.
Good job, man. Not a hard penalty. A little loop back there.
Do you think the time matches the crime there for that obstacle? It looks like a pretty easy penalty.
Oh.
I have a feeling these guys are going to go in. Yeah, I would say that it could have been longer. Could have been longer. The thing you got to do to hold the ball in the little scoop, you know, is just enough to keep you from running, I guess. You could still get a little trot probably. Like maybe if they would have had a spoon, that made it even tougher. Ooh, this guy's gonna go for it. Nice. Awesome. But yeah, that loop could definitely be longer. Here we go.
It's like watching myself.
There you go. Nice. Oh, come on. Reach up. Yeah. Awesome. That fellow does not have gloves, I don't believe. I saw him walking with his hands in his armpits. I would be curious as to why he didn't bring any gloves out on course. I'm assuming you are quiet because we got a good shot here, so that's good.
Yeah, Jason, we're just letting you show us the shot here. It's very nice.
Push it out there.
You are in control of the live feed currently, Jason, and we are just watching you.
Oh! Oh, feet drag. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, that guy's feet drug kept him from really pushing it off, swinging to the next one. He didn't seem like he minded too much though. Wow, that guy reached up for the highest one. I mean, he touched it, but those ones are so high over there. It definitely seems like this one and the one on the far end are the lowest. But if you look at it, its partner is actually higher. All the rest of them are nice and low. So trade-off there. But honestly, I think you're better off still going with the low one. I mean, if you can't reach the high one, it's like, what's the point? You can't reach it, you can't reach it. Let's get some people doing the penalty. Let's see if this guy goes or not. He looks like he's gonna slide in. Oh, yep. Okay, we'll go check out the penalty. here. We got the little bucket of scoops and ping pong balls. But there it is. Holding on to it. Nice and easy. Oh, that's good technique. Lean it back, put it by your thumb. Alright, let's see. Obviously you gotta keep it steady. Let's see how long this loop is.
Pressure's on real fast.
22, 23. There you go. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. It's about a 45-second penalty if you got a nice little pace to it. So yeah, I mean, I guess you take it to what you think about how long a penalty should be. It's definitely not long. It could, but you are also already getting wet with this one. So there's that. So yeah, I don't know. Nice. There you go. Swing back, pull, reach. Yeah. Great job. Awesome. Let's see, what are these contraptions held up with? Looks like some rubber cord. I wonder who, yeah, it's like a rope, it's like a, you know, bungee cord. I wonder who decides. She didn't go in the water. What's she doing? Taking her gloves off first. Getting in over here and then hopping out.
I'm just going to give a quick update on the leaderboard, Jason. So we have Chris Rogowski out on the course, still overall in 9th place. She's on lap 17. She's just passed feet spin about 3 minutes ago. Katie Knight has not started her 16th lap. She came in about 15 minutes ago for her 15th lap. She's not gone out yet for her 16th. Jenny Overstreet started her 15th lap, just a 1 minute to 7. Men, Tyler is still running strong. He is in the lead. Lap 18, he has passed Satan's mustache about 10 minutes ago, so he should be passing us in what, about 15 to 20 minutes. It's a bit hard to work out. Still haven't got it down. Mark G'day is lap 18 at feet spin. DJ Fox, lap 18.
DJ Fox up to 3rd. Here we go.
Going back up and making a vision.
Jason, we're going to take a second here. We've got a guest in the studio, if you will. She is a former World's Toughest Mudder champion. She's just an all-around good human being. We call her Steph with an F. Bishop. Steph, how are you?
I'm great. I'm warm. I mean, my race ended early, but
Yeah?
I have been really involved in the pit and helping people out. I've been pitting for Trevor almost all night. It's the morning. A lot of racers I see are starting to struggle a little bit. It's been so cold all night long. So I've just been doing my best to help get them back out on the course.
Sure, yeah.
There's still a lot of race left. They can still do a lot of miles. The sun is up. They just need to get moving and get out there.
I love it. So before we get into that, tell us a little bit about your race. What happened? How did it go? How were you feeling? Beginning, middle, end.
Going into this, I knew that I was going to have to do a lot of penalties. I've been dealing with back issues going into this, but I knew that I know that I'm a strong runner. So I was just going to rely on my running to get me through it. Mentally, I was like, okay, penalties, they're fine. I'll deal with them. On my 5th lap, I tripped and I rolled, fell. Thought I was fine. My knee started to really bug me, and the 3 miles coming into the pit were pretty rough. So I figured that, thinking that, if 3 miles are rough, 60 plus more miles, 70 plus more miles might not be in the books. You live to race another day.
Absolutely.
The one thing I did that I think was really smart was I did a test run in the pit. And that saved me, because if I didn't do that, I would have gone back out and I probably would have gotten hypothermia because I would have slowed down.
Okay.
So just checking out, seeing how my body was in the pit was like, nope, I'm not good. Don't go back out. And I think that saved me.
And how far do we go?
Only 25 miles.
25 miles, okay.
4 hours. I'm like, yeah.
Look at that. It's good. You're right there. You were with all the ladies there, up until that. So.
It was good. I think that I would have gotten stronger running-wise as the race went on. I went out pretty conservative, I felt like.
Right.
It was fun. I think it's a good course. It's a really good course. It's a fast course this year. This is not a course that plays to my strengths. I'm much more of a mountain runner.
Yeah.
But I was ready to just grind it out, and see what would happen.
Sure.
It's all good.
Let me ask you, so have you been following what's going on with the women? What do you
think?
I have
been following.
So Jack, our photographer, ran into Chris recently on the course, and she swears to him, she's like, I can get 100. I can get 100.
I think she's definitely on pace for 100.
Really?
She looks really strong. She's smiling. She's running really smoothly, at least from what I've seen. Every time, so she's pitting right by Trevor.
Yeah.
Every time she comes in, she is just bursting with energy. She's eating really well, and she's moving. She's she's in a really good spot.
Well, there
she
you go.
looks warm. I'm confident that she can hit 100 miles.
I love it. Yeah. Well, we'd love to see it. So we're going to be all, ice field seeing what's happening. So tell us more. How's the pitting go? How's Trevor looking?
Trevor looks good. So Trevor is very consistent. He runs his own race. He's very, he doesn't really pay too much attention to what's going on around him. He knows what he's good at. I think everybody was getting a little cold out there. And his hands were getting a little cold, but the sun's up, so he's already starting to warm up. He's been eating well every lap. And I think hopefully we're gonna see him move up a few spots. I think it's possible. What time is it?
It's only
7:25.
7:25, yeah.
There's a lot of time.
Plenty of opportunity. And let me say, now you go back to the Vegas days, and what do you think about seeing Nick De La Rosa out on course again? It's been a number of years.
I ran into him out there.
Isn't it great to see him?
It was so wonderful. He ran up right next to me. Ran for quarter of a mile together. Yeah. He's been through a lot of, I think, health issues over the past few years.
Sounds like it, yeah.
And it's so wonderful to just see him back and see him healthy and doing what he loves to do.
He seemed happy, yeah. It was great to talk to him.
And that helps a lot going to a race like this. It's just your mental state and just being appreciative of the fact that you're out on course and that you're just out there running. And it's energy that other people feed off of, and that will help fuel you to push harder and push farther.
Absolutely. Yeah, he definitely seemed, a few times he came by me, he definitely seemed like he was in a good space, having a good time. Which is so great to see, because he's one of those guys that most of the folks that have been around the last few years have no idea who the guy is, and it's no, dude, he was legit.
He finished the Barkley Marathon.
Yeah, he finished that. That's all you have to say, right? When it comes to any kind of a running, he finished the Barkley Marathon. A handful of people. Yeah, it's amazing. And even Austin, I haven't seen Austin in a number of years.
Austin looks
he
great.
Good. He looks great.
He's just cruising.
This guy's ridiculous.
And Josh Fiore's out there. I mean, you have a lot of people that have been out here in 2015, 2016. Yeah. It's really great to see so many athletes back out here.
I dig it. All right. So what's next for Steph Bishop?
I have an adventure race in December, one of the World Series adventure race, and it's in Georgia. It's only a 24-hour race, I think 24, 30 hours. But I'm racing with a team that's really competitive. I'm actually racing with a navigator I've never raced with, but he's one of the top navigators in the world. So it's going to be really fast and really intense. But I'm excited for that. And then in March, I'm going to run again from LA to Vegas. Because why not?
like just by yourself? Or
No, so it's this great race called the Speed Project.
Okay.
It's an unsanctioned race, no rules, no spectators, no route. Do what you choose a route you want. Just don't do anything illegal. And this will be the 3rd year they're doing the solo race, but this will be the 10th year that it's a relay race.
Okay. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun.
It got better. It was freaking out. I was going to have you switch it for me. Okay, we're good. Sorry, we have technical problems, but we got it worked out.
It's a great setup here.
He's in some bad spots, so it was getting a little sketchy. I didn't want to have it left on a feed that wasn't working, but it seems like we're okay now. So, well, that sounds like a lot of fun.
It is,
So you're going to run from
LA, so it's from the Santa Monica Pier to the Las Vegas sign. Whoever gets there the fastest.
How many people are we talking?
This past year there were only like 10 solo racers, but from what I gather, it's at least doubling. The relay teams, there's like 60 relay teams.
Okay.
They start 4 days after us because they'll get there in 28 hours or so, the fastest team.
So you're doing this solo?
I did it solo. I did 290 miles.
Cool. Okay. What?
Say that one more time.
I ran from the Santa Monica Pier. 290.
290.
But the thing is, you can also go through Death Valley. You can go through Death Valley, and that'll be around 340. That's what's the fun about it. Is some people just want to go that route. Like you can go.
That's the fun about it. I would never say that's the fun about it.
Yeah, but see, mentally, then you come here and you're like, well, if I can do that, I can go run here for 24 hours.
There you go.
It's all perspective, and like the more experience you have in doing these ultra races, the more perspective you have that you can kind of just like mess around with your mind and trick yourself even to go a little bit farther.
Yeah, well, there you go.
And that's what I love. And who knows? Like I said, this is going to be my last World's Toughest.
No, you can't. Right?
As an athlete, I was like, I'll move to the side of it. But I don't know yet.
Well, if you do, we'd love to have you, obviously.
Yeah. I'll either be here or I'll be out there next year.
That's the right attitude to have.
I'm not going to be.
You'll be here. We're just not sure if you're going to be right out there.
We'll see.
That's what I say, too. But then I'm like, my body decided for me this year, so that made it easy.
And
so we'll never see.
And this year, this is the first year where I've stayed in the pit and been able to help people out.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
It's fun, isn't it?
Being in this energy and just keeping people out on the course, because I feel like I can at least use my experience, especially with people where it's their first time out here, and be like, no, you're fine. You're going to be fine. We're going to do X, Y, and Z. You're going to wait, but we're going to get you back out on the course.
Exactly.
And it's great to be able to share that with somebody.
Yeah. Did you get to hold Trevor's baby?
I did not yet.
Oh, I saw him kicking around. I
got to make faces at the baby and try to keep him awake, and
I haven't met his wife before, so I didn't want to when he was out, I didn't want to just be like, hey, it's Trevor's baby.
Oh, everybody has
it. Be like,
everybody's doing
it. See, I was just trying to, I don't want to be the creepy guy and
no,
just
rolls
around.
No, not at all.
You know what I mean? Well, we don't know. We just gotta,
You're not
someone
creepy.
did it to, oh, thank you. But if someone did it to my kid, I'd be like, who are you, dude? I'm just saying.
I think everybody's walking up. Oh, gosh, just Trevor.
I mean, he's a cute baby, dude. He's, how do you not,
cute.
Right?
And apparently he's a little bit like Trevor. That's what Steph says.
Well, he behaves a lot better than some of the kids I saw in the pit. I can tell you that much.
I know. Yeah, he's very well behaved.
Some people, I'm like, if you're going to bring your kids, could you just I don't know.
Trevor's baby is super chill. He went to go sleep, obviously, with his mama. And they're coming back. They'll be back here this morning, so you can go say hello then.
I will do that.
Yeah. We'll see him out here. Give him a few years once he hits
I'm sure he'll be see him at the mini mutter doing 10 laps.
I mean, between Trevor and his wife, they're going to be
that's true. Kind of a bit of a running family.
So yeah, his wife basically is she's gone to Olympic trials. She's I don't know if she made the Olympic team or just about made it. She's an animal. She's the
kid's going to be like, Dad, I want to be an artist. And they're going to be like, oh.
I want to play chess, Dad.
Exactly. I want to be a chess champion, Dad. Come on, competitive chess. Let's go. Anyway, Steph,
great
to see you.
Carla.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll catch up tomorrow, too. You're going to go to the little host race party and all that good stuff?
Yeah, I'll be around.
Okay, after the awards.
I'm going to be out here.
It'd be good to hang out.
Here and enjoying the rest of the race.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of race left, so
I know, that's the thing. I keep feeling like, We're just about done in 8 hours from now.
It's not done
and then
yet.
we have to pack up, and then
I
we
think,
have to go to the car, and then we have to take an hour and a 15-minute drive.
No,
up.
I think, but the men's leaderboard, we're going to see some shifting.
There's going to be
around.
some
I
shake-up,
think there's
absolutely.
Gonna be some shifting out there. There's some strategy too. Keep in mind, all of these athletes have used their bands.
Yeah, we we heard Mark Gaudette said he had 10 bands
and that
stacked
plays,
up. Absolutely.
You know, that plays a big part. And so we're going to see, I think, some shifting around.
I think you're right.
You know, it's exciting.
I mean, DJ Fox already moved up into 3rd place just now, so
yeah. Stay tuned. It's not over
until
it's over. We may even start seeing the race may only start at 11 a.m. We may see, there may be some hardcore racing at the end of this that's going to come down to the final lap.
Well, I look forward to watching it.
You know, me too.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Yeah, come here, girl. Yeah.
Hopefully there's not too much static on these mics. Sorry.
No, we're all good. We're all good. All right. We'll see you back. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, look at it. Fantastic. All right. Let me bring my partner back. Come on in.
So whilst you were chatting away, we literally just had Tyler Verman run past. Let's have a quick look at those
Yeah, let's see where we're at.
It's
according to Steph Bishop, it's going to from 11 o'clock on could be the real race.
Between who?
What's that?
Between who?
Between Trevor and Mark, because again, it sounds like Mark's not the only one stacking bands. So
let's see.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. So Tyler's just finished lap 18.
Mark, he's actually
Mark
extended his lead a little bit.
Wall, so it's been quite a large gap.
That's a pretty good gap.
He's been holding that gap for quite a long time.
90 miles.
We might see a bit of a battle between Mark and DJ Fox. There's not too much of a gap between them, but I would be surprised if Tyler's not coming in first at the end of this. He's been pretty strong, running past strong every time, and he's held that lead for a long time. I know we still do have a good few hours to go, but...
And Steph said from watching that she absolutely believes that Chris can get 100 miles based on the way she's been running and the strength.
The thing is with Chris, I 100% believe she has it in her, but her last lap was 1 hour 44.
Right.
So I just don't know how she's going to have the time to fit in another 20 miles. I really, really want her to.
Yes.
But let's see. Are you any good at maths now?
No, but here's the thing. I think she can do it. So, now math is one thing, but I think she can do it.
I think she can do it.
I think she thinks she can do it.
I don't know if there is physically enough time left for her to do it.
I was talking to Javier Escobar down in the pit, and he said time-wise, she is right where he was the year he ran 100 miles. He said she's going to need all of her time up to 1:30 to finish that last lap.
Yeah.
I said, well, when you did it, how much time did it take you to get from 80 miles at 7 a.m. to 100 by the end of the race? He said, like 1:29:59. Like he used every possible minute.
If she doesn't do it, it will be by like 10 minutes. So when I say I think she can do it, I just don't know if she's got enough time. It is literally this tight. Her last lap was 1:44. She's just got to speed up a little bit on each lap. And I know I've been awake for a very, very long time now, and I'm not very competent at maths anyway. But from what I can kind of work out with my not so great brain, it's like it's this tight. I want her to do it. I really, really want her to do it. This would be incredible if she got 100 miles.
So I was over the pit and I saw a couple of the other ladies getting ready. Katie Knight, I don't know if we can pull up her result there. She's out on course already. Has she started her next lap?
How funny. Her last two pits were exactly 15 minutes and 7 seconds. She has started lap 16.
So she had a crew around her. She had family. She had Chris Mendoza, Nicole Miracle. She had Papa and Mama Mendoza around her. In fact, Steph Bishop, just here talking to you guys, she was in there helping her get warmed up. Steph brought that syrup.
The maple syrup.
Some tea mixture or hot water.
It's magic.
And Katie Knight, so she was not great, but like she's at the point where she could probably go out for the lap. But she was not loving the idea of going out for the lap.
She has slowed down a lot. Her last lap was nearly 2 hours.
Oh,
her pit crew and everyone was like, "You can do it. You got a lap." But she's sitting in second place.
To do it?
So
does she want to do it?
Did she want to go back out? I did not know. I would say no. She did not.
I mean, if you look at Chris and everyone who's spoken to Chris, Chris is still smiling. Chris is moving.
She's
really fast.
cruising.
She's wanting to go out and hit that 100 miles. I personally would find it incredibly different to work that hard if I'm having to be forced to do it. It's going to be real push through. This is a real battle for Katie. Again, I really want her to do it. I want her to do it.
And then I also saw Kelly Schweikart. Kelly Schweikart was in third for most of the race. She's dropped down a little bit now.
Is she still going out, or she had
a really long
pit?
She started, yeah. She had a really long pit,
lap 14.
and she was really cool. She's kind of in that group with the Dozas and.
Okay, yeah, she was having a hard time warming up. Papadoza was telling us about that.
They had her standing in the sun. She was in a dry robe, but
the sun really is warming things up now. It's making everything just that little bit more.
It's getting warmer, fast,
really
dramatically.
fast. I've just been standing out whilst you're in here talking to Stephanie. I was standing out in the sun, just like, heat me up.
So
I'm jealous of that.
They got Kelly back on course. She looked better than Katie Knight did. She doesn't have as many miles, in the bag as Katie does, but she looked. She was. I think once she starts running, she'll be fine.
What about the men?
No, we just saw Tyler Bierman go past us.
Yep.
He's still looking strong. He's going to hit 100 miles easily by the end of this event. This will be his first time to win World's Toughest Mudder. So
yeah,
very
So we were
exciting.
saying earlier that there's not been a double finish of OCRWC 15K and World's Toughest Mudder.
I think you're right. The only maybe John Albin when he did the team with Ryan Atkins.
But
that's a team. That was our little caveat. Was it's a team.
It's not the same. It's not individual, is it?
And then,
not.
No, I don't. I think you're right. I think that's right because 15K it's a long race, but it's not 24 hours, 100 miles.
The 15K at OCRWC and World's Toughest Mudder are two very, very different events.
Oh, they're
not
impressive. They're both running events.
If somebody in the space of 6 weeks, I think it is, or maybe 7 weeks, could win both, that is a very spectacular athlete.
It's outstanding, yeah. And Tyler Bierman, he's always been near the top echelon of OCR athletes, but you wouldn't necessarily say him in the same breath as Ryan
All of a
Atkins
sudden,
or John
it's like
Albin.
he's flipped a switch.
Yep.
And he's just gone, it's my turn now.
Yeah,
yeah.
Bierman's he's asserting himself, that showing like, hey, I belong with the big boys.
He does.
And he's always been near that top tier, but you would never say like Atkins and Bierman.
How old is Tyler? Do we know?
Not the foggiest.
I don't know.
He's staying pretty steady on his laps, Tyler. He's been around like 115 to 125, kind of going slightly up and down between that, but his laps have
Little
really
longer
stayed.
pit, little longer lap, but
Stayed really quite steady for like the last 7 laps.
yes.
Which is nice. There's not been huge differences. Let's have a quick check if there are any questions.
Oh,
from
yeah,
people
let's see.
whilst they're here. Thank you for
Oh, thank you, Kim.
very much. We
Talking to you
appreciate you
about it.
keeping us company. It's been a very, very long night. Hope we get some more events soon in Germany.
You know what? I've asked them about Germany specifically. Germany's a priority for them. So I went to Toughest Mudder Berlin, I think in 2018 before COVID, and it's a great event. Super hard, great event.
Alrighty, let's go back to the results. Is there anything? How's
Wait, what
Jason
was
doing
that?
out on course? Where's Jason? There you are. Let's have a quick look at what he's doing. Oh, you already did.
There we go. Oh, look at they're still going after it. Oh, it's a leader bib.
Until 8 o'clock, and we can have this finish line
So who is that?
Finisher, so for all you folks waiting on the edge of the woods.
Who is that, Jason?
So Chunky Monkey, Chunky Monkey does not look as appealing as it did
How
earlier.
different does it look now?
We were talking earlier, I don't know if you and Carlo got into your favorite smells on course, but her favorite smell is tires.
It is. Oh, it's nice.
These do not look
Yes,
like...
it's a nice
it-
smell.
Fresh, brand new tires. Like when you walk in a tire shop, it's soothing for some reason.
Delicious,
It
isn't
is. It really is. So
All right. These do not look like delicious smelling tires.
They are. They
No.
are. I took a sniff and they are.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. They're not that old.
Just under 18 minutes, and we can let anybody that
Jay's on the move.
stay home. Otherwise, you gotta go
They're
back
hippity
to
hopping over here.
finish.
Look at Jason. He's putting in like 25 miles tonight.
All right.
So some of the other ladies in 6th place right now, Heather Bodie, actually,
She should move up because
she should bump up.
she's
a little
already
bit.
on. Well, actually, she should be up to 4th because she's on Dublin Walls and lap 13. So that should she'll be top 4 right now.
So we know Heather pretty well through she has an OCR podcast and just through the community. But she's been chasing 75 miles for a while.
Yep.
So and she has a good shot at that.
Where is she at right now? 65. Oh yeah, totally.
So we're pulling for Heather to hit that 75 goal for her.
Dublin Walls 9. Oh yeah. I think she's. Well, let's see what she's been. Let's see. Yeah, she can keep her pits short. She got Joey Taw probably hitting more if he's still around. So, yeah, I hope so. I'd love to see her get it.
And then in 10th place, kind of making her way onto the leaderboard.
Oh my gosh, Sue Harvey Brown!
Sue Harvey Brown. Sue Harvey Brown was a customer service rep for an old sponsor of Tough Butter. That's how you and I met her originally.
Yeah.
And she kind of came to the Tough Butter events, World's Toughest Butter, because the company she worked for had a sponsorship relationship with Tough Butter. And so we just kind of met her through that. And her company, she went to a new company, and there's no business arrangement anymore. She just comes to the races because she likes them.
Yep, and we like her, so I'm glad when she's here.
And so we're happy to see Sue Harvey Brown top 10 there,
Michigan
on the leaderboard. Hannah Carter in 8th place there, still sticking around the top 10. What do we know about Hannah Carter?
Have you? I haven't seen her in a while.
We've not seen much about her for quite a while.
I don't think the smile is quite as big as it was, but I mean, Hannah's always got pretty good mental attitude going. So, but I haven't been able to see her in a bit. So
she's still out. She was last seen
How's her
lap
time?
13. Satan's mustache at 7:38. She's still running strong.
a couple of slow. She had a long pit.
God, we're watching the people at Dublin.
Oh, she had that 2-hour break. That's right. She took that 2-hour pit. So.
Okay, here's how you can tell everyone's tired and cold at Dublin Walls. Usually you get to Dublin Walls, 1 or 2 people kind of volunteer to help the people behind them. This one, nobody really wants to go over. Like, they're all there, and they're all standing there, and they know there's nowhere to go but over that wall.
You want to go?
It's a must-complete obstacle.
It is a must-complete.
No one wants, it's not that no one wants to help, it's that no one really, they just want to kind of stand there and wait.
Yep, that's the way to do it right here.
Why wouldn't you, right?
Stand up on that, and then use the guy's shoulders behind her.
And they're helping the smaller, it looks like maybe the girls first, but those big guys, they got to get over it too, just the same.
Yep. And that lip is not right. It's like it goes back like 6 inches or so.
And then it's so small.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You guys went up yesterday. Yeah, I dreaded that. That was one of those goals as you got tired. And like, remember last year, it was like you had to come out of you kind of came out of that really soft sand hill section, and you came down into it, and I just prayed every time that there was somebody there. Because after a while, late in the race, you know, if you're someone whose upper body goes away, you're just stuck there until, because that's a must complete, so you're stuck there until someone shows up who can give you a boost. God bless Joe Herman. He was sitting there, perched there for a while, and he's a strong dude. He helped me out the last couple laps I was on. Well, the very last lap, I wish wristbanded it because I had so many wristbands. I was like, okay, bye.
You know, World's Toughest Mudder has these epic obstacles like Just Shoot Me or Chunky Monkey or Augustus Loop. But something like this, it's literally just the one. This is a regular obstacle. You see this regular Tough Mudder.
Every Tough Mudder, yeah.
And it just beats you up. It just wears you down lap after lap after lap. You know it's coming. And it's just a simple one. You kind of forget about it. And you get there and you're like, again.
I mean, think about the fact that, what is it? Chill Pickle is a must complete. Like, that's brutal.
Yeah.
Like, someone asked earlier, like, hey, what's the penalty on that? And I was like, dude, there's no penalty.
Penalty is you got to go through it.
Yeah, that's the penalty. Is like, you're in that water as long as you need to be. You hope someone comes and helps you. That's like, no one's like making that look easy. So, whether it was early or late.
His legs going over like little frog's legs.
Yes. That's me all the time, though. up over frog legs.
So we're almost 20
Pretty
hours
much.
into our broadcast, our live stream here.
Well, we're
There's some
over
people
20
that are
hours. We started early, so we're over 20
That's
hours
true.
into the
That's true.
broadcast.
Some people might be just tuning in for the first time. I even saw a question like, how long are the laps? Which is a basic question for us. But just if you've never heard of what we're doing right now, this is World's Toughest Mudder. It's the championship event of Tough Mudder.
Yeah.
It's there's a 5-mile course, 20 obstacles, and it's on a loop. And each one of these athletes you see has been going since noon yesterday local time. It's about 7, almost 8 o'clock a.m. local time. So they're about 20 hours into their race. So they're on a 5-mile loop, and they're trying to do the most loops, the most miles they can. So for a lot of the regular folks, like the open category racers, 50 miles is the target goal. When you hit 50 miles, you get we call it a brown bib. It's actually a bronze bib. It's a big accomplishment at World's Toughest Mudder to get that brown bib. So the men and women who are going to win the woman who's going to win the race, it's not set yet, but it looks like she'll get somewhere between 90 and 100 miles. Probably definitely 90 and 100 on the outside. And if she makes 95, that'll set the world record for mileage here at this Tough Mudder. The men, I'm not sure what it's looking like for the top mileage for the men, but the men are going to. There will be several men that get more than 100 miles over this 24-hour race.
So let's see. You want to do some math?
No.
Okay.
What kind of math do you want to do?
Well, I'm thinking. So 115 is the current record, right?
Yes. Last year, Mark Batchers
ran
115 miles.
Good job.
So I'm just wondering where how Tyler looks.
Tyler's just started his 19th lap 7 minutes ago. So he currently has 90 miles.
He has 90 miles done.
90 miles.
He's working on 95 right now.
His average.
What are his lap times?
His average lap times. His last lap was 1 hour 24.
124, 122, 118. We'll call it.
So 3 hours for 10 miles.
So want to say one. You average his last 3 together. Or you want to go straight off his last one? Just think maybe kick it up a little bit or no?
Let's go off his last one.
All right.
Let's be kind. Let's say 125.
Let's say 125.
I say let's say 130 just so you can do the math.
Okay. Well, 130.
Fine.
So
that's 3 hours for 2.
3 hours for 10 miles. 6 hours for 20 miles.
We don't have 6 hours left. We have. So the start line closes at noon.
Yeah.
You cannot start any new laps after noon. But if you're on course at noon, you have until 1:30 to finish your last lap. So he would need to have 5 laps done and be back on the course by noon. And then he'd have that last hour and a half to finish.
Good job.
And if he saved all his bends, he can use that on that last hour and a half.
So
that's what I don't know.
Maybe he's got a shot.
Maybe. It's going to be super duper tight.
Yeah.
We're talking about Chris Zagloski trying to get 100 miles. It'll be tight.
Let's have another quick look at Chris, see if anything's updated since we're last talking. I really wanted to get this.
But this is definitely the best chance a woman has had at 100.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I want to say ever. We've had 3 women hit 90 miles. One of them's here today racing. She's in second place behind Chris, Katie Knight.
Oh, no, over a lap behind.
Yeah.
Chris,
Steph was calling it a fast course. And I was like, oh, first time I heard that. But
so you know what? Someone else told me if the weather was good, if the weather this year was the same as the weather last year, they'd be giving out those 125-mile bibs like candy to the guys.
Really? You think the cold
one of the
broke people?
It's very, very cold.
Absolutely was a factor.
Well, it would have been for me.
I mean, we got to freezing at one point.
So,
I'm not saying the water froze
zero?
out there. Yeah, so 0. So it might be easy to say freezing.
The record for the men is 115 miles. No one's ever hit that 125. And the reason 125 is a milestone we look at is because there's a bib for it. Right. And they bring it out every single year. Hey, who's going to win this bib? Knowing full well no one's ever won that bib, and it's going to be really, really hard to win the bib. If you win that 125 bib, I don't even know what color it is. What do you call it?
It's black, isn't it?
If you get that,
the 125?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's black.
If you get that 125-mile bib, you get a lifetime pass to Tough Mudder events.
Have a picture
for forever.
So looking at Chris Zagloski.
Sorry?
My hands are not working. Looking at Chris Zagloski, the latest news we
Black
have
and
on
gold.
her was that she came in she's on lap 17, so she has 80 miles. I'm going to just write some numbers down to get my head around it. She has 80 miles in the bag.
So subtle.
I'm not settled at all. I was dancing next to me. I just casually
Trying
pushed
to
his hand down.
trying to stay warm, and someone's just harshing my gig. Anyway, continue.
Being a petty child now. All right. So Chris has 80 miles in the bag. She was at Dublin Walls. That was 13
Number 9.
minutes ago. 9. So we can safely say she's roughly halfway round lap 18. Laps 18, 17.
Well, water station's there, and that's the halfway mark, right? But
Okay, so she's not.
But she passed. She's
She
already
has
passed
passed,
that
so she's
one.
probably roughly here, isn't she?
okay.
So how are we working this out?
You're the one doing math on this, actually.
Yeah, no, but I'm not.
You're the one who says math with an S, so.
I'm not the smartest one. All right. Her last lap took 1 hour 44, but her other laps have taken about 1.5 hours.
Okay.
No, generally, the rule of thumb is your laps aren't getting faster.
They're not. But if her laps aren't getting faster, she's definitely not making 100 miles. But she's super duper confident that she will.
And she might have.
So
she
is
might
she going
have-
to pull it out the bag?
She might have bands.
So if you have bands stored up, how many laps did she finish?
She has finished. She's on lap 17.
So starting at lap 5, she got 1 wristband.
Yeah.
And at every lap after that, so 12 more wristbands. So she could skip a good, more than half the course if she's been saving them up.
But she should save those really for her last lap.
Well, okay, so there's two schools.
We don't know
of
if she's been using them. That's the other thing, right? So
there's two ways to use them. One way to use them is to bypass obstacles you hate, and the other way to use them is to bypass a large chunk of obstacles at one time, so you can just run and just get your pace on and just focus on running for a while. And honestly,
I've actually never heard that method. I'll be honest, but
here's the reason why someone would do that is if you're kind of neck and neck running with somebody, you can lull and you think, hey, I have a chance to pass this guy, but we're pretty close. If you can store up all your bands and still maintain pace with that guy while he's using his band every lap, then at the end you can skip through obstacles.
I can see that.
You gain 20 minutes. Now, that's if you're competing against a person. Like right now, we're talking about athletes competing against the course, trying to get mileage.
So, right, we're literally about to hit 20 hours. We go for 25 and a half hours to the end. If Chris were to do 1.5 hour laps from now on, which would be taking her lap time down from the last one, she's got 4 more laps. She's about halfway through. If she were to get her time down to 1.5 hours per lap and not take any pit stops, or perhaps take pit stops and have 12 bands that she could use on the last lap, she could conceivably hit 100 miles. Only if all of those things tally up. If she takes then an hour and a half on every single lap, she's not going to do it.
Okay, so let me repeat that back and make sure I understand it. If Chris does 1.5 hour laps from here on to the end of the course,
we've got 5.5 hours left.
Right.
So,
and how many laps does she need?
She needs 4 laps.
4 laps.
Let's just ignore where she is right now.
Okay.
She needs 4 laps to finish.
Sure.
If you were to take her laps faster and do them at 1.5 hours, which is easy maths, that would be 6 hours. 4 laps at 1.5 hours.
And she has 5.5 hours to do
She has
it.
5.5, but she's halfway through one of them.
Okay.
So if she
knock
could,
off 45 minutes, let's say.
okay. So 5 hours and 15 minutes, 0 lap time, 0
Pit
pitting,
time.
and using her bands, if she has them collected, she can conceivably do it. But she has to do consistent 1.5 hour laps for every lap now.
Right.
But her last lap was 1 hour 45.
So her last lap was 1 hour 45.
Yeah.
But that last
Previously-
lap was the coldest part of the night.
Yeah.
It was warmer before that, a little bit warmer before that, and it's
I see
getting
where you
warmer
go.
now.
So once her laps kind of started getting longer, we looked at 1 hour 14, 1 hour 29, 1 hour 22, 1 hour 19,
Oh.
1 hour 32, 1 hour 28, then 1 hour 4. She was
fairly
1.5
consistent.
hours. She has been, and her laps have been getting a little bit faster, a little bit slower. She can do it at 1.5 hours. She just needs to do it for this lap and another 3 laps after that.
So
if she has the bands, she can actually do that last. She can take a bit more time on these and do that last lap faster.
So what we need her to get back to her 6 a.m. pace.
Yeah.
What she was basically all night long.
Yeah.
One,
She's been hitting that consistently.
122, 129,
Up to
114. So yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. So she's got. So you're saying
just a
there's
few
a chance.
minutes. We've got 5.5 hours left.
Looking at underwater tunnels there. one of your favorite obstacles.
Yeah, alligator tunnels.
And that seems like a simple one, and it's not an actual tunnel. It's not.
Oh.
It's just
I now get it.
Going
Chris
under.
is the most aerobic athlete I have ever tested.
I can't tell if she's making fun of me right now.
No.
Hey.
No.
Yeah.
No?
For my.
So if you want to check up on athletes, you can go to top.com/WTM and see how they are performing.
Oh yeah, we had Ann Clifford and Matthew Lowe on the screen there for a little while earlier. Ann, tell you what, Ann is still moving. She's had a really rough night from a gastrointestinal.
Really?
Oh yeah, she vomited like 12 times. She said,
Nice.
but she's still out there. Way to get it, Ann.
Looking at Augustus Loop there.
Yeah. She's gonna go down. Oh, that's DJ Fox, or is it not? I believe he did his hair.
I think so, yeah.
Yep. So is he in third currently?
Man, I do not love all the cargo nets.
No, cargo nets are nasty.
They are, yeah.
But can you remember two obstacles this close to each other? Augustus Loop and then right into underwater tunnels like that?
Not this close. I mean, there was that year in Vegas where you had like, they had like Everest right by the water, and then right around the corner, you had Humchuck or Statue of Liberty, but that's like. That was like a quarter mile, or maybe a little less. This is.
If they said this was one obstacle, I believe it.
This is 100 yards. Yeah. So looks like they re-secured the underwater tunnels too, because they were kind of getting all flopping around earlier last night.
1 minute.
1 minute.
So roll back out. Hell yeah.
So big moment coming up here. It's 7:59 local time. At 8 a.m., everyone who crosses the course becomes an official finisher. Now, we don't have a camera on it, but behind our booth here is the actual course. And we can see a handful of people, about 5 people hanging out there.
They have been hanging out there for quite a while.
Waiting for the clock
I
to
didn't
tick
even notice
to 8
that.
o'clock.
They're waiting for the 8
Keeping themselves warm,
Yes.
waiting to be able to cross
So,
the line
and then there's
finish.
people passing them. There's people passing them that are going to finish the lap at 7:59. That they might want to just walk slow.
Let them do their thing. I didn't even
So-
notice that. That's funny you caught an eye on that.
So some people might be like, it's a 24-hour race. Why are you a finisher at 8 a.m.? Well, I think it might be just a matter of logistics. What used to happen is to be counted as a finisher, you had to be on course after noon.
So there we
on
go.
the
That's
second day.
8 a.m. by the race clock. We've been going for 20 hours, so anyone who finishes now is an official race finisher.
Yeah, but like you said, that created the whole like people hunkering down just beyond the finish line, waiting.
Come on in, everybody.
These are our first official finishers crossing the finish line right now. Now, they don't have to be done. They are absolutely free to go out for 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 more laps.
Right.
But if they want to, these guys they have successfully completed World's Toughest Mudder.
These are officially the first finishers
Yep.
of World's Toughest Mudder
There's Mark
2022 coming through.
You can usually tell by the hugs if they're done or not.
Yeah.
If they're extended hugs,
If it's a long
then
hug,
you're like,
that's a
I think
done.
that's the end. You see them kind of nod their head.
That's a done
I
hug.
think that's the end of it. And I know that hug. There's Mark. I wonder how his son's
Walking
doing.
slow. Mark James crushing it.
Mark James.
Big hug for his buddy Whitney Tilson.
I wonder if his son is still cranking out there.
Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in.
Good job, boys.
The crush it. You're seeing. These are hugs of celebration. Carlo, what is it like when you finish World's Toughest Mudder? What is that feeling?
Well, I think there's only been one time that I finished that I didn't cry, to be honest. And it's not even like an expected thing. It's just this like overwhelming rush of emotion, that you're just kind of through it. And having Sean or Clinton there, getting one of those hugs that we just talked about. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Last year, I collapsed to my knees kind of uncontrollably and just kind of had to chill and have a moment. People ran up like, "You okay?" I'm going, "No, I'm fine. I didn't even mean to do that. I just need to have this second and kind of like compose myself, and then continue to cry. I think Ann Clifford met me at the finish line. She had to drop kind of early last year, and yeah, it's like weird, uncontrollable emotion. You must have experienced that last year, getting 50 for the first time, right?
Yeah, I've cried at finish lines in my life, and it's not like tears of joy or tears of relief. It's just like a wave of emotion.
Yes.
You can't, like, I'm almost getting teary-eyed thinking about the emotion from last year.
Yep.
I crossed the finish line. It was 50 miles. I've been chasing it since 2015.
Is it because you're so exhausted? Is it because
It's everything.
It's a culmination.
And here's the thing. Like, the emotion that hit me at the finish line was almost secondary to the emotion that hit me 1,000 feet before the finish line.
Yes.
When I was finishing the last obstacle.
Yeah.
It was basically a crawl under. It was Coach's Corner, but it was like crawling under.
Yeah, it was way different.
Anyway, but you had 1,000
Birth
feet.
Canal.
You could see the finish line from about 1,000 feet away.
Yes.
And Birth Canal.
Yeah.
So I get through Birth Canal, and there's no obstacles left.
Nope.
And I have plenty of time to make it to the finish line.
Yep.
To get my 50 miles, and all of a sudden you know, oh my gosh, it's happening.
Yep.
Like it's going to happen. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to get it. It's been, long 24 hours, but like years and years and years, and finally, like, oh my gosh, it's happening.
Yeah.
And then you know that you're feeling that emotion the entire way. As soon as you know it's happening, there's not an obstacle left. You can see the finish line. All you got to do is jog it in, and you're done. And you hit that finish line, and people are putting a brown bib on over you. And giving you a big hug.
Oh my gosh.
It is so like you literally I'm getting emotional thinking about something that happened a year ago to me.
Yeah.
It's literally one of the best feelings in your life.
And by you telling that story, it reminds me the 2015, the first year that I ever did it, and I got 50. I actually, when I left my pit for the last time to go out on my 10th lap, knowing I had plenty of time, once I got like through the start chute and the beep went for the first, and I got kind of up the little hill, I stopped for a minute and had a little moment right there because I was like, oh my,
it's happening.
This is going to happen. Like, just don't hurt yourself for the next 5 miles because you'll hate yourself forever. And yeah, so I had a little pre-emotion, and then I got through it, then it was like it all came out. But it was just like
you got to finish.
Nothing like it.
But that it's happening. It's going to happen.
Oh my gosh.
It is an amazing. I don't think people talk about that enough. It's before it's actually happened, but it's like you got everything.
You pretty
lined
much
up.
got it.
It's a remarkable feeling.
Whew, thanks for that, Will.
Oh, so you two are getting.
I was getting chilly. Now I'm warm. Now I'm getting
I'm literally just staring at this leaderboard,
It's okay.
waiting to see it tick
anything
over
good?
for Chris.
Well, we were like,
I'm waiting to
Nicodemus!
tick over for Chris, hitting
Nicodemus is rolling to go.
Satan's mustache. She's not
So
all laid
excited to
down.
see Nicodemus out here having a good day. Little day. The whole day.
Have yourself a day.
Yeah.
So all those racers who were kind of hanging out around the corner
good.
from the finish line have made it to the finish line. They all just passed us.
Did they? Huh? There you go.
That clown.
What a great
Let that
thing.
look on your face, because you're doing something great.
Orion James. There we go. He's still competing.
Congratulations to these finishers. Every one of these guys is a finisher of World Toughest Mudder.
Oh,
Whether
yeah.
they go out for another lap or not, they have successfully completed the race.
Yep. What a great, what a wonderful feeling. All right, how's Chris doing here? Oh,
No
we're going
update
to the
on
boys.
Chris. Tyler, lap 19, he's on. He's passed feet spin about 4 minutes ago. So that's the first marker on the course. I mean, you've heard us say it all night if you were with us, so.
Yep.
Probably bored of us saying, feet spin, double the ball.
What is feet spin? What are they
Look at
playing
this
off
walk.
of
This is a slow walk coming across the finish line right here. She's getting a hug just off camera now.
Yep.
She might be going out for more. That didn't look like I'm done walk. That looks like, all right, I got to go one more. I got to go two more. I got to hit my mileage.
That's my guy. Great job, bud. Way to work out there. Nice job. He's another one, Eric Lee. He's been missing for a few years. Made it back this year. Good to see him from Arizona. Great job, bud.
Crushing
Great
it.
job.
Crushing it.
Oh,
Keep walking down.
keep going that way.
Good. Head to the race center. Look at
Race
that.
center, yeah.
Good job.
That was the disoriented,
That was a 1,000-yard stare.
I just want to give you my timing chip. It's like, no, not us.
I mean, that was our fault for distracting him.
We were clapping for him.
We were clapping for him, and he came over.
He's had a long day, guys. I don't know how many miles he had. It's a lot. I bet that guy's got at least 50.
So these guys crossing right now. This is, for some of them, this is maybe their greatest day of their lives.
Absolutely. Good job,
done.
boys. Great
You're
job.
done. Awesome.
Nice job.
Crushed it.
Oh, it's the best part. Actually, this part, on days that I don't, on days that I do media and don't compete, this is the part that this is the biggest FOMO I have. I mean, we're tired, we're exhausted, we've
And
been
this
up
is a
all
strong
night.
runner coming
But like
through. She
the
looks
fact
like
that
she's gonna
I don't have
continue.
that feeling, that's the FOMO I really have.
Yeah.
And being able to talk about, oh, remember that one part on the course when it gets really narrow, you almost slip and fall down. And
so everyone,
you don't have that.
Everyone who's finishing the course right now, they will have stories to tell each other for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
And
starting tomorrow at the pub crawl.
And it's a great feel.
I love it.
They'll talk about the slide. They'll talk about the cold. They'll talk about the pit.
Yes. And a year from now,
literally
6
the
months
rest of their life.
6 months from now, when they're like talking to their kids and like, did I ever tell you? And their kids will be like, Dad, Mom, yes, let me guess. And then you slipped and you hit your hip. Yeah, you told me like 100 times. But it's like, I'm still proud of it.
You know, people talk about spending your money on experiences instead of buying things.
Yes.
And it's an expensive race. If you wait till the last minute, it's like $500 to run World's Toughest Mudder.
Yeah.
You can get discounts if you jump online this weekend, it's probably the cheapest you'll find it.
It absolutely
for next
is.
year.
Yeah.
And it's an investment. You got to buy a wetsuit. You got to fly to wherever the race is going to be next year.
Yeah.
But it's literally one of those experiences that you can't do anywhere. It's worth the investment and it's worth the time.
There was that meme that went around. It's probably been around for a while, but I remember I saw it this year a couple times. Actually, it got sent to me a lot after I ran my birthday 50K this year. It's the one where it's like, hey, do people who run marathons realize they don't have to? It's like, that's how a lot of my friends feel about this. I try to explain it to them, and they're like, but
they look at you like you have two heads.
You could not do that. And I'm like, I know, but that's not the point. That's not the point. Like, especially once you do it, then you're like, you know what? I think I'm going to do it again. No matter how much it hurts.
So all these people, they're crossing the finish line. They're official finishers. They're heading to their pits for the last time. What are they doing when they get to their pit? What's that process like post-race?
Well, the times like this is when you really wish. Hopefully, there's someone who has a pit crew, because if they have a pit crew and they've got an on-it pit crew, hopefully you get to sit in a chair and have some. Get it, boy, Joe. You get to sit in a chair and enjoy whatever beverage you want to enjoy, and your crew gets your shoes off you. They get some of your gear off you, and then they relax you. They let you relax, and then they start packing up your stuff. But that's not how it always is. Some people, and this was us last year, you're like, oh man, now I've sat around for a half hour, I'm stiff as a board, and I got to pack up all of my stuff and haul it back to the car.
Your muscles start getting tight immediately.
And especially this year when most of us are a minimum an hour away from the site, it's like, choose your driver wisely. Is that Rulo? Nope, I thought it was Jason Rulo.
You know, that's a great point. Two things you just said, Megan, are the last obstacle is getting your gear fit to your car.
This is probably one of the better venues they've had as far as distance-wise. This is not bad. The cars are not horribly far from the venue, or from the pit, but still, it's anything other than right there, right?
And then the most dangerous obstacle is getting from
the drive.
You just ran 24 hours. You know, your pit crew is probably up with you for most of that 24 hours.
Yep.
You got to get home. You got to get back to your hotel or back to your Airbnb. And you're right. They announced the venue for this year as Pensacola. So most of us got an Airbnb or a hotel. We reserved it in Pensacola. Turns out Pensacola means Atmore, Alabama, about an hour north of Pensacola.
Yep.
So, you know, we're all a lot of us are gonna have an hour drive when we're all done here. So it's important to have. I drove up with two other guys. We're probably gonna find somewhere and just get a little cat nap on the way home.
That's why I'm fortunate that the guy who I drove with took a 4-hour nap today. So I'm happy that he should be fine to drive. And it's his rental, so that's how it should be. Oh, this is my favorite man. It's like, yeah. This is my favorite time of the race. Because some people, it's so crazy. Some people are coming through and they're like literally almost dropping dead, right, in Sean's arms or Clinton's arms. And then there's people who are like right here who are still hustling through, and they're like, I still have multiple laps
They're
to do.
like, yeah, I've got 45 miles done. I need one more.
Please get out of the way. Please get out of the way. Please get out of the way.
Love you, Clinton. Love you, Sean. But I got work to do.
Yeah.
But you're right. So everyone who's crossing the line right now is officially World Summit Sprinter finisher.
Yep.
But if they want to go out for another lap, maybe even you could even get 3 to 4 laps depending on how fast you're going right now.
Not me.
Nah, I mean, if it was me crossing the finish line right now, I would be happy with one more lap.
Yes.
But
all right. Let's see what we got.
I love the way everyone helps boost one another.
That's the butter
Yeah,
spirit,
that is
yo.
the spirit of this event.
So I was talking to somebody who was out here all 24 hours, and they were saying, you know what?
Okay. You know what?
You keep saying that everyone can do it, but I feel like I can't do it. And I really feel like if anyone could get out there and run like a Tough Mudder 5K or a Tough Mudder, this doesn't have to be your first Tough Mudder. I'm not saying that. Go out there and do like a regular Tough Mudder. Get a feel for the obstacles. Get a taste for it. Then it starts at noon. You've got 6-7 hours to kind of figure it out. Now this year was unseasonably cold, very fast. Yeah, I can't remember a year it got so cold so fast.
It was very cold.
I mean, I was in New Jersey, but I imagine that was not. The New Jersey people were yelling at you.
Yeah, New Jersey people are yelling at the laptop. What about Raceway Park? Okay, you're right. I wasn't there.
No.
Nothing but love, nothing but respect for Raceway Park. But get a couple Tough Mudders under your belt. Maybe try an Infinity where you do it's a daytime looped course, and then just get out here. If you're like, I don't think I'll be ready, I promise you, you won't be ready. It's
okay.
a brutal experience, but everyone has the same.
Most people aren't.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the deal.
Not everyone. I promise you, you're not gonna. If you're like, oh, I can't do it as good as Chris Rogloski. No, you're not. No one can. I can't. Carlo can't. Like, no, that's not. Yeah, but Tyler Bierman ran 100 miles. That's fine. No one's looking. You're not expected to run 100 miles.
Good for Tyler. We're happy for him.
If it's your first time signing up for World Summit Mudder, your goal should be to. I say to people, run 24 hours.
Yep.
Be on course for the full 24 hours.
Yep.
Now, if you're on course all 24 hours, just automatically you have a fighting shot at 50 miles.
That is correct.
Now, you probably need to do some running. If you can run most of the first 10 to 15 miles, and then you can power hike, the rest of it, or run walk for a couple laps, and then power hike the rest of it, you'll hit 50.
Yeah,
you can get it done.
There's a couple
FYI, guys, Mark Gadet has finished his 18th lap. He did that about 4 minutes ago. He's not headed out for lap 19 yet, but hopefully he'll do that soon.
There we go.
So that's him hopefully
I don't think
soon
those bands are
heading.
coming
He's
into
not
play.
terribly far behind Tyler.
So let's do a 100-mile watch. Which of these men are we looking to get 100 miles?
Tyler and Mark for sure. I'd say DJ Fox also. Be back-to-back 100-mile years for him. By the way, the quietest 105 miles.
Seriously, I feel like DJ Fox was a lot lower in the leaderboard. And he kind of popped up recently.
He's made a move the past few hours. Yeah.
Trevor is currently on 80 miles. He was very confident about getting 100. He's on lap 17 at Satan's Mustache, which means he's very, very almost at the end of that lap.
Trevor, we've talked about this. He doesn't really care about the field, the competition.
No.
He wants to get 100 miles, and he'll let the chips fall
away. Yep.
Yeah,
he's won the race
he's doing
twice.
his own race.
He runs his race. He's
he's in the last couple years. He got married. He just had a baby. And by just had a baby, I mean like a month ago.
Yeah.
This is the smallest picture member I've ever seen out here.
Yes. And I was telling it when I was talking with Steph. I said that baby was better behaved than some of the other children in the pit. So yeah.
I'll just say, Chris Rogloski and Tyler, Trevor, are pretty much neck and neck. They both did lap 17 of Satan's Mustache within 3 minutes of each other. So if we're thinking Trevor could get 100, we're thinking Chris could definitely get 100.
Okay.
I mean, Chris is 9th overall right now.
Yeah, Chris is coming in.
I'm telling you,
Chris is coming in 3
I believe in Chris Rogloski.
If anyone believes in Chris Rogloski, it's me.
I'm a Christian.
I'm not sure she would love that joke.
Trevor Psychos
I'm not sure I like that.
Trevor Psychos will get to 100 miles.
So that
I
Chris will
believe
get
it.
to 100 miles.
And if Chris can hang on to, no, I'm not. Chris doesn't need Trevor to get to 100 miles.
No, she
but we
doesn't.
know Trevor's done it before. We know Trevor does it consistently. If
We
literally
know he knows what
Trevor's
he's
in like
doing.
8th place, whatever.
And
Like I would
Chris-
still bet on him. But like Trevor Psychos will get 100 miles.
Chris is in 9th place.
Right there with Trevor.
Yeah.
3 minutes behind.
He's what, 8th right now?
Yeah.
I think he's 8th, isn't he?
Yeah. Trevor's 8th, Chris is 9th. Chris is 9th overall, first female.
All right, here it is. On the 50th
There we go.
For real, that was a song.
Tough Mudder and his 10th World's Toughest Mudder. Ladies and gentlemen, the mighty.
No,
mighty
she did not mean
Zion.
that.
Congratulations, buddy.
We just amuse the dad jokes. It's okay. You've done so much better. So much better.
So I'm sorry I'm so quiet, guys. I'm
You're doing
literally
math.
just, I mean, I'm
You're
holding a
doing
pen
math.
because I'm feeling sick.
Yeah, you were like on the verge of doing
I
math.
am just staring at Trevor.
Which is good. I think it's great content.
And I'm just like, oh, this is what I'm
This is
doing.
what the people want.
This is what I want.
They're like, "Where's my cousin Phil?" You're like, "No, I'm going to tell you whether or not Tyler Fearman's going to get 120 miles." That's
100,
what you want.
100, that's what
you
we're
just don't
looking at.
realize that's what you want.
You want what I tell you you want.
Oh, what I want is some LL Cool J, and they just gave it to me.
Did you know that you wanted LL Cool J?
Sometimes the decision's just made for you, and I'm like, "Good job, everybody. Let's dance, Scarecrow."
He's
What you
amazing.
need?
Water.
Time to grow a thing mustache.
So I love watching these athletes cross the finish line here.
I'm gonna knock you out. I know, right? This is the best.
So we see more finishers. Again, the finish line opened at 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. for anyone who crosses the finish line now is an official Tough Mudder finisher from now till noon.
So they can choose to go out for another lap if they
Yep.
want to.
And
So the start line is still open.
8 o'clock. Let's go.
We're seeing athletes cross the finish line. The start line will close at 12 noon. So anyone who wants to continue doing laps has to start that last lap before 12 noon, about just under 4 hours from now.
Yep.
But anyone who finishes right now, they can stop. They're done. They've run World's Toughest Mudder. They've successfully completed it. They'll get their headband. They'll get any awards they earned, their medal, their bid, any mileage bids, and they're free to call it a day.
Love it. I love it. We got. What are we doing over there in Chunky Monkey? People definitely getting a little jazzed, a little bit of sunshine in their face. Little sunshine in your face.
Very busy day.
How you been?
All right, so we're gonna bring a guest in here. We're gonna recalibrate here for a sec.
Calibrate?
How do you want to do it? What do you
Who
want
wants
to
to who wants to bounce?
I'll
Who wants to
bounce.
break? You gonna break?
I don't mind.
All right, Carlos, you can stick around. Let's give it. Try and give Matt your.
We're sticking around. Am I sticking around?
Yeah, stick around.
Oh, okay.
Are you wearing a turban? What's happening?
So we are welcoming into the booth
Into the booth.
one of the
Hey, buddy.
original gangsters of OCR, Matt B. Davis.
Gangstas. Yeah,
Matt B.
OG.
Davis has been out here 24 hours covering the.
He's been out here like 20.
I did sleep.
Yeah, he took a little nap. Of course, so did you.
There's
so.
no shame in that game.
Who didn't sleep among us?
So Matt, what do you think of World's Toughest Mudder 2022?
Well, I just said to him, can they hear me? Because I can't hear you, but I can hear you. It's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
This is usually when the tears start coming. Like you think you say anything and you like start bawling for no reason. And I want to tell you from the competitive standpoint, we are in the year of Chris. We are in Chris's era. She won the High Rocks World Championship. She's probably going to win this. And not even Atkins did something like that. Like he didn't win TMX and then win this. I mean, Atkins, of course, the greatest WTMer of
He
all
won
time.
a lot, but yeah.
we're in Chris's time right now.
Do you think Chris Rogloski is our next Ryan Atkins?
Well, here's the thing, like Ryan did everything, sprint super beast in this, but Chris races every weekend for fun.
Yeah.
it's kind of like a combination of Robert Killian and Ryan Atkins. Like every single weekend, and she's winning. I can't remember the last time she didn't win something.
And she does things I've never heard of. I'm like, I didn't know that was a race. She went and won it, like somewhere. I'm like, oh.
But like, if she does a 100-miler, a local one, and doesn't win or does whatever, I mean, she literally, like, everybody's like, oh, I'm just out here doing my thing. But she said to us, right over there, I'm pointing because that matters. I'm here to run 100 miles. And when I just asked her again, I said, why are you here? She said, I'm here to run.
Yeah, we've been looking at the results, and she's right. She's 9th place overall. Trevor Psycho's 8th place overall. And Trevor Psycho's is going to get 100 miles, right? You have a huge smile on your face. I'm not sure why.
It's this hour. It's the witching hour.
It is. I firmly believe that a shadow doubt, no matter what happens, an asteroid can hit over there. Trevor Psychos is going to hit 100 miles. And if Chris is right behind Trevor, then we spent like 20 minutes doing the math, like, okay, if her lap times are this, da-da-da-da-da. But basically, if she's just within spitting distance of Trevor Psychos, she'll hit 100 miles. Like, that's the simplest way to look at it. If she stays near Trevor, Trevor's going to get 100. I think Chris will get 100 also.
But I think the 100 is just the icing. I mean, seriously, I'm just in awe of her.
Yeah. I mean, 95 would get her the record, but I mean, if you get 95, then you gotta be like, ooh, well.
And we've all been around this long enough to know, like, fucking no course is the same, no whatever's the same.
Right.
It's like, can we really compare years and mileage? Like, was last year an easy year because there were 600 milers compared to this one? Yes, but is it like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
The year I got 50 was a quote unquote easy year, but it's like
it was.
There are a lot of people who were in their tents and sleeping. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
And there's a lot of people who didn't even show up. You know, like there's millions of people who aren't here.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the people that come out here and go, wow, I'm cold. Let's go for a few hours.
Even on a quote-unquote easy year. Right. There's still people that hit the temps. So how would you compare like Chris's performance today? You've seen Amelia run 90. You've seen Katie Knight run 90. You've seen Ray Coble run 90. Chris's she had 90 done yet. She's definitely going to hit 90, and she's got a shot at probably 95 and maybe 100. As far as like women's performance, and again, it's tough to compare year to year. We just said that, but like, what did you see? We see Chris running versus seeing women in the past.
I think I honestly, like, without sounding cheesy, I just feel lucky, like to witness this. I feel like privileged to like be around the sport. Like I don't think I've done anything in my life other than stay married for 10 years, like for this long. So, I have so many thoughts and emotions right now.
Yeah,
go for it.
Well, this is live and only going to be recorded forever, so I certainly won't regret anything I say.
That's how we do it.
Well, let's just say that the TM crew has been amazing, right? Like, we're parked right there, right? We have a tent, by the way, which we never had. And, we're hanging with Tough Mudder, and they're like, you can go wherever you want or whatever. And Jeff goes, isn't that great? It only took you 10 years to earn their trust. This is fantastic. Hey, so that's one thing I wanted to say. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I'm real quick on the leader. I just noticed friend of the program and OCR report.
Get out of town.
An OCR
Get
report.
out of town.
Heather Bodie has moved into 3rd place.
Heather Bodie.
Let's go, girl.
Congratulations.
We missed her coming in.
Yeah,
this is what happens when you keep moving. I'm going to cry now.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you keep moving.
And she's already out on her next lap.
When you just keep moving, you move up that effing leaderboard.
Exactly.
Look at that. She's got a full lap on some of these people behind her.
You've got to be kidding me.
She's got a strong...
Come on,
now,
girl.
Jenny Overstreet in 2nd is finishing her 15th lap, but Heather is starting her 15th lap.
Where did Katie go?
Wait a minute, Katie's
not even on there.
Oh, no.
Well, they wouldn't have taken her off.
No, yeah.
She still has mileage.
What happened?
I don't know what happened.
All right. Can we ask them to type in the comments? Do people still do that?
Yeah.
We have comments.
Smash that like button. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
I don't know which jokes you guys have already made. We're 20 hours in.
We're not much for jokes around here.
Huge shout out to Heather Bodie, now in 3rd place. All right. Yeah, what happened tonight? That's a good question.
So yeah, people asking in the comments what happened tonight. We're not sure.
So last year they did this thing where like they took people completely off the leaderboard, which was stupid because it's like
if they quit or if they skip.
Listen, if you just dropped down the list. That's how it works.
Right.
That's what they were doing with Anthony Kunkel last night.
Right, and so I was like, okay, good. They're not doing that stupid stuff again, and so I hope that's not what's happening. Sometimes pits cards don't read. But I can tell you, she's right there. Oh, yeah, that's your leaderboard.
That's old. Yeah.
So I mean, I do have to say this is an amazing setup. This is. I mean, I don't know if the people at home have seen behind the scenes here, but you've got 2 people, you've got 7 cameras, you've got. I don't know if Joe Buck and Troy Aikman have this much shit. It's pretty fucking amazing. And now you have me. You have all this and me. I mean, this is the time to ask for Patreons.
You're the icing on the.
I want to say
Patreon dollars. Right
now.
Patreon.
I don't have a Patreon.
We did get. Forgive me, I am not the greatest Instagram person in the world. When you're doing the live Instagram and people, you talked about it.
Yeah, we did it. And I got like $2.
Yeah, we had a couple last night.
Oh,
what do they
Will
call
you
it?
split that equally?
What do they call it? It's
every app wants to be like, no, use our special thing.
Yeah.
Instagram has a subscribe button now.
Yeah, someone sent us a whatever it's
called.
Well,
we appreciate it. And honestly, it's $2 or it's $5 or whatever.
Whatever you give.
But the sentiment, like, it means a lot. Like, that guy had $5 he could have spent bought a coffee with.
Right.
He gave it to us, like, to support it.
And Jack Goris, I think, is platinum. So you got to keep that kid in. You know what I mean? He doesn't fly coach, right?
He's got a lot of points.
He's got a lot of.
You gotta have. Listen, I might say anything. You got a Rogan thing going on right now. Do you see that? Look at him. You know the big bald head and the headphones. Can you say something about like MCT oil? Or
can you talk? Yeah.
What about NFTs?
What about DMT?
What about crypto?
And vitamin D? Yeah. You want to sell us some on it?
Let me tell you about my ice baths.
Did you see my hilarious video on Ben Greenfield?
I did not. Oh yes, I did.
Hi.
His voice.
I'm Ben Greenfield.
Ben Greenfield was a big name in OCR for a long time. He did a podcast with Hunter McIntyre, and I haven't really kept track of him over the years, but apparently.
Do you want to learn how to be a man? I can teach you about spirituality and success and power.
You know what we haven't talked about?
Okay.
The men's side.
Okay.
What do you think about the men 100-milers?
Woof. So
let's go.
So Jack Bauer and Jack Bauer thinks he knows everything. I think I know everything. I went with the old guard. I said Mendoza and Psychos know what to do when it gets cold, know how to keep moving. Yes, Tyler and Mark are good. They won Spartan World Championships, blah, blah, blah. They didn't get wet in Spartan World Championships. They didn't get this cold. This is a whole different ballgame. So I was right. It is a whole different ballgame. We found out our friend Kunkel couldn't handle it, which we predicted. But I'm wrong. I will say it now. I did pick DJ third. Hang on, DJ.
Get in there, DJ.
But I thought the old guard would hang in there. And Chris, I think, came in here with injuries. And Trevor, somebody messaged me and said, somebody tell Trevor he warms up at 100, he'll start running faster. But that was my thought. So again, when I see new names, it's yay growth for
Yay
sport.
sport, right? Yeah,
right.
Yeah, 100%.
And Tyler's like a sweetheart.
Tyler has always seemed to me like an elite athlete, but just like not quite the conversation with like Ryan Atkins and John Alvin. But he's next, like right there, but not quite Ryan Atkins. But winning OCR World Championships, 2 months later, potentially winning World Toughest Mudder. Tyler Bierman's, he's up there. He's making his name for like
maybe it's his little pocket. Same with
Well, we'll have 2 world championships, right? He won 15K world championship, and Chris just won worlds and whatever the hell else she does.
We were talking about that. No one has won the 15K individual OCR World Championships and World Toughest Mudder the same year, right?
And then here's this whole other thing where if Spartan had happened, right? I don't think Tyler and Mark even come here. Maybe Tyler does. Right. Katie wanted to win both. She's like, I want to win both. That'd be pretty dope, right? But like everything, right?
I love that attitude.
I'm doing this with my hands. Can they see me? What are the viewers watching home?
This is what they're seeing right there.
They're watching the start line.
We're watching the finish line. We're more about the finish line.
Why don't we put some comments on there? I want to hear people say nice things about me. I have low self-esteem.
We have comments right.
Should we put them on the screen? Who's your producer?
What's that?
Who's your producer?
My producer's actually my cameraman right now. Out at.
Where's Jason? Is he the producer?
He's filming.
He's out on course.
I gotta say, props to Jason. We all know OCR Port is my sworn enemy, but whatever Jason has did to figure out this magic formula, I've been speaking to thousands and thousands of people. I don't know why I went to this accent right now, but I've been speaking to thousands of people. How the fuck do you shoot this stuff live? Keep it under 10K.
I didn't hear the last part.
Keep it under 10K, under 10,000, right? The fucking bit rate and the fucking. So anyway,
we do have a 2-shoe minimum here at Tough Mudder.
Oh, is this the? Oh,
we still lost focus.
Well,
Kevin, if I'm on the show, we lose focus. That's what happens.
Good job, man.
I'm gonna let you guys
crushing it.
No worries, bud.
You too, man. Good job.
Myself.
Oh.
Are these all new?
Newish. Let's see. Oh, we got to give her that.
It says you seem to have lost focus because I'm on the show. That's
4
what
minutes,
happens.
5 minutes.
You and I have a long history with Tough Mudder, World's Toughest Mudder. It was like 5 years ago.
Oh, mine.
Carlo also.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
I wasn't sure if I was here.
But I don't know, it was 5 or 6
Longer
years
than
ago.
this guy.
I want to say it was 2017. You were on the live stream broadcast, and I was injured. I was working pit crew that year. So 1 year I worked pit crew. And I had the World's Toughest podcast going. I think it might have been my first year. And Team 4 Eyes.
Yeah, Joe!
Coming through.
10 years, 11 years in a row.
11 years in a row.
Keeping it alive.
Joe Van
Keeping the
Dyke.
streak alive. And you like, I was in the pit area pitting for my friends, and you were out there broadcasting all night, and you're like, hey, come on over. We'd love to have you on the, and it was meaningful to me. It was very impactful, and I just wanted to, as best I can, repay the favor and bring you in and get your thoughts on the race. So.
Well, dude, I'm glad I got to do this with you guys.
Yeah.
Because that is what Tough Mudder is about, right?
Teamwork and camaraderie. Wait, what'd you say?
Teamwork and camaraderie.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just corporate
Thanks, guys.
clones, bro.
We'll hug later, but I got to go do
Yeah.
stuff.
It's an honor. Matt B. Davis.
Woo!
There you go, Matt.
Like and subscribe. Smash that like button.
Smash that like button. All right. Can we get our... Let me mute that bad boy.
So we got our finish line camera up there. We've got our cameraman out there on course going between obstacles right now. Just to get everybody back up to speed.
Where's Francesca? Oh, okay.
Anyone crossing the finish line now after 8 a.m. is a finisher.
That's correct.
It's about 8:33 the local time. Every athlete you see crossing the finish line is a Tough Mudder finisher.
All right, what have I missed?
You muted. Oh, what do you missed? Look at the women.
Holy moly!
Are you muted? No, you're not. Okay, good.
So,
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know what happened. We don't know why they took. If she.
In fact, I'm gonna go track. I'm gonna find out what's up with Katie.
Yeah. So Chris is on 85 miles, and she started her 18th lap. But yeah, we are missing.
Yeah, but
someone here.
Katie, even if she stopped, they usually don't pull them off the leaderboard. They just
So
let them
unless she's
slowly.
been medically DQ'd.
That could be.
But they would still leave them on the board, and they would just slowly drop off.
Not if you DNF though. If you DQ'd, you're DNF, and they DNF you.
Go find out. Come back and let
You
us
go
know.
to the bottom. But
So Chris Rogowski, let's have
good
a.
job, Nick.
All right, so she did it. Her last lap was 1:26
With a shorter pit.
with a short pit.
Short pit,
So she did
1:26.
it. So in total, her pit and her lap was 1.5 hours. So she has 85 miles in. We have. We're going to finish at half 1, and it's currently.
We have 5 hours left.
We've got 5 hours left. She's got 15 miles to do, which is 3 laps in 5 hours. 1.5 hours. That's 4.5 hours. Yep.
Ooh,
Chris
boy,
Rogowski
is
safely going for 100 miles.
This is exciting.
She really dropped down.
And still 4.5 hours away.
She really dropped down that last lap. I was getting concerned because her lap previously had been 1 hour 45 minutes. Her previous laps had been closer to 1.5 hours. If she'd continued at 1 hour 45 minutes, she would not have made 100 miles. If she continues at 1.5 hours, she can make it. She can make it. Now let's go.
I'm excited to see what she does. I'm excited to see what she does. Whoa, oh, I'm messing it all up.
Ah, it's messing everything up.
Damn. Yep. Sorry.
Trying to find the finish line.
Oh, well. I've never heard this song before. Who is it?
That's just annoying me.
There's Jason.
All right,
So,
so for the men, Tyler at lap 19, Dublin Walls, Mark Cadet, 19 start,
And look
DJ
at-
Fox, 19
Look at DJ
start.
Fox.
About 15 minutes behind.
Yep.
Let's turn up Jason and see what he's got to say out on course.
I think Josh Fiore and Chris Mendoza is right behind us.
Oh yeah, nice.
There's Josh right there.
You're doing awesome, man. Keep it up. You got this.
See you, Jason.
See ya. Oh, I think you guys are talking to me. I was just chatting with Scott, St. Knowles. Here we got Fiore? Joshua Fiore. Can you guys tell me what place he's in?
Yes, Josh Fiore is currently in 4th place. And Austin Azar has moved up to 5th place, by the way. Wow, this has been a big shakeup in the last hour or so.
Oh wow!
Jason, if you happen to see, Heather Bodie out there, she's moved all the way up into 3rd place for the women. So that's pretty
She's behind. I can
awesome
wait
and a
for
half.
him.
But go ahead and let you commentate for a little bit if you want, Jason. Just let us know what's going on.
Amazing. Dude, you're doing great.
Thanks, man.
How you feeling?
Pretty rough.
Yeah.
It was a rough night. But I'm online for 90 right now.
Nice.
100 miles. That's all I wanted today.
Right on, bro.
That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm pushing for, I should say.
Very cool. I'll follow you as long as I can until the signal drops out. I know it does up here at some point.
Yeah, man. What a killer cross. It was brutal last night.
When did you feel like it got the coldest? Like when were you just like, oh shit, now it's cold?
Not 2 o'clock in the morning. But it's very cold.
Yeah.
Once again, you got me here. That's awesome, man. You got me here. That's awesome. Get out. That's awesome. Congratulations. Oh, man. My pleasure. I'm so proud. Congratulations.
Where I've got signal so I can catch some of the front runners coming through. Oh, that sun feels good. Good job. Got somebody trucking here. Who we got? Oh yeah. Get it, bro. You're doing awesome.
Alright.
Well, it's okay because it's almost over. Just a few more hours is okay, right?
We'll see.
Did you get that burst of energy when the sun came up?
A little bit. Yeah.
It only lasts so long, huh?
What?
It only lasts so long, huh?
Yeah. Oh.
Bro, you got this, man.
Thanks.
Just keep it up, keep it strong.
Stupid animal.
Yeah. Delirium and looking like he's struggling a little bit. Definitely not as much tap in his voice as when I talked to him earlier, before the sun came up. But he's up in front, so as long as he doesn't have like a major blow up. Good job, y'all. Hey, good morning. Yeah, as long as he doesn't have a major blow up, he can hang on. That's all he's got to do at this point, is just hang on. I mean, he might have people right behind him that he's got to, good job, got to chase off. But if it turns into a race, hopefully he's got enough in him. I'd love to see him take it home. He's been doing so well the whole race. Good job, man. This is really getting interesting. And Heather getting the third, that's amazing. And like, I know 75 miles was her goal. Good job, y'all. But to top it off with a podium would be just wild. Like, trying to think of how many years she's done it, and I feel like me and her have had kind of a similar, good job guys, had a similar progression with, good job, mixed with lots of failures for different reasons. You know, some successes, some failures. Good job, guys. So, I know for me, good job, guys. It was really awesome to see her. It was always hard to see her go through that because I felt like I knew exactly where she was. So, seeing her hit it this time, it's like some people you can tell that they got it. You know, they just got it in them. And everything's just got to come together. You know, you got to have one of those races where you don't have too much GI issues. Great job. No injuries, you know, that kind of stuff. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean it's easy, but it's not so big of a struggle that you stop or quit or go slow or whatever. So, super proud of her. Super happy for her. Good job, man. Super excited to see how it lifts up her spirits when she does it. Great job, guys. Music's gonna be loud here, so don't know how well you'll be able to hear me. I'm gonna run past. Good job, man. Yeah, get it. I loved when they first did coach's thing in 2018, 2019. Shoot, I'm gonna say 2019. I can't remember for sure, but 2018 because they had the quick hit, I believe. I don't know, but anyway. It was just so good. Every time you get out there, it's just like, I felt wrong if I didn't get excited and didn't give a little dance, which gave me a little pep, you know, gave me a little something extra, even if it was just for a moment. Got Jay Lippert over here. You know, everybody's always going to have their reasons for liking or disliking a certain race for certain reasons. Laughlin, I loved it. Obviously, I got 75 miles, but not trying to brag, sorry. But the fact that it was dry, warm, you know, like there's a little piece of me that's like, I didn't earn it as much as I would have in other years. I mean, that doesn't really bother me, but just as an example. But this race, I would say, is, I just don't feel like the, oh, look at these dudes. Good job, y'all. Good job.
Woo!
And there's the ladder.
Just a quick update on the results. Chris Rogowski, we're keeping a close eye on her because she is looking like she's going to be able to reach 100 miles. She would be the first woman to ever do so. She just has to keep her speed up. She's just passed feet spin on lap 18 at 8:45, so that was 2 minutes ago. Feet spin is quite early on in the lap. It is the first timing mat after the start line. We're keeping our eyes on her. We're going to keep seeing what she does. She's followed by Katie Knight, who has passed the Dublin walls at 8:33, and Jenny Overstreet, who finished lap 15 at 8:29. Quickly for the men, we'll update you on them. Tyler Veerman, we last saw him at the Dublin walls on lap 19 at 8:22. Mark Gadet at 19, also lap 19 at feet spin at 8:41, and DJ Fox, we last saw him at the start of lap 19 at 8:34. So those are our top 3, male and female currently. And quickly to look at the team results, US OCR Midwest have finished their 17th lap at 8:06, so that may very well be them done. We don't know. That is they can officially finish. DFit Black are on lap 16 at the Dublin walls at 8:42, and Cristelli Fitness are on lap 15 finish. So I'm assuming they're probably going to go out for for an extra lap just to be on the safe side.
There you go. Let's see.
There he is.
And it says Knight on her shirt, and it's honestly hard to tell if it's her because she's all bunched up and stuff staying warm, and doesn't look to have the pep that I would expect out of her. So I might ask her if she's okay with talking for a second, but I don't want to bug her if she's struggling too hard. So I'll just continue talking while we wait. But they're saying this course, I know I didn't race it, so it's kind of a silly thing to say, but it looked like the obstacles weren't as hard as they were saying. And the penalties, I know there's some penalties that suck, but there are a lot of them that weren't too bad. I mean, this one's a pain in the butt and time waster, but I'll try not to complain about that too much since I didn't race this one, because I know the cold doubles up on how it is grabbing all this stuff. But it does look like Katie's being helped by Grant. He's helping encourage her. I mean, she's still got, it's 9 o'clock, she's still got some hours. Katie, I don't want to bug you if you're feeling too bad. You mind if I ask questions, or you want me to leave you alone? Okay.
Great. Bye.
Good job, y'all. Yeah, she looks like she's hurting big time. I mean, it's rare, I think, that you see. Oh, we got a person on the obstacle. Nice. Nice job. There you go. Great job, dude. Be yeah, she didn't even say no thank you. She just says leave me alone. I mean, I asked her if she wanted me to leave her alone. That's what she said. Whew. But looks like she's still pushing on. I mean, she's still out here. And she's got 2 guys on her arms helping her out. So man, she's got to be hurting. Feel bad for her, but good job, guys. I feel bad for her, but man, she's still pushing along. And sometimes, good job. Sometimes that's what it takes. And I'm sure, you know, at some point it's like, do I continue to fight for my crown, or you just have to call it? Oh, sorry about the wind. Good job, guys. Good job, man. Nice pace. See, that's getting interesting to see everybody coming through. Like Tyler looked a little rough. Not that rough, but a little rough. Definitely gonna try and catch and see how Chris and who else we're looking for. I saw Callie. She was looking like she's ready to be a finisher and bail, I believe is what she said. Good job, man. Good job, dude. Doing good. Let's see who's over there. Good job. Looking for those dark bibs. See one. Maybe. Maybe not. Nutrition alert. Good job, y'all. Good.
Jason, how's it looking out there busy-wise? Has the course got a lot busier with people taking on their final lap?
Good job, man.
There you go.
Hey, guys. Hey, man. Good to see you. It is definitely a lot more people. You know, obviously, people come out when the sun comes up and they got their let the warm sun get on them. But I mean, those 2 people I just saw running was the minority. Most people are just slogging through it. Good job, guys. And the craziest thing is that, I mean, so few people are still doing some of the hanging obstacles. Good job, guys. It's really wild. It's really wild to see. It's like, you should do the obstacles, but this is the course they built. And you know, the real point is to find the most efficient way. Good job, man. And that's the race, is being the most efficient. So sometimes it doesn't feel right, maybe. Yeah, dude. That thing keep you so totally dry?
It looks better than it works.
Right on. Dry suit. Crazy.
Oh, dry suit sounds horrible.
Good job. Good job. C. Dark bib. What, Carlo? What's horrible? Your mic was hot.
Oh, I said the idea of running in a dry suit sounds horrible. But if it works for you,
Good job, dude.
Knock yourself out, man.
You gonna go the whole way?
We tried to.
Yeah. Right on. Here we go.
14.
Nice, nice. You got let's see, what time is it?
Yeah, what's the time?
Definitely got a few more hours. Got plenty of time for another lap or 2.
Definitely one more. Maybe 2.
Yeah, you got that one, man.
All right.
Great job. Take it easy. job. Artemis, I forget what it was right on his bib there. Good job, man.
Appreciate it.
But I didn't quite read it well enough. Seen him several times throughout the night. He said he's looking to get 75, which is awesome. Makes me wonder if he's done it before or not. I have a little bit of noise from the generator here. I'm gonna keep working backwards while I got a good signal. Great job. Keep it up. Oh. Good job, man. Let's see, what else can I talk about? Everybody keeps asking me if I've been having fun. Oh yeah, I'm not wet. Good job, y'all. Woo! Those dudes got a pep in their step. That's nice to see. It's amazing how the pep in your step can come from just having legs. Like, you can obviously trash them, but either they feel good enough or if they just feel really like trash. Good job, man.
How's it going?
Good. Like, dude's waddling. He's probably getting a little bit of chafing. I remember doing some races and seeing people just like doing the widest waddle I've ever seen. So chafing so bad. 9 o'clock. Battery seems to be doing okay. I do need to head back soon. Good job, man. The gimbal is getting close to dying. Good morning.
I can get lower. I'm going when you get up there, I'm going to straighten up, okay, and then I will stand up slowly.
Okay.
Okay? So get up.
2, 1.
Get on my shoulder. Come on. There you go. I'm straightening. I'm standing.
Perfect.
Nice job.
Thank you.
I believe that was one of the guys that finds an obstacle. Pardon the wind noise. Finds an obstacle and just stands at it. Like, remember Laughlin last year, a guy did that at the end of, towards the end of the race. You know, morning. Good job.
Thanks.
Good job, y'all. And just said he did that and just helped people the rest of the time. Great job, y'all. Yes, people just out for a stroll. It's nice. Here comes a guy with 75 miles. Good job, y'all.
Thanks, bro.
Looking good, dude. Keep it up. Oh, hey there. We got a lap leader. How's it going?
All right. Yeah, buddy. My hands are yet to come back.
Oh, still feeling frozen? Struggling with his hands, but he's still pushing through. Still running. It's good.
I'll get him up a lot faster. Let's go.
All right, what's still? Back.
On left on his shoulder.
Who's in back?
Outside leg here.
a good pace? You feel like you're pushing?
I still feel pretty comfortable running.
Nice.
I still, I've got another gear if I need to go there, or just, I just saved up a bunch of bands, and I'm
oh, right on.
trying to get through some of the obstacles that my hands won't allow me to get through.
Yeah. So how are we looking on the men's leaderboard? Mark's still in second. I don't know if anybody's there listening to me.
Hey there, Jason. I'm just waiting for Tyler to come in from his lap 19 so I can give you a bit of an update on the results.
Another gear, he needs to kick into it.
Who's this? Maybe if he'll hear it. It just takes like 30 seconds.
So it's breezy. Hard in the wind. Yeah, we're trying to block it.
What's wind out there?
So if Mark's in second, that means he's
Big, huge
back.
congratulations to Leanne on her
Hard in the wind.
100 top 20!
I can turn me on too if the wind's too much right here. It'll lessen up when I get back in the woods.
Alright, buddy.
if y'all can still hear me, but Mark got it.
We can hear you still, Jason. Just waiting to bring you an update.
Good job, Mark. Good job. Yeah, I'm curious to see who is behind Mark. I think it would be DJ, from what I recall of the leaderboard. I gotta roll my sleeves up. Get a little warm. This jacket might have to come off soon. Goodness. Alright. Good job, man. Love how many people like to smile into the camera. Oh.
Question, anything he lands on. Tough and tough, my beloved Brett.
Alright guys, just going to give you a quick update on the results as we're seeing them. So, just checking that we can hear you, that's all.
Oh, I thought you were going to punch me in the face. I was like, I can't talk on this show? What the? She really wants to do this update. Go ahead.
I do, because I'm excited. So Chris Rogowski, she is on her 18th lap, and she has passed the Dublin walls at 9:05. So that was just 5 minutes ago. Now, we were talking earlier that her and Trevor Psychos were very, very close together, and he has recently, he's actually now behind Chris Rogowski by 5 minutes, I think. From what I can see, Chris Rogowski is in 8th place overall.
That's what it says.
Chris Rogowski is 5 minutes ahead of Trevor Psychos. They are both on track for 100 miles if they continue the way they are going.
You were cooking, man.
In the men's results of the minute, Tyler has just literally crossed the line for his 90th lap. So he has 95 miles in the bank. He is followed by Mark Cadet and DJ Fox, who are both out on their 90th lap currently. They have 90 miles. They're working towards 95. Just quickly going back to the women. Following Chris Rogowski is Katie Knight. She is on lap 16 and she's just past Satan's moustache. So we should see her coming through here in about 20-25 minutes. She's moving quite slowly.
Yep.
She's looking like she's in quite a lot of pain. And Jenny Overstreet, she's finished lap 15 at 8:29. So that was actually about 40 minutes ago. Whether she's going to be going out for another lap, I don't know, but she has 75 miles currently. And Heather Bodie, she is out on lap 15 at Beat Spin. So if she finished 15 and decided to go out for another lap and complete it, and Jenny decided not to, then Heather would finish above Jenny. But if both of them choose to finish at 15, Jenny would finish above
That's always
Heather.
that's where having a good pit crew helps too, letting them know like who's where and yes.
So yeah, Chris is looking really, really positive for that
Really
100-mile finish. She's at 85 miles now. She's going to get 90. She can get 95.
She's going to at least tie the record.
Yeah, she's going to definitely tie the record
Yep.
in not very long. She can very easily make a new record at 95. And she is
then
on
once
track.
she's
If
there,
she can keep pushing,
come on,
and she
girl.
has bands as well, she's very, very much on track to be the first woman ever to get 100 miles at
Unbelievable.
World's Toughest
I'm
Mudder.
so excited.
And let's just say something about Tyler.
We get to be here.
He's finished lap 19. He's on track to be the winner of World's Toughest Mudder in the male category. I don't know how many miles he's aiming for, but at the minute we're looking at as winner. He's not going to be breaking any records. We don't think today.
I don't
But
think so.
What we have talked about, which is very, very interesting, he would be the first, as far as we are aware, and I think we're correct, to
Yep.
do both OCRWC 15K
15K.
gold first place and World's Toughest Mudder first place in the same year. So within, I think that's about 6 weeks of each other, 6-7 weeks. First person ever to do that. Now, yes, we know John Alban will have done it, but he did it on a team event.
Yeah.
We're not counting that, we're talking individual. So that
Right.
would be a record for him as well. And let's be honest, the 15K at OCRWC and World's Toughest Mudder, they're two completely different animals. So that would really show him as being an animal of his own right now.
Yes. And an all-around great guy.
An all-around great guy.
What a gentleman.
We do have two absolute great guys and gals ahead with Tyler Vermeer and Chris Rogowski.
I love that. I think it's great for the sport. I think it's great for everyone. I love it.
Love it. It's starting to warm up here as well. Like my hands are still freezing, my toes are freezing, but my little face is starting to get a bit red.
Your little face.
My little face.
My giant face.
Your giant
still
face.
Cold.
So we'll send you back out on course. I wanted to. You don't want to see any more of our faces. I will send you now back out on course and you can see what is going on.
Hi, Jason.
Love this pace, dude. Are you pushing or you feel comfortable?
Yes.
Right on. Keep it up, man. You're doing awesome. So DJ says that he is pushing and feels comfortable. He just answered yes to both questions. Let's see how Chris is feeling. She just got crazy with it.
Huh?
You just got crazy with it.
Yeah. I'm bypassing this one. Say what?
5 years ago.
Yep. I got it.
Yeah, you do.
One more thing, check.
That's my friend. And she probably followed our advice. Be Chris.
Always good.
See you walking around like it's a funeral and you come walking. Perfect.
Ooh, they smell minty.
Oh, rush.
Or take one of yours. Oh, these are going to be amazing, and you can't get them in the UK.
Do not insult.
Take that whole bag. You can't get it in the UK? Take the whole bag.
Do not insult me with this, whatever this is. You try to pass off as
Whatever
food.
this is. You know exactly what this is.
Yeah, that is
So I'm not
horrible.
surprised.
You know what?
You know what you're asking.
I want to slap you in your forehead.
Well, yeah, plenty of forehead.
That's your words. Your words.
Got the joke out first.
Hell.
There's DJ up there.
The next song after this song, they should have made.
I'm hungry, but
That's what they should have done.
we should do like a dinner instead, right? Tonight, let everyone. Oh, after babies. Like maybe let everybody get home and like sleep for a little bit and then have dinner tonight or something. Or do you have plans or? And whoever wants to go can go. What's that?
Fred, you want to go to dinner tonight?
Go
home, catch a little nap.
Yeah, go home and get washed. But yeah,
Hey, you don't want to sleep like.
as long as we're not out late.
He's got a yellow jersey on. He's got that.
Dude, there's the best strip clubs in Pensacola.
What place is DJ?
Or gentlemen's clubs. I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
I couldn't come up with a funny joke.
I've been. Yeah,
I
you could have.
joking,
I
but
trust you would have come up with something.
I know, but I've been awake for like 30 days now.
Why did Matt say he had a trip? This is Matt. I know. I'm just like right off the bat.
I grew up with a brother that was far, far worse.
You what?
I grew up with a brother that was far, far worse.
Ah. I'll do it. Look at that.
All right.
Oh, dude. He's a freshman, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Horizon Park. I've heard about you guys.
Yeah. Tyler's not headed out for another lap yet.
You can't. There's no audio, right?
It's probably turned down right now.
She's a redhead.
Can you turn it off for 2 seconds? 2 seconds.
Actually, I can mute it.
So Jason has just been muted out on course. We are here back at HQ having a little dance party, looking at the results. Tyler's not yet headed out for his 20th lap. He's on 95 miles. I'm sure he will head out for another lap because he will want to hold on to that first place. Let's have a quick check with him. Chris Glassie, no update on Chris. Last we saw her was still on the Dublin walls on lap 18. That was only 15 minutes ago. And she is currently 8th place. So she is ahead of Trevor. That could still change. Back to you, Jason.
No, she's here with me.
We've lost Jason. We'll go back to him when we get some coverage there.
We lost the Jason feed.
Out on the course.
We lost the Jason feed. The Gators got him.
I hope not. All right. Tyler has started his 20th lap. He has 95 miles in the bag. So he's going for 100. He's still going for the win. He's going really, really strong. He's hitting about 1.5 hour laps.
Yep.
He's been
Wow.
pretty consistent for the last 5 laps, between 1 hour 22 and 1 hour 29. He's doing well. We've still got a couple of hours to go. We're at 21 hours and 21 minutes currently. This race actually runs in 25.5 hours, even though we say 24. They get an extra hour and a half. So the start line closes at midday. You can start your last lap just before 12 midday, but you have to finish it before 1:30. If you don't, any miles you do out on the course do not count. Have a quick look if we've got any questions from you guys. Glad to see to see Chris. She's looking great as usual. Yes.
I think some folks in the comments don't understand or just don't know about what the obstacle bypass bans are.
Okay, do you want to explain that?
They were thinking that someone skipped an obstacle. So yeah, for those of you that don't know, at this event, after you complete your 5th lap or 25 miles, you stop by the race center on your way through the start-finish area, and they'll give you a rubber wristband for you to hang on to. And that wristband lets you skip any one obstacle of your choice once. So you approach the obstacle, you don't want to do it, you hand it to the volunteer, and you run past. So after your 5th lap, you hit 25 miles. Every lap after that, you'll get another band. So it kind of works into a bit of a strategy thing, because you get, like last year when I ran, I hung on to every band that I had until my last 2 laps, just so I could like get past some of the gnarly stuff that I thought would slow me down too much, or I physically couldn't do anymore that needed to be a must complete. So some of these athletes have, from what we've heard, have like 10 bands stored up. Some probably have been using them along the way and have less. So That's why if it looks sometimes like someone skipped an obstacle.
I mean, all the obstacles are manned. There are marshals at every obstacle.
That's
so
correct.
It's not possible that somebody's going to be able to skip an obstacle and get away with it. It's not going to happen. So don't worry. We absolutely trust the eyes out on the course.
Yep.
And I mean, if you saw something really terrible, of course, say something. But don't worry. It's not going to be happening.
I have faith in the system.
The system does work. So people can have collected a lot of bands we don't know, and they could be saving them for the last lap. So, for example, we've been doing the maths on Chris to see whether she's going to be able to hit 100 miles, which would be a record for women. She'd be the first woman to hit 100 miles. If she has her band saved up, that last lap is going to be super speedy because she's going to have to do very, very few obstacles, very few penalties. She's actually currently looking like she's on track for it.
Yep.
We will send you back to Jason when he gets coverage. He actually doesn't have any coverage right now. So Tyler Vermeer, every time Vermeer, he's not a painter. He started his 20th lap.
He might be a painter, I don't know.
He might be, but he's not a Vermeer.
No.
Mark Gadet, he's on lap 90 and he's passed Satan's mustache about 3 minutes ago. It's like 20 minutes, we'll see him coming in. Women have to do dancing as well, so we wait. We know Chris Rogoski had passed the Dublin walls. Yep, Chris Rogoski, no update since the Dublin walls at 9:05. So that was 20 minutes ago. Her next checkpoint will be Satan's mustache, which is kind of quite close to the end of the course. That would bring her into 90 miles when she finishes lap. That's 90 miles, which means she'll have 2 more laps to go. Keep your eyes on Chris Rogoski. She is also running in 8th place, which means so far, wherever she's been tracked, she is ahead of Trevor Sykos, who has said he wants to get 100 miles. He's done it before. He knows what he's doing.
Done multiple times, yes.
There's no reason why he shouldn't, and if she's ahead of her, there's absolutely no reason why she shouldn't.
Isn't that so incredible to think about? We want to go back to Jason?
Looks like he's got coverage, so let's try and get back to Jason.
Jason!
Hey, you know you're ahead of... Yeah.
Oh.
So Jason is still struggling with signals. So we've got our 2 cameras here for you. One on the finish line. You can see everyone coming over. Everyone who finishes now, they are either an official World's Toughest Mudder finisher, or they're going out for another
they're
lap.
still going out, right? They're still fighting.
One of the two.
There's age group podiums still. There's lots of things to fight for at this time of day. Not everyone who comes through is finished for good. Again, we still have 4 hours until you have to be.
Doesn't feel like it.
And though 4 hours doesn't feel like it's that far away when you've been sitting here for
22 hours already.
22 hours already.
My legs are really sore.
I can't
we
feel my
also
legs, so
have
it's
a
okay.
nice shot of Chunky Monkey been on this obstacle all night. You can see it looks totally different now with the sun up, the water all muddy. A lot of people still just not attempting this obstacle and going straight through the water.
I don't blame them.
I'll send you straight back to Jason as soon as we actually see that he has good coverage.
Yeah, he's still a little choppy right now. No fault of his own.
Those who serve, thank you.
So yeah, and if we have any updates, okay, so Chris Rogoski, she has passed Satan's mustache on lap 18. So she's coming close to finish her 18th lap, which will take her up to 90 miles, which means she has matched the previous result, which means 1 more lap to make a new record. But what she's aiming for here, as far as we're aware, is 100 miles.
I love it.
We've got someone coming through here. Here we go.
Okay.
Perfect song, perfect time. But Jesse, we're gonna put that one on. I'm gonna tell you right now. There goes my hero. The hero song.
Yeah, he's really bad.
There goes my hero. The hero song.
Okay. Make sure my leg get up there. All right, hold that. Oh, I just literally said don't take my seat. You took my seat.
It's more comfortable. I'm sitting sideways. My legs are hurting here. I can stretch my legs out. I've been sitting like an angle all night.
Last thing I said.
You're not the boss of me.
That was for you, Jesse. Here it comes.
We were actually live there. I was just bickering. All right, so we have Chris Rogowski having just finished, having just passed Satan's Mustache on lap 18. So she's coming in to finish her 18th lap soon. Hopefully then she's quickly heading out for her 19th. Very shortly, we should see Chris Rogowski getting 90 miles.
So she's going to finish her 90th mile. We're at 21 hours in. She's got 2.5 hours before the 24-hour cutoff to start her last lap. So Chris is going to have 2.5 hours, give or take, before she needs to start her last lap. So she's about to finish her 90th mile. She needs to finish this one plus 2. So she has an hour and a half plus 2.5 hours. That's 4 hours.
She has only just gone through Satan's Mustache. It's taking about like 15, 20 minutes, I think, to get from there to the finish line.
Okay.
So she needs to get here first and then.
So we're saying 3.5. So she'll have, going to that 1:30 time, counting 1:30 as her finish time, she'll have, let's say, 3.5 hours to do 2 laps.
Yeah.
That's an hour 45 per lap. That is.
And plus, she's probably got bands.
Plus, there's a pit stop in there. But this is 100% in the realm of pot. Not even like, oh, if everything goes, like, no, it can happen. It can absolutely happen.
It's gone from being, has she got enough time to, she can really
she's got enough time, like.
She's absolutely pulled it out of the bag. I'd say she's running in 8th position. She's overtaken Trevor.
Oh, 8th position overall. Men and women. 1,300 plus athletes out here. All the men, all the women, 8th overall.
Now, we did just have a conversation about this. I was asking if you knew what the highest female finisher position was overall ever, and you do indeed.
Yeah, Amelia Boone in, I want to say it was 2012, she finished 2nd overall to Jung Young Pak. And we talked about it before. She's like, I could have caught him. Like,
that would have been incredible.
Yeah, it would have been amazing. It was so early in the history of the race, only the 2nd World Toughest Mudder ever. But yeah, Amelia Boone, one of the legends. Chris Rogowski about to tie her. Amelia Boone set the record for mileage with 90 miles. It's been tied twice by Rhea Coble and by Katie Knight, who's also out here running today. And Chris Rogowski is about to tie that women's all-time mark of 90 miles.
She's about to tie that all-time record of 90 miles, and we're currently 21 hours and 31 minutes into a 25.5-hour race. So she's tying that with 4 hours spare.
With time on the clock, yeah. She's got plenty of time to actually absolutely break the record, get 95. And
absolutely get 100.
And she's got a shot. She's got a legit good shot. Like, and I don't want to put odds on it, but I would say I think she's going to do it. I 100% believe in her. I think she's. We see her come through every lap. I don't want to say she looks fresh. She's clearly been working for 24 hours, but she looks
strong.
Good.
She looks happy. Everyone we've spoken to that's spoken to her has just said, she said she feels like $1 million. She feels positive. She feels strong. She looks strong. She knows what she's capable of. This isn't, she's not throwing something out there. She's saying, no, I really do think I'm capable of it. I'm 100% behind her, and I really, really want to get this. We were talking a couple of hours ago when she had a slower lap of 1:44. Was it going to be possible? And I was getting a little bit worried. And then she suddenly pulled it out of the bag at 1:26. And it's like, yes, this is possible. She is looking strong. She just needs to make sure she doesn't push too hard on these last 2 laps because she doesn't need to take it any further.
If she could just hit these 1 hour, 30-minute lap marks, it's 5 miles with 20 obstacles. If she can do, and she's done it consistently, she had only had one blip Don't get me wrong, one lap that was longer than
1
an hour
hour
30.
44, yeah.
So, and that was at that lap, the one with 144. That was at the coldest part of the entire 24
hardest
hours.
part. I was talking to Giles yesterday, the day before. I don't remember what day it is anymore. And I was saying to him, what's the worst part of the day? And he said it's just before the sunrise. That is the hardest time. It is the cold. The tide it's been dark for so long. And that was the time in which Chris Rogowski got her longest lap. And after that, pulled it out of the bag. I mean, now the sun is absolutely baking. I can't imagine how cold we were like 8 hours ago, shivering here. Because right now, I'm melting again.
Yeah, it's legitimately getting warm, and on the, especially for us, we haven't really changed out of all of our cold weather stuff from overnight. We're getting a little toasty in here.
Let's have a quick look at the men whilst we're waiting for Chris, see what's going on. Tyler started his 20th lap. Mark has crossed Satan's mustache almost about 12 minutes ago. TJ Fox, the same, a little bit less, 10 minutes ago. So they're running quite closely together. They've both got 90 miles, and very, very shortly they will have 95 miles. Have you ever seen so many men running so close to the top woman? Because these top men have got 95 miles. Two of them will have 95 miles very, very shortly. Then we've got a couple of 90 miles, and we've got the top woman about to take 90 miles. They're just 1 lap apart.
That's, okay, so last year, as an example, Mark Batras won it with 115 miles.
Yeah.
Katie Knight won it with 90 miles,
Yeah.
25 less.
Yeah.
So the rule of thumb has always been that the woman who wins the race is going to run between 80 to 90 miles. The man who wins the race is going to run between 100 to 110.
Well, if you look at the women after Chris, we've got two. We've got Katie and Jenny with 75 miles, and then it's 70 and 70. I mean, that's more of a reasonable distance. We're looking more like 20 miles difference there.
If Chris Rogowski did not show up this year,
Yeah.
then these would look more like Katie.
They would look more like normal results.
Exactly. Like Chris. And you know what? Something that speaks to Chris is a lot of times what will happen in a race like this is once you have won the race, you're done. Like, it's not about necessarily hitting a mileage total. It's, have I won the race? Chris, I feel at this point we can say Chris has won the women's race.
Yes.
Katie's not going to be able to catch her with 75. Jenny's not going to be able to catch her right now with 75. Chris is about to finish her 90th mile. Chris has won the race.
Yeah.
If she came in, finished this 90th mile, went to her pit, and went to sleep,
right,
she'd be a finisher. Yep. She would have tied the women's record all time, and she would win. She'd be the 2022 Women's World Toughest Mudder.
But we don't think she's going to do that.
But I think she's going to go back out there, and she's going to get definitely one more, and all she has to do is keep doing what she's been doing.
So
now, I know it gets harder every lap.
Hang on. She has won currently, but if she went out for one more lap and something happened to her, she could DNF.
Her victory is secure. She crosses the finish line after 8 a.m.
After 8 a.m. So even if now she takes another lap and something goes wrong, even if she breaks her leg and gets medical DQ, she still won.
The only way she, and I'd have to verify this with Team HQ, the only way I can see her not winning the race. She's already finished the lap after 8 a.m., right?
Yeah.
So she's already won the race. Is if there was some kind of rule disqualification.
Okay, so medical disqualification would probably be okay. Okay.
Yeah. So medical disqualification would not remove her from.
So going out for another lap, basically what I'm saying, she's not risking anything.
Nothing to lose.
By taking
Nothing
another lap.
to lose.
She can just keep pushing until.
Although, but I think if she had to be removed from course because of injury, right, then that would be considered a.
I think she'd be medically disqued at that point.
But it's kind of like getting the.
Oh, you think her mileage would stand?
Yeah, the mileage would stand on the last completed lap.
Whatever happens after the sprint lap, you keep the sprint lap bit.
Exactly, 100%. But I think if yeah.
So Tyler is out on lap 20. We've not seen him pass the next timing map, which is feet spin. Mark Gadet is on lap 19, past Satan's mustache. TJ Fox also past Satan's mustache. We are just waiting for Chris Rogowski to finish her lap 19 and collect 90 miles before heading out again. We have eyes on the finish line and eyes on the results page. This will be an absolute record breaker for her.
We just got word.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
So we just got word from the course that Chris is up to get to Block Ness.
Okay, fantastic.
Block Ness, the last obstacle.
The last
on the
obstacle, and there's like another maybe a third of a mile from there to the finish line.
Yeah, not
From
far.
Block Ness.
Fantastic. So we're literally waiting here with bated breath.
Bated breath. Oh. This is like the most excitement I think we've had since the Psychos and Mendoza.
You know what? I told Fran about that earlier, but that's the most exciting finish we've ever seen at World's Toughest Mudder.
Absolutely.
Trevor Psychos was in the lead. He was in the lead most of the race. He was limping to the finish to get his 100th mile. He had another racer helping him kind of along the course, but he was limping. He was moving super slowly. And Chris Mendoza, on the same lap as him, finishing his 100th mile, comes up behind him jogging.
Yep.
And not moving fast, but jogging while Trevor Psychos is limping. They're both moving forward, limping or jogging. Everyone knows, and this is literally a quarter mile, one obstacle left before the finish line, and we can all see this.
It was awesome.
It's recorded. It was televised. Chris Mendoza, as he's passing Trevor, kind of gives him a pat on the back. They kind of lean in, share some private words together. And Trevor tells him to, you got this one, go for it.
Yep.
Kind of waves him forward. I'm getting emotional talking about it because they're friends, but they're competitors. And when they're out there, they both want to win, and they both run 100 miles multiple times. They both know this race. They both competed today. So Trevor encourages Chris. Chris runs ahead, and he captures his first ever World's Toughest Mudder Championship. It was an amazing. Literally, that was the most amazing.
We have Jason here at Block Ness. Let's see if we can
All right.
get him live.
Can you talk to us, Jason?
Cookies tomorrow. Matt B. Davis doing the Chuck Berry duck walk. What the hell is happening?
Yeah, dude.
Folks, if you don't have yourself a
I guess
Matt
y'all
B.
are waiting
Davis,
for me
get you
to
one.
continue talking. Chris is looking great.
Yeah.
Taking walk breaks on the uphills, but she's got a strong run going.
Welcome back, fellas. Good to see you.
Can y'all hear me? Oh, jeez.
Boys, it is so funny to see you come swinging.
Hey Jason, we can hear you. We are just here waiting for Chris. We are so excited to have her crossing the finish line.
Look at you. Miss Katie, hey, how you doing? Yeah.
She's here with me. We're waiting for Chris. She's right here.
I know. Watching you, we're just saying we're excited, waiting to see her cross the finish line. We are with you, Jason. We are watching you with Chris. We're just very, very
and
excited.
Nicodemus
to see
is
this
up
happen.
ahead. Oh, they're excited. Wait, okay. I see. Awesome.
Welcome back. One more. Yes, bro.
Yeah, Nicodemus is up ahead. DJ's up ahead.
Get this lad over here.
Hannah's just behind. Everybody's moving with purpose. Plenty of times.
Does Chris
plenty
know
of
that
things to
she's
do.
currently in 8th place? Ahead, 8th place overall, including the men. Obviously, first woman.
There she goes. Look at her go.
I don't know. Chris,
She's overtaken Trevor.
Overall, I said you're 8th.
Oh, really?
That's the best.
Pretty wild.
I'm happy that she likes to
Yeah,
talk
you
about
passed
it. Some
Trevor
people
up a
don't
while
want to know, or
And Mendoza? Oh, he is still on course?
And she's going to be overtaking. She's got the potential to overtake Nick De La Rosa.
I think he stopped
She's got
altogether at
potential
some
to be
point. I don't know.
5th overall.
For sure.
Yeah. Are you? Oh. So.
Victor
You want anything?
De La Rosa.
Yeah. You want anything?
Yeah, she's got the potential to be finishing 5th.
Yep.
Come on in.
We've been waiting for you.
This has got a huge support crew out here, of course. Everybody's super excited to see her accomplish this.
As she should.
She's going to be finishing her 18th lap now, taking 90 miles, so taking the joint record so far. We are super excited about this.
Look at her go. So she's in that last third. That really kind of just kind of, I mean, it's probably all calmed down now, but we were out there yesterday. It had all the vines and all that kind of stuff in it. I'm sure after 24 hours of people stomping all over it, it's chilled out a bit. Still some roots and stuff, but all those guys are racing.
We've got a lot of people gathering around the finish line, ready for this.
This is great. This is so exciting. There goes JD. DJ Fox just finished. I just saw him go by us. Oh, DJ Fox is right on Mark Gaudet's tail.
So, after this lap, if she finishes ahead of Nick De La Rosa, she can very easily
8 seconds
go into 6th place.
Camera.
Yes.
You see her on camera. Woo.
But did you see that?
The wind's been blowing off that field all night.
Look at Mark Gaudet and DJ Fox. Like DJ Fox is like been
on his tail
and catching him quickly. Contender, I'm like yelling for her on her back. Contender coming through. Contender coming through. Contender.
What do you want to do now? Everyone won.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
What are you doing today, Napoleon? What's up, Dan from Minnesota?
That's why I call him my child.
Am I getting that right? She's right behind Nick De La Rosa. Ian Caskey has finished lap 17 at 8 a.m. but hasn't gone out again. Austin Azar finished lap 18.
8 seconds ahead, you can probably start looking for her across the line by the time you hear this.
Fantastic. So let's start looking for Chris Rogowski coming across line. She's got the potential to be finishing 5th or 6th overall if she keeps pushing. Let's get ready to cheer in.
See if we can see her come by.
Chris Rogowski, who is taking
here's our
this
midsection
point.
for the camera. Yeah.
Yes. He's done. That's it, man.
I got another leader bib coming.
We can hear.
Yeah, go! See how long this pit is now. But she does.
All right.
See how long was that lap?
Well, she's not actually. We've not had it updated.
Oh, it's not going to be.
It's going to be a minute. Let's take a second.
See how long was that lap?
Can I drop my camera? Can I drop my camera?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Alrighty. All right, let's talk about that for a second. So, Chris Rogowski, she's just finished her 18th lap. She has taken 9 miles. She is 6th overall currently. That is overall men and women. She is head and shoulders above the other women. We were saying earlier, normally you would see, last year we saw Clark Batchers do 115 miles and Katie Knight do 90 miles, both of which were records. This year we've got Tyler in first place currently at 95 miles. Chris Rogowski, the female, in first place at 90 miles. We are not seeing a difference there. She is running in 6th place overall, and she has the capability to move up into 5th. Now, we don't know how long she's going to be taking a break for.
You
That cannot be her there.
Yeah, Nick.
Okay, so that last lap was even faster. She's been running
What?
about one.
What?
I will tell you. That last lap was 1 hour and 20 minutes. The lap before that was
Oh my
1:26. She's getting faster. She may still have bands to use. She doesn't need to use them this lap. If she sticks with that, she can just keep going.
So that was
We are at 21 hours and 48 minutes. We have 25 and a half hours to, of this race in total. She has a long time to get to 100 miles.
1 hour and 23 minutes total for that lap and pit. And we were talking about 1:30.
We've not seen what pit she's doing here. She's not gone in. She's not come out of the pit yet.
Right.
That was her previous pit. So yeah, as soon as she starts back on the side, we will let you know. Let's have a quick look at how the men are doing. Might as well keep this in there.
Yeah.
Tyler, lap 20. He has passed feet spin at 9:46. That was just 3 minutes ago, so that's pretty accurate. Mark Cadet, he's finished his 19th lap.
Oh.
He did that about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
He's not set out for another one yet. DJ Fox has started his 20th lap, so he's technically ahead.
Technically in second place.
Josh Fiore is at feet spin, so he's not that far ahead of Chris Woski if she gets out. And Chris Woski has started her 19th lap.
Wow.
So that pit was,
That was seconds.
Yeah, it was a couple of...
What, 90 seconds maybe?
Yeah, maybe 2 minutes
We'll see.
at most. She is out to break records here. Just to remind you, no woman has ever got 100 miles at World Toughest Mudder. No woman's ever got 95, and she has started on the lap to get 95, but she is aiming for 100. And the way she's going, she could possibly get even more.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are so
All right, let's have a look at the finish line.
100 Tough Mudder here today. He has been the volunteer of the year. There is nobody like him. You're not going to find a kinder, tougher person, a giver, a lover of Mother Nation, and somebody who will make your day the second you see him.
Here we go.
And continue to make your day all day. Congratulations on 100 Mudders, Brother David Hayes. Couldn't happen to a better guy, ladies and gentlemen, right here. If you need a friend today, you need a friend in this world. Don't miss this man. I love you, buddy, and I'm so proud of you, and you've been such a blessing in my life. Thank you, David. And there it is. Paul, he's got it. He's got it. Going into that 50 there. Congratulations, brother. Yeah. Another great milestone right here. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul getting that big 50 Tough Mudders today. Proud of you, buddy. Thank you for coming all this way to be with us for it. left it all on the course, punching out. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. 50! Coming into that 5-0, that brown bib. Wear it well, my brother. Right down there. They'll take care of you. They'll get you suited and booted.
Thank you. Oh, all names is a big cry. I do. You're an asshole. Yeah, she got me too.
It sucks. It sucks. That's clear cut. Video between third place and fourth place woman went out for a while.
Congratulations. Yes, yes, yes. Woo.
Welcome back in, guy. How you feeling? Come on, birthday boy.
God, you look so professional right there. Look at your finger up like the old time DJ, you know. You look like a slob. Look at that. That I have not posted for World Cup Butter.
Awesome. That's 100 right there.
You guys, you have to go through and edit everything.
How you feeling, my man?
Awesome, awesome.
Now it is, yeah. Let a couple of guys, huh?
Sometimes I'll try to look through when I'm on the flight.
was a lovely imprint by a couple of triple-digit guys. We got yet another milestone right here, ladies and gentlemen. A milestone with Miles coming in for his 100 Tough Money. Putting up huge mileage. All leading with the heart. Both of these two fellas right here in that triple-digit club. Congratulations, fellas.
I'll see you there.
Come on in, young buck.
Here it is, the 100 headbands. Yes! Put it on that meaty melon. Look at that beautiful thing. One 100 Tough Mudders once again, ladies and gentlemen. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Congratulations, Miles. Look at these fellas, huh? What a couple of guys, huh? The two newest members of the 100 Club.
My own personal collection.
It's 10 o'clock in the morning. That means 2 hours from now, we're shutting down our start line. An hour and a half after that.
All right, guys, let's get you a leaderboard update. It's getting super exciting out there.
It's really exciting. I'm excited. You're excited? What?
You keep talking.
So we have just seen Chris Rogowski finish her 18th lap, and head out on her 19th super quickly. She barely took a break there. She currently has 90 miles. She is safe with those 90 miles in the bank. She's going for 95. Now, what's very interesting to note with Chris Rogowski currently is she's sitting in 6th place, but she could very easily get into 5th when she finishes this lap. Austin Azar is ahead of her. They were running together, but he's finished 18 laps and has not yet started his 19th. So despite the fact they were running together and then he pulled ahead, she could finish ahead of him in 5th place overall of all the men and women. So it has been all change out there, and with the women,
is awesome.
Yeah, it's super exciting. Let's start with the men. Currently, we have Tyler in 1st place with 95 miles and 19 laps, followed by Mark Gadet, also 95 miles, and DJ Fox with 95 miles, followed by Joshua Fiore, Aston Azar, Nick De La Rosa, and Trevor Sikos with 90 miles. Ian Kesky, Christian Brown Johnson, and Evan Paparis. Ian Kesky and Christian Brown Johnson have 85 miles, and Evan Paparis has 80. They are your top 10 men. But let's not forget, Chris Rogowski is sliding herself in there. So even though that's the top 10 men, that is not the top 10 finishers overall.
Here they come.
So finishes Chris Rogowski. She has taken that 90 miles. She has that safely in the bag. She has matched the current record, which is held joined by Amelia Boone, Rhea Coble, and Katie Knight. She's followed in 2nd place by Katie Knight with 80 miles, who's completed 16 laps. Jenny Overstreet has 75 miles with 15 laps. Heather Bodie, Callie Schweikart, and Hannah Carter all have 70 miles. Robin Costa, Alexandra Liu, Sue Harvey Brown, and Deanna Kaplan have 65 miles.
Sue Harvey Brown, the top 10. I love it.
And finally, the teams. These have not changed throughout the whole 24 hours. US OCR Midwest, they were top of the leaderboard to start with, and they have held that. They have 85 miles as a team. DFit Black have 80 miles, as to Cristelli Fitness. Let's quickly have a look what they're doing to see how close they are actually. So, all right, so DFit Black did finish lap 16, but they haven't yet started lap 17. Cristelli Fitness have finished lap 17. So if they go ahead and finish that lap, and DFit Black don't even start a lap 17, Cristelli will end up in second place. Strong as Oak have 70 miles, Mudder Family 60, and then the mileage drops quite dramatically. Bucket Style 35, Brothers in Mud 30, as do Z Fighters have 30, Maximum Effort with 25, and Muddy Manos with 25.
This is so exciting.
That's Jack dancing for the cameras. Shake your money maker. So yeah, I'm super excited about what Chris is doing out there right now. I know we focused on her a lot, but she's really going to do something very special today, we hope. We've not seen anything past her start, but she did only start 15 minutes ago. We should see her going through feet spin very soon. The last lap was 1 hour 26. I think it was very speedy. 1 hour 20. Oh, holy moly. Is that Chris? Is that Chris? Yeah, her last lap was 1 hour 20. So she's knocked a huge amount of time off from the last couple of laps.
And we're right at a 2 minute, 30 second.
Yeah, she barely has been taking any time in the pit. Now, just to put it into perspective, we've been sitting here for the same amount of time that she's been running. I've been to the toilet like 20 times. I've drank 4 cups of coffee. I've eaten tons of Oreos. I've had some soup. I've walked around a little bit. She's just been running this whole time. Like, this has been a very long night, and she's still running, smiling, chatting. We had Jason running alongside her, chatting to her, asking questions, and she was taking part. This girl is something else.
You know, I think it needs, we've talked about it a little bit, but the amount of ground that DJ has made up in the past few laps. I mean, he is right on top of Mark Gaudette at this point. They both started lap 20.
Probably gonna go back on course.
I mean, am I right?
So
DJ Fox actually left for his 20th lap before Mark Gaudette.
So DJ Fox left for his 20th lap at 9:46, and Mark left at 9:51. The reason why Mark is currently ahead of him in the rankings is because he will have finished his 19th lap ahead of him. So until they both finish that lap, he won't officially move up into second place.
Yeah, because DJ is already at the
feet spin. So it counts on when they finish the lap.
Got it.
So yeah, DJ Fox has made up a lot of ground. They are all currently on 95 laps. 95 miles, and on their 20th lap. So what it matters for placings is the time that they finish this 20th lap.
Right.
And yeah, so DJ Fox went through feet spin at 10:06. Tyler went through feet spin at 9:46. So he's still a fair way behind Tyler. Bearing in mind we've got like maybe
we've got
1 lap after this left, perhaps 2.
He's making
to make that distance. But
let's see what his splits.
Split times. He again is cutting his split times down.
He's pushing. Look at.
They were 1:30. That was his lap 15. Then it dropped down to 1:22, 1:19, 1:14, and 1:10. Everyone had a slow lap around that 6 a.m. mark when it was the coldest, darkest of the most depressing time. His current splits are actually faster than Tyler. Let's just double check that. Tyler's last lap was 1:29.44. DJ's last lap was 1:10.19. So
that's almost a 20-minute
he
pickup.
Is catching up. Who knows? He could catch up with him.
Woo! This is gonna be exciting.
Trevor has started his 19th lap. He is at 90 miles. He was very confident he was going to reach 100. We were kind of using him as an earmark for this because he was just ahead of her. She is now ahead of him, which is just incredible. She's pulling ahead of people at a pace. Still haven't seen anything new from her. So Katie Knight has finished. Katie Knight has finished her 16th lap. Jenny Overstreet has finished her 15th lap. Well, interesting to see if either of those go out for another lap. And Heather Bodie is still on her 15th lap. Did pass Satan's Moustache at 9:50, which is almost 20 minutes ago. So she should be finishing her 15th lap coming up soon.
Somewhere in my bag.
There they are, the most manly men you will see today. They grew those beards overnight. All right, you two, if you didn't bring enough for everybody, knock it off. There's a couple of teenagers out here. Remember, folks, athletes still coming through, heading out towards the start. Make sure you're giving them a bit of right away there.
So Chris Rogowski has passed feet spin literally seconds ago on lap 19. So that is the first timing mat after the that's the first timing mat after the start line. We've not seen any of the other female athletes go out for another lap. And in the men, has hit the Dublin walls 2 minutes ago at 10 past 10. Mark has started lap 20. DJ Fox is at feet spin on lap 20. He reached that about 6 minutes ago. Let's just have a look at something. Let's look overall. We might as well start counting Chris in with the men. Austin has not gone out for lap 19. So when Chris finishes this lap, she will be overtaking Austin to be finishing overall in 5th place. Unless, of course, Joshua Fiore decides not to go out for a lap 20 and she overtakes him as well, in which case she could very well be finishing in 4th place. It would be so tempting for her to try and take 3rd.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Someone in the comments was talking about, really quick. Someone said, forgive me. Oh, no, I don't want that.
Yes! Look at him coming. Rolling like
Hang
a
on.
tank.
Oh, someone said Heather Bodie may overtake Jenny Overstreet in third. Jenny has not gone out on lap 16. So what we've heard coming from the pit is that while Jenny Overstreet is out on her 16th lap, she has her leader bib on, but did not put on her regular contestant bib with her timing chip. If that's true, unfortunately, she will not get credit for this lap, and that will just, yeah.
It sounds really harsh, but this was something that was spoken about quite clearly.
It was spoken in all 3 rule briefings.
They said, you get your bib, attached to your bib is your timing chip. If you are given another bib, you have to make sure you transfer that timing chip and you are wearing it. This is your responsibility. So whilst it may sound harsh, this is the athlete's responsibility. These athletes, you know, they're very capable, they're very competent,
Yes.
These are very basic rules. It sounds awful,
Yes.
and I am very, very sorry for it if this is the case.
If it's true, it's incredibly unfortunate.
But it is literally just sticking to the rules that have been laid out quite clearly. I'd be very, very sorry for her.
Yes, so that's the story that we've heard at this point. So we'll see what happens when she comes around. Actually, we won't, because we won't even know where she is if she actually isn't wearing it.
No.
So not until she comes back and they put it back on her. But
will she have the heart to try and go for another lap?
I imagine if they go to HQ, they'll be like, rules are rules, which is again unfortunate, but it's the rules. So.
Gosh, I cannot believe how hot it is now getting. Considering just a few hours ago we were sitting here shivering and holding pathetic little plastic bottles full of water.
That's right. With little hand warmers.
Javier, by the way, you saved my life, but still, it has got so warm. The change over this 24 hours is absolutely crazy.
You call him Javier?
Javier?
Javier.
Javier. Oh, look, clearly my European pronunciation of names. Clearly my European pronunciation of names doesn't work in the States whatsoever, but I have just got to go with who I am, you know?
I understand.
You good, brother?
Yes. Oh, awesome. All right.
You good, brother?
Okay, yeah. So we last saw her, we're hearing that Heather Bodie is, how far out? 15, 20 minutes. Okay, that seems about right, yeah. Because we last had her at Satan's Mustache at 9:50, and it is 10:15.
That's 25 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Just take it. Yeah. Just have a quick look at that, see what's happening there. So Bob and DJ Fox are both past Kingsman on their lap 20, about 7 minutes apart, with DJ Fox ahead of Mark
Nobody glides like shit.
Tyler has passed the Dublin walls about 6 minutes ago.
Congrats on the podcast. I wasn't watching it, but I'm gonna get congrats anyway.
Nice.
So, but,
Pretty good. Awesome. How you doing?
35.
All right, good night. Oh, you're finishing. Okay.
Well, I
got one more? Good. Good trade, man. Good trade.
So it's 10:30, 9:30. 9:30.
10:30.
Almost 10:15. So
It's neither of those times. It's
Well-
10:15.
okay. So let's think. 9:15, 10:15, 11:15. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Oh boy. 3 hours and 15 minutes, and she ran. Yeah, I mean, woo. This is going to be. Yeah.
So what are you saying here? You're not getting a full sentence. Let's
I
hear your
know.
thoughts.
I mean, it's amazing how tight it's going to be, but how it's still completely possible.
So what?
Given-
How long have we got? How long have we got left in the race?
Come on, big man.
Till 1:30. It's 9. What did I say? 9:15 now.
So let's say it's 15:15. Let's say yeah.
10:15, 11:15, 12:15, 1:15. 3 hours and 15 minutes.
3 hours and 15 minutes. She's completed 90 miles. She's out on, so she needs to do 2 laps. She did her last lap in 1 hour and 20, so 2 hours and 40 minutes. She can do 2 more laps, and she's already well on her way. She's already started well one of those laps. So it's not tight anymore.
Yep.
It's not tight anymore. It's doable. It's time to spare. She has absolutely pulled it out of the bag. If she can just keep this pace that she's had going, not push too hard. She doesn't need to push too hard. She just needs to keep going. But she looked full of energy. She's got it. So we're kind of just waiting here for athletes coming through the finish line for their final lap, making them world's toughest mudder official finishers. We're getting a lot of special people coming through, people who are earning their 100-mile badges, etc. And then we're also getting the elite contenders coming through. Everyone who comes through that finish line is important and has a story to tell. Some coming through full of smiles, some looking a little bit beaten, but every single one of these people is now an official finisher. We're just losing that finish line feed, but it'll be back in just a second. There we go.
There it is.
As if by magic. We also have Chunky Monkey up there for you, so you can still see a little bit of the course. We had Jason out running for miles and miles and miles. He's no longer out there. He's our producer. He shouldn't be out there running anyway, but he did a fantastic job. Left us here pushing buttons, having no idea what we're doing. But yeah, he is done running for now. I mean, I would go out and run, but there's no way I'd keep up with anyone, so there's actually no point.
Yes, I feel the same way. Although I haven't run at all today, my legs would not want to run at all. So perhaps we'll just stay right here.
Oh, those temperatures are rising.
This is also an interesting thing because, you know, everyone is at their most tired now, and it's like there's less people on course to help.
So if you're coming to the end of your final lap and you're needing help, there are fewer people out there to help you.
Welcome back, y'all. Nice work, 75 for her.
Camera, give me a camera. On your phone. My phone, just turn it.
Heather breaking home that big 75 on this world's toughest mudder. Again, we don't just hand those out. You gotta earn it. And it takes a whole lot of what she's got.
I can't believe I did it. Sorry.
Just like
I know. Yeah.
Very nice. Huge congratulations.
As a podcast on upload.
Very nice.
So that was everyone getting very excited for Heather Bodie crossing the finish line. That's her 15th lap that she's finished, getting 75 miles. There's a good chance she could overtake Jenny Overstreet because we are thinking that currently Jenny went out without her timing chip. So even though she's out running, that lap will not count according to the rules if she does not take her timing chip, because it just does not exist. So Heather has finished her lap 15, and we're hoping she's going to go out for one more, which would move her up into 3rd place. That is quite a top 3. We have Chris Rogowski, we have Katie Knight, and we have Heather Bodie. That is an incredible top 3 to be a part of. Kelly Schweihart is not far. Oh, she is quite far behind. She's finished lap 14. She hasn't gone out on the 15th. Hannah Carter, however, is on lap 15 and has completed feet spin. Now, she was aiming for 100 miles. She's an incredibly strong runner. She's not going to make 100 miles today, but she's currently at 70. She should make 75, and that is absolutely incredible. That is a very, very respectable finish mileage. What we need to take into account today is that Chris Rogoski and Katie Knight chasing those miles, especially Chris Rogoski, that is unheard of. The amount of miles she has in comparison to the amount of miles the top men has, really that kind of distance is absolutely unheard of. She is doing something brand new here, and she is on track to break the record. She is out on her 19th lap. If she finishes this lap, she will be getting 95 miles. That will be a record for the women, but she is out for 100 miles. She's out to get the first female 100-miler.
I was sitting there talking with her. It's like 2 in the morning, and I'm like, I can feel myself going.
So, for the men, Tyler Veerman, every time, Tyler Veerman has passed Dublin Walls on lap 20. That was at 10 past 10, so we already knew about that. Not much else happening in the men so far. DJ Fox has also passed the Dublin Walls. That was just a minute ago. He is now 10 minutes ahead of Mark Cadet. I'm so sorry. I've been awake for like 28 hours now. My speech is getting slurry. She's been awake. He's at 10. He's more than 10 minutes ahead of Mark Cadet because Mark hasn't passed the Dublin Walls yet. Mark is quite far behind. TJ is second place quite comfortably right now, but they are all the top 3 on 20 laps, which is 95 miles. And let's not forget, Chris is on her 90th lap, which when she finishes will give her 95 miles. So she will be aiming, and she's getting faster and faster to be finishing soon, same level that these guys currently are. Now, if we take a quick look at the overall results, Chris is sitting in 6th. When she finishes this lap, she will overtake Austin, who didn't start lap 19. Now, Chris and Austin were running together for quite a long amount of time until Austin pulled ahead. And that sounds really cool, left and behind. Not in a nasty way. People run together and then they no longer run together. In fact, interestingly, people are asking, is it fair that Chris has Austin pacing her? Looks like Chris didn't need Austin pacing her because she's going to finish ahead of him if she completes this lap. So, yeah, it's entirely fair because Chris doesn't need that help. She is an incredibly strong athlete. She actually has the potential to finish higher up if she takes on another lap, and Joshua Fiore doesn't. Could she finish in 3rd place? My brain cannot comprehend that maths right now. Who knows? Maybe she could if DJ Fox. No, she'd have to do 105 miles, and that would be unheard of. Unless DJ Fox for some reason has to pull out, and I hope that's not going to happen because that would be highly unfair for him. But yes,
strange things
we could
happen.
see Chris finishing in 4th place if she carries on this trajectory, which is absolutely insane. And I, for one, will be so happy. I have been following Chris all year and cheering for her. She is an insanely talented athlete. She's only 26. She's only just turned 26. Just last weekend, she was racing in Athens for the Trifecta World Championship. She raced over 3 days. She raced a sprint, a super, and a beast over 3 days, finishing 3rd overall behind Esther Porto-Bagiova, who came 1st ahead of Ida Mathilde at the European Champs. She is an incredibly proficient athlete. And Chris has had an amazing year. She's done 7 100-milers. She's performed really well in the Spartan series. I think she came 3rd overall in the Spartan North American Elite Series. She performed really well at High Rocks. She had the same weekend where she placed 1st at High Rocks. The next day travelled to Spartan Big Bear and podiumed there as well. This girl is pulling it out of the bag time after time this year. So to see her do it once more would be amazing. Probably has one more big event this year left in her, and I would love to see her keep doing it. So, Chris, everyone is behind you to get this record today.
So great.
Keep pulling it out the bag.
Out the bag. How do you know all that about her?
Sorry?
How do you know all that about her?
Chris?
How do you know she was in Greece?
I kind of quite like OCR. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
It is. I kind of like it.
Of course.
So, sometimes I know what the athletes are doing. I'm getting so high.
Good boy.
Oh, get more. Get you. I'm not reached that level of warm yet.
So
but you're a little more in direct sunlight than I am.
I was just taking off a jumper as I was so hot, and I kind of missed who was coming over the finish line there, but they were shouting 75. And there was a woman there. I'm not quite sure what happened. Any idea?
Could it be? No? It couldn't be Jenny Overstreet. That was too fast.
She's not wearing a timing bib.
And it wasn't Callie.
She got 17. That was quite
It
a while
wasn't
ago.
Hannah.
Who knows? Who knows? It'll become apparent.
Maybe it was
just a
Alexandria.
gentleman. Maybe the guy got. If the guy got.
Oh, there
75.
was a guy who got 70.
Yeah.
Maybe that's who it was. Oh, okay. Well, we got all excited, didn't we?
Yeah.
Got our knickers in a bunch.
Knickers in a twist.
Neck twist. Oh, that's even, they've shortened it, huh, with ears?
It's always been knickers in a twist.
Oh, in a twist, not in a bunch.
I think it's panties in a bunch and something.
Oh,
those two
look
goes
at
together.
that.
Welcome back, fellas.
Right, so Tyler was at Dublin Walls 20 minutes ago, so we're waiting for him to come to Satan's Moustache. But we're looking at obstacle 9 to obstacle 17. It's quite a large gap. I would really love to see one more timing mat giving us timing in between those two.
Yes, it's
I
such
think
a big gap.
It is
so
a big
much
gap.
can happen between there.
I mean, I get the logistics and everything of why there aren't more timing mats, but I felt like there were a lot more when we went around the course
It did seem like we went over more than 5, didn't it? Or 4.
Yeah, we only get start, finish, Dublin Walls, and Satan's Moustache. It felt like we went over a lot more.
It did.
Maybe they're not all
Maybe they were
operational.
decoy ones, so we didn't know what the true timing mats were.
Maybe.
So we couldn't do any shenanigans.
Shenanigans. All right. Oh, I got excited there, but no, nothing to get excited about. I saw Joshua Fiore head past the Dublin Walls, but he's on lap 19. Did that at 10:05, and we've seen nothing since. Chris Rossi also on lap 19 at feet spin, so we're waiting for her to get to the Dublin Walls. It'll be interesting to see when she does that, to see how far behind Josh Fiore she is.
Yep.
He's currently sitting in 4th, ahead of him. If she can overtake him, she will be comfortably finishing 4th. And that would be with 95
Oh my gosh!
miles.
Yeah, I like how you just
And that top
you just
four-
keep bumping her up. I love it. No, I know. You're right. You're
and
right.
that top 4 will be going for another lap. So then it'll be a race between that top 4 for 100 miles. We're guessing Tyler's going to take it, but DJ Fox,
DJ
his
Fox
laps are getting shorter and
has gotten
shorter.
shorter and shorter. Yes.
So he's only 13 minutes behind Tyler at Dublin Walls. So people are really pulling things out of the bags. We don't know what people's plans are in the bands that they've been collecting throughout the course. They could have a lot to use, which means they can skip a lot of obstacles, or they may have none. We just don't know yet. But what's this happening? Let's have a look. Finish line. Everyone sounds very excited.
Yes.
This is a great moment.
It's one of my
I
favorites.
did think they were going to move the finish line, but I guess there have been so many people coming through, they've just not been able to. But you've got loads of people up along the fences, cheering people in and clapping as people come through. So we're at 10:30. We still have 10:30. Still got 3 hours.
We have 3
to go.
hours.
We've still got we've still got a beast to go, basically, if we're going to talk another OCR.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at JD
There's
Allen having a good
lot
time.
that could still happen.
That's Jules Tower. Yeah, this is the first time in a long time that we've actually had excitement in both fields. You know, both races being kind of close, kind of tight. As much as we all love the Dominic Atkins era, none of his victories were ever really that close.
Love Atkins, love John Albon. Don't get me wrong, but I do like this excitement.
Oh, absolutely.
Is this going to happen? What's going to happen?
This is the most exciting it's been, like I said, since 2018 with Psychos and Psychos.
He's all done.
And Mendoza. But this is now we're talking men, women. This is
Congratulations, my brother. 58 beautiful miles. That's it. He's all done. All bammed up. And And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, the mighty Evan prepares with that 75. Now, again, this story is still being written by him.
As Evan Paparis crossing the finish line there. For those of you who don't know him, he works alongside me at OCRWC doing lots of content writing. He's got a lot to say about how to be successful on an obstacle course, and he has just completed 85 miles. So he knows what he's talking about.
He does indeed.
Austin, all right. Austin has just finished lap 8. No, he hasn't, but that just changed. That was Joshua Fiore. Satan's mustache, he just passed. I saw something flash. We have the top 3 men have all gone through Dublin walls. Mark Cadet is 10 minutes behind DJ Fox. DJ's 13 minutes behind Tyler at that obstacle. So those 3 are 20 minutes between each other. I'm going to look at the overall score because I want to see Chris Rogowski. Oh, she's still on lap 19. Okay, I'm getting overexcited.
Oh, yeah.
So
Please tell us what you thought you just saw.
I just thought
that was awesome.
Something very exciting. Chris Rogowski has taken the Dublin walls at 10:31. So it was just a few minutes ago. That's obstacle 9. We're then going to be waiting for obstacle 17, and then it's on to the final. Joshua Fiore is past obstacle 17 on lap 19.
Yes.
So Chris Rogowski and Joshua Fiore are on the same lap. Joshua Fiore is quite a bit ahead of him, but it depends if he's going to go out for another lap or not and what happens there. If he knows that Chris is so far, so close behind him, very good chance he'll go out for another lap.
Yes, I think so.
But she has literally climbed and climbed and climbed that lead table so rapidly.
And I mean, we can't sleep on DJ Fox, right? He's had like an incredible last 3 or 4 laps.
He's overtaken Mark.
Yep.
He's catching up to Tyler. His laps are getting faster and
he's got a legit
faster.
chance to catch Tyler. There's like,
he's only 10 minutes behind him.
Yeah.
And he has caught up to him incredibly quickly.
He's, 20 minutes over the last 2 laps to be figured out, right? So
he has.
He's
this could be a battle between the 2 of them as to who's going to take first place.
Oh boy. And we'll all find out in the next 3.5 hours.
So we've got 3 hours left to go.
3 hours.
So we're currently at 10:30. The start line will close at 12. So you have to the last lap at 11:59, and then you have an hour and a half to complete that lap. So that's another kind of. Chris might be able to do her final lap in 1:20, but that doesn't mean she still has to start it before 12 when she has an hour and a half to finish it. Might actually be better if someone was lagging behind to use those bands on the second to final lap to make sure you're getting started before 12 and then have a bit more time on course to finish. Because there's no point in saving them up for when you have an hour and a half. You have an hour and a half
not
on
have
that
enough
lap,
time.
and all of these guys are doing it faster than an hour and a half. So you might as well give yourself plenty of time.
Yep, I agree. You know, that's actually kind of what I did last year. I was so adamant that I wanted to get 55, so I saved all of my bands, like all of them. I had 6, and I went through my very last lap, used all 6 bands, and I actually got done so quickly that I had enough time, if I wanted to go out and do another. My body said no, but I was like, oh my gosh, that was like kind of a waste. And in hindsight, I always kick myself for not at least trying it, because I probably could have had.
It's hard.
Would have given me 60 miles. But then I'm also reminded that you don't remember what your body actually felt like after a couple weeks.
So easy.
So it's easy to go like, oh, I totally should have missed opportunity, but. What did we miss?
They were all cheering for their best friend who finally got across the finish line, finally got their 50 miles. She comes over, gives him a hug. It's the wrong girl.
Oh!
Yeah, for that big 5-0 coming in, Brad. Whoa.
Let's have a quick look at the women. We're asking, did Katie Knight go out from lap 17? Katie Knight finished lap 16. She has not gone out for another lap. Jenny Overstreet. Jenny Overstreet is on lap 16. She's getting a timing back. She's getting timing out there, so she must have a chip with her. She's past feet spin. She must have a chip with her. So everything we said before, let's ignore it for the now. Heather Bodie finished lap 15 at 10:20.
Yes. And from what
that was about 20 minutes ago, and she hasn't gone out again yet. Callie finished lap 14 at 9:06. She has not gone out. And Hannah Carter is out on lap 15 currently. So let's see what the results could be here. Chris Grogowski, we could ignore her because she is coming in first for the women.
Yep.
Katie Knight. Jenny Overstreet would have to do one more lap. She would have to do 17 laps in order to finish in second place.
Yes.
Ahead of Katie Knight, who has finished 16 laps but hasn't gone out for 17, because what counts is the time which you finished. There's a good chance. Jenny could do 17 laps to take it to 80 miles, and there's no reason why she shouldn't.
Heather Bodie, I just spoke to her when she came across the finish line. I asked her, I said, do you have one more in you? And she said, I do not. She said, my ankle is bad, and that's the worst 5-mile laps I've ever had in my life.
So Heather's
done.
Finished.
Heather says she is done.
So Heather's most likely finishing in 4th, unless Hannah Carter goes out for lap 16.
Which I will bet my house, which I don't own, that she will go.
I expect she will too. But as it stands, we've got Chris Rogowski and Katie Knight in 1 and 2. 3, 4, and 5 is kind of up for the taking.
What you got, Tom?
It's like registering, so I don't know. She come back there, so I'll grab her thing. I don't know.
Maybe someone took that to her, maybe she came back, but it's in there with her. That's it.
The ladies' results are going to know. So
Yeah, we're sure. Right? Yeah.
Katie Knight's finished.
Oh, she did? Oh. Oh, she was kind of in bad shape when she came in. She was in bad shape when she came in. She was getting.
So someone's saying Katie is on lap 19, I believe. Let's just double check that. Katie finished lap 16. We have no record of her going out for lap 17. So we don't have a record of Katie being on anything past lap 16. Trevor is at Dublin Walls. He's pushed ahead a few positions. Let's take a look at the men. Just give it a second.
Could be where the dirt on the screen is.
Ah! So
there we go.
Sorry, it can take a second sometimes. Trevor, lap 19 at Dublin Walls. Let's have a quick look at overall. So we're getting Chris in there. Chris is at lap 19 on Dublin Walls, and Trevor is lap 19 Dublin Walls, but he is 3 minutes behind Chris. So he is ahead of Nick De La Rosa. So he has picked up some time. Maybe he didn't like being overtaken by Chris and he wants to see if he can catch up to her. Who knows? Let's see a few more comments. Did we ever find out how many bands Chris has? No. She's taking about 20 seconds in the pit. I am exaggerating, of course, but we are not getting any time to ask those kind of questions. Did Katie Knight go out for lap 17? No, not that we have any record of. She did not. Yep, Chris Rogowski is looking very much on pace to be the first woman to hit 100. She is still on pace. Veerman is in first place, but DJ Fox is very, very rapidly catching up to him. DJ Fox went through, holy moly guys, DJ Fox went through Satan's Mustache at 10:43. Tyler Veerman, Satan's Mustache at 10:44. So DJ Fox is currently the lead male. All he has to do is stay ahead and finish this lap in front of him. It is a lap finishing time that counts. If he finishes lap 20 ahead of Tyler Veerman, he is currently the lead male. And then they will both go out for one more lap because they most certainly have time for that.
Oh my goodness.
And he has to hold that. But he has really, really pushed ahead. Can he hold this lead for one more lap? I don't know. He's pushed really, really hard. I'm waiting to see when Chris Rogowski is going to go through Satan's Mustache so we can give you a bit of an idea how far behind Joshua Fiore she is. She's on the same lap number as Joshua Fiore.
My goodness, this is outstanding.
Joshua Fiore is not yet finished lap 19, but he only went through Satan's Mustache about 11 minutes ago, so we wouldn't be expecting him to finish just yet. But we will see Chris Rogowski when she finishes lap 19. She will move ahead of her previous running buddy, Austin Azar, and I'm sure he will be very, very happy for it.
Oh, I'm sure. DJ Fox, though, my goodness. He's just dropped the hammer the last 3 or 4 laps.
I'm with you, Trevor. Trevor Mesick saying Fox takes over by the end of this lap. That's my prediction. It's not a big prediction.
I mean, it's already happened. So.
Okay, did we ever find out how many bands Chris has? No.
We don't know that.
Katie did not go out for another lap as far as we're aware. Unless she went out without a timing band.
Welcome back, guys.
Okay, Dublin Walls. Nope, still at Dublin Walls. Mark has not passed Satan's Mustache yet. Getting our finisher cam down, straight down the finish line. There's a lot of very exciting finishes coming through for you. Part of this event is every single person taking part. We are talking about the elite contenders a lot, but everyone here is important, which is why we have the finish line for you, so everyone can see everyone who is coming through, not just those who are running in first place.
Come on, fellas.
What do you do with your back? I feel it.
Don't do anything. Tight. So we're waiting both for Mark and Chris to hit Satan's Mustache on their respective laps. Mark is a lap above Chris. We're also waiting for Josh to cross the finish line. Also waiting for Tyler and DJ. They are very close together right now. DJ overtaking Tyler and going through Satan's Mustache just a minute ahead of him. So we could see them coming through the finish line very, very close together. And both going out for a last or second to last lap within seconds of each other, I am sure. And let's cheer on everyone.
Nice job, guys.
All of these guys are absolute legends.
Congratulations, Alan, on that first 50. Love you,
guys. You calling it a day?
Nice job up.
There you go, guy. You calling it a day?
So a lot of people will be finishing this lap. They won't be going out for another one. Some people will be pushing for one more, but for a lot of people, this is the end of a very arduous overnight race. They've been going for 22 hours and 49 minutes. And I can tell you, it has been horrible here overnight. It got very dark, it got very cold, it got very wet at times. It was a very, very long night, and I was sitting in a tent with a dry robe. So these guys have gone through hell, and they managed to keep pushing. Let's keep cheering on these guys who are finishing off their world's toughest mudder journey. They are all official finishers, and they are all absolutely incredible. With the elite contenders, we are currently waiting for Josh Fiore to finish his lap 19, and we are waiting for Chris Rogoski to get to Satan's Dash so we can see how far behind Josh Fiore is and how much of a chance she has of overtaking him and moving up into 4th place. DJ Fox, the last we heard of him, was in 1st place, just a minute ahead of Tyler, with Mark Gadet in 3rd. If he can carry on with this trajectory, he has really, really sped up. He could be taking 1st place, but he really has pushed very hard. And there's still a lot of race left. Can he hold it for all this time? Let's take a quick look at DJ's lap times. So from lap 10, he hit an hour, went to an hour and 3, an hour 14, an hour 18, hour 23, 22, 23, 30, 22, 19, 14, 10. So he's really rapidly sped up quite a lot. It's just whether he can hold it. This is so exciting when races are decided in the last time. You know, when it comes down to the wire, it's absolutely incredible.
Come on in, we see you. Welcome back, y'all.
Oh, you see just past the camera, you can't see it, a couple hugging each other. It looks like a very emotional hug, really proud of each other, supporting each other after what's been a very, very difficult 24 hours for everybody. Remember, there's over 1,000 people who took on this course today. Some will have gone out and spent a whole lap, all night on one lap, helping people out on the course. That in itself is an incredible achievement. Some have pushed as hard as they can to break records and to take 1st places. Everybody out there has absolutely pushed themselves to the limit. This event is all about camaraderie, community, and being the very best you can be alongside your fellow athletes. This event is unlike anything else out there. All right, we're still waiting for Chris Rogoski to hit Satan's Moustache, and Mark Gadet to hit Satan's Moustache as well. Josh Fiore hit the finish line. It's going to be a few more minutes for Tyler and DJ Fox. We're going to be very excited because they could be coming in quite close together. When Chris does finish her lap after she's got through Satan's Moustache, she will be moving up into 5th place because Austin, who is currently in 5th place, completed lap 18 and did not go out for lap 19. He could choose to still out for lap 19. He could decide to run with Chris, although he'd have to do now 2 laps and catch up with her. There's someone coming through who's got 1 more lap in. I didn't catch his number, but he was looking strong.
Oh, someone asked earlier about the German team. I think we just saw a German team go by.
Amazing. Let's have a quick look of any comments you've got whilst we're waiting.
Thanks, how was that?
Yep, talking about Heather and listening to her body. And
yeah, I always massively respect when an athlete listens to what's right rather than just going, oh, be tough, be strong.
I'll get through.
I'm not down with that.
Nope.
I'm not up for giving yourself an excuse and stopping when you can push more, but I also don't think people should just push regardless because they think they should. And here is the barefoot guy. I've
The
seen him all
gentleman
night
who
long.
went barefoot all night long.
Insane.
I don't know how he does that, but here he is. And clearly he can.
Have a quick look at the women. Chris Rogowski, as we know, is ahead. Katie Knight finished her lap 16 at 9:41, didn't go out for another one. Jenny Overstreet is on her lap 16. If she wants to finish in second place, she will have to go out for a 17th lap. She will have time to do that if she wants to. Heather Bodie, she finished 15 laps, she did not go out for more. Caroline, Ellie Schweihart, she finished 14 laps, she did not go out for more. Hannah is still out there. Jenny Overstreet, she's just gone past Dublin Walls at 10:54. Hannah Carter, she's still out, she's just past the Dublin Walls about 10 minutes ago. She's on lap 15. When she finishes, she will move up into 5th place. If she wants to take 4th, she will have to take on an additional lap. No updates on the top guys that I was talking about earlier. We're still waiting for Tyler and DJ Fox to come through the finish line, Mark Cadet to go through Satan's Moustache, Joshua Fury to come through the finish line on his 20th lap, and Chris Rogowski to go through Satan's Moustache on her 20th lap. When she finishes that lap, she will be moving up into 5th place. Overall, still first women. Coming 5 minutes to 11. We're nearly close to 11 o'clock.
Getting there.
The event started. Can you tell us a bit what's happening here with Giles?
Yes, Giles is presenting.
Watch the space,
Let me see the number.
Still have athletes in the chute trying to go another lap.
Oh, I couldn't see. I couldn't get an eye on the
It
headband.
looks like a 75.
Oh, it's a 75 time headband. There she is. Okay.
So yeah, Giles was just presenting a 75 Tough Mudder time. So this lady has taken on 75 Tough Mudders, presented to her directly by Giles on his knee. This is a huge achievement. We've had a couple of 100
I saw at least 100 today, possibly 2.
All right, so Mark Cadet has passed Satan's Moustache at 10:56. That's coming in 13 minutes behind first place. Still nothing from Chris Rogowski there. Waiting to see when she passes Satan's Moustache so we can see what her space behind Joshua Fiore is.
So Bierman less than a minute behind Fox.
Huh?
Bierman's less than a minute behind Fox, right?
He was at Satan's Moustache.
At that Satan's Moustache, yes.
They should be coming through pretty soon, to be honest. I've seen Jason run off, so I'm just wondering what he's going to go and prepare there.
Oh, did he set up and go?
I don't know, I just haven't run that way.
Okay.
So it's been almost 25 minutes since Josh Fiore went through Satan's Moustache. Josh's lap times are looking to be about an hour and a half. Chris's lap times are getting lower, about an hour and 20, an hour and 25 for her last 2 laps. So she's currently running faster laps than Josh. If he chooses to stop here, she'll overtake him. If he doesn't choose to stop here, she could overtake him.
Yep.
Yeah, you should.
So that's Sue Harvey Brown. She's
Harvey
just
Brown.
finished her 14th lap. She's done 70 miles.
Oh, she's got time for one more.
She looks like she's heading out for her 15th lap now.
She definitely has time for one more. Good for her.
No other news on the women for you. No change since we last spoke.
I gotta say, I really don't talk about it before. I don't like the large gap in the timing
Yeah,
mat.
I'd love
It really,
like around son of a ditch.
yeah,
To have a timing
it
mat.
really
Kind
just
of
makes
that.
it like
It's a lot of waiting.
Yes, yes. And then it all happens rather quickly.
I also
after
don't
that,
actually
but-
know what mileage we're at with each.
Yeah, right.
I should know that.
We don't even put the mileage markers on the map, which would be nice. But here we are.
We are at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, 2.5 hours.
Yeah, so technically, so we've been going for 23 hours now on this event. These athletes have been out on course. The event started 23 hours ago.
23
It
hours.
should really finish at 12. What finishes at 12 is the start line. So the event doesn't close at 12, the start line closes at 12. And after it's closed, those athletes who head out for their last lap before 11:59 have an hour and a half to complete.
Ooh.
If they don't complete that lap that they start before 11:59, they do not get those miles. They have to finish that lap to get those miles. So from that point, we'll be looking at the finish times, see where people are placing. So Joshua Fiore has finished at 10:59.
Look at that, putting it on the wild thing. Ladies and gentlemen,
So that took him
he ran barefoot
25 minutes to go from Satan's moustache to finish line. And we are waiting to see when Chris Rogowski will go through Satan's moustache so we can tell you the difference between them. Josh Fiore probably doesn't know how close behind him Chris Rogowski is, and there's a good chance people aren't looking how close Chris Rogowski is behind him. They're probably looking at the men.
It's me, the wild thing.
And in fact, looking at the men, Trevor, gosh, this name, Trevor Sykos has gone through Satan's moustache at 10:56. So he has overtaken Chris Rogowski.
Oh, he certainly has, hasn't he?
He's really pulled it out of the bag there and taken over Chris Rogowski. At 10:56, hopefully we'll see Chris Rogowski first. That's what his teammates or his pit crew will probably be looking at, is Trevor's finishing times,
Right.
and so they should. Nick De La Rosa has just passed Dublin Walls on his lap 19 at 10:51.
Wow.
Chris Rogowski, she has just done Satan's moustache at 11:01. So she is coming in. Give me a second to do this maths. 10:33, 27. She's coming in 27 minutes behind Fiore. That's a really, really big gap. And she's 5 minutes behind Trevor Sykos. It's unlikely she's going to overtake him on this course, but it doesn't really matter because what she really is on course for is 100 miles, and she does not have far to go to finish this lap and take her to 95 miles, and then she will have, she has 2.5 hours to get another lap in.
Yes.
So I'm getting overexcited here, trying to see where she's going to finish overall, but all that really matters for Chris right now is getting that 100 miles. Let's take a look at the female leaderboard. Jenny Overstreet is at Dublin Walls on lap 16. Heather Bodie finished lap 15, not gone out again. Kelly finished lap 14, not gone out again. But Hannah is out on lap 15 at Dublin Walls. If you want to have a look for this yourself, because we are talking through it very, very quickly, go to toughmudder.com/WTM. And of course, we do have our eyes on the finish line, where we have an absolute plethora of incredible athletes crossing the line one after the next.
Yeah.
That's okay. Good. Jason's Jason's chasing DJ Fox.
Okay.
Okay, everything's getting a bit caught up here just with timing.
There we go. There he is.
Everything's just suddenly gone a little bit slow.
There we go, and he's out. That's it. Yeah.
So DJ Fox has just finished lap 20 at 11:02, and it looks like he's gone straight out, Tyler has not yet finished his lap 20. So he's DJ has hit 100 miles, and it looks like he's going out for another lap on 105. So he has overtaken Tyler. Tyler's been running strong all competition, and he's overtaken him.
So if you're
Whitney's stepping up to find out if he's still got work to do to win his age group.
Yep, so DJ Fox has started lap 21 straight away. He is not taking any pit whatsoever. You can see we have Jason running with him there, and we also have in picture cam at the finish line.
Tyler Bierman about 10-minute, 12-minute gap on Mark Gaudet. So he comes in. He could technically, if he doesn't think he can catch DJ Fox, he could technically stop, but then he runs the risk of being overtaken. If
I
Mark
don't
Gaudet
see why
decides to
you'd
go
bother
get
stopping right now unless he was really suffering. It's, you know, they've been running so long. We've got 1 or 2 laps left, really.
We've got Jason right there with the camera following along with DJ Fox. Can you hear us okay, Jason?
Great job, dude. You're killing it. Yep, I can hear you guys just fine. DJ looking strong. Tyler did look
DJ getting to mud
rough
number
when I
1.
saw him earlier. So it makes sense why he slowed down.
Yep.
That's it! Rising up! Rising up! Bringing 50 to the house! Woo!
Joshua Fiore is not yet gone out for his lap 20.
Hey guys, can y'all do me a favor?
He finished about some, yes.
Yes, sir. What's that?
Congratulations, y'all. Welcome back.
What's up, Jason?
On the computer screen, on the laptop, there's 2 inputs. There are 2 clocks. One of them says race clock, I think, and the other one says race timings. Crap, I don't remember the first one. The one that doesn't have there's 4 numbers underneath both of, all the inputs, and one of them has a 2 that's highlighted. If you press the 2
I see that.
on the one that's highlighted, and then press the 2 on the one that's not highlighted, so that it'll show that one instead. That is a timer to count down to the course closure. Oh, I didn't realize the thing was open.
What?
DJ, down with a splash.
So I found the one to turn off.
It's just another clock.
The title card?
I don't know what it says.
It's another clock.
Box or something like that.
Timer countdown and timer. Yeah, timer race clock is the one I turned off.
Nope, not the title card.
And you want that?
Yeah.
Turn on timer countdown.
She totally stole the finish line from you.
Yeah, turn on timer countdown.
Little do you know that he started 5 seconds behind you probably at the start. So he still got
I just did it. Let me know what it looks.
Okay, so Joshua Fiore finished lap 19 at 10:59. That's almost 10 minutes ago. He's not yet gone out for lap 20. He may be happy with 95 miles. He may not be looking.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a countdown here to the end of the race. You can see 2 hours, 21 minutes
Oh, there he
and
is.
2 seconds. That is until the course closes. Overall, the finish line closes at 11:59. So the finish line closes in 50 minutes. Anyone wanting to get another lap in has to get to that finish line within 50 minutes. Waiting for Chris Rogowski to finish lap 19 so she can get out on lap 20 and get herself 100 miles. As it is, within the next few minutes, we will see a new women's record for world's toughest runner.
Hard charge, big step, pound in the ground.
Also looking for Trevor Sykos to finish lap 19.
Don't worry, I'll leave you alone after a while once
should...
the signal gets bad.
We're looking for Trevor to finish lap 19, which should take him up to 5th place. I'll quickly check in with the women. Katie Knight finished lap 16, didn't go out again. Jenny, she's on lap 16 at the Dublin Walls at 10:54, so that was about 15 minutes ago. Heather Bodie not going out for another lap after 15. Callie not going out for another lap after lap 14. Hannah Carter, she's on lap 15 at the Dublin Walls. That was about 25 minutes ago. We've not heard from her since.
Warriors finish.
Tyler's still not finished his 20 laps, his 20th lap to take 100 miles, and DJ Fox did start lap 20 at 11:04, which was 6 minutes ago. So he has that much of a head start from the start line, but we've not actually seen Tyler come in yet.
How you doing, bro? I don't think she meant that literally. I think it's a British expression. They say, I need to get naked. It means we need to have a chat. No. It means something like that. See, how do you? I need to get trees. I think is what it means. How do you miss all social cues? I need to get naked. Yeah, I need groceries. Yeah. We say, gotta make groceries. Say, I need to get naked. Either way, you're coming up with a bag of food.
Does Chris get bonus dollars for 100 miles? Well, we know she gets an orange jacket. Whether she gets bonus money, I don't know. Riz Sebastian, right now, I'm so sorry, I can't check on anyone for you because we are watching with bated breath the top contenders. But if you want to check for yourself, it's toughmudder.com/WTM, and you can check anyone you want there.
Yes. Oh, and he's down on his knees like Willem Dafoe at the end of Platoon.
Tyler's not yet finished his 20th lap. Mark Gadet also not finished lap 20, but he has crossed Satan's moustache at 10:56.
I'm directing this movie now.
So we are waiting for Tyler, Mark, Chris, and Trevor to finish their respective laps, 20s and 19s respectively. We're also waiting to see if Joshua Fiore is going to head out on lap 20. He finished 13 minutes ago. He's finished lap 19 13 minutes ago, and he's not yet headed out for lap 20. Does that mean he's finished at 95 miles? If he is, that is very, very respectable, but that does give room for Chris and Trevor to be overtaking. Nick De La Rosa is still on 19 miles, and the last we saw of him was at the Dublin, so he's quite significantly behind Chris and Trevor. We've got Joshua running there with our lead athlete, DJ Fox. He is the lead overall athlete and the lead male. He is on his 21st lap. He's just hit 100 miles, the finish of his 20th lap. This will take him to 105. If he can finish within the next 45 minutes, he can head out for one more lap, but that would be pretty incredible. If he has any bans, now is the time to use them. If he has bans which he can use to skip obstacles, now is the time for DJ Fox to hand those in, to do this almost like a sprint lap, to see if he can get through one more lap before the end. Now he did do his first lap, the sprint lap, in 37 minutes 25. The second lap was 39:34, and then he started into the 40s, the 50s. At the beginning, he had it in him to go very, very fast, but do not forget, this guy has been running for 23 hours.
Have we watched? Has he been using any bands on this lap?
I've not seen so far, but he did take on obstacles. Jason, could you ask him, does he have any bands, and is he planning to use them on this obstacle to get through this course, this lap quickly, to get one more lap in?
DJ, you want to share if you got any bands? Nice. Got an idea on which one you want to use it on? Right on.
How many bands is that? One band for Chunky Monkey?
One band for Chunky Monkey is what I heard.
Yeah. So it looks like DJ has one band which he can use at Chunky Monkey. That is his plan, so he can skip that obstacle. It's got a pretty long penalty. It's also a pretty grueling obstacle. That's going to give him a little bit of a head start. Not seeing anyone else coming over the finish line yet or any updates. Joshua Fiore has gone out for his lap 20 at 11:40, and
Attaboy, Brad.
Right, tank, stay on the crush. The tank is still rolling, ladies
so
and
he has set
gentlemen.
off for his lap 20 at 11:40, and he had a good stop, but he's still got a good head start. He must feel confident that he can get the miles in the next lap. Unlikely anyone else is going to finish in time before the start line closes. DJ Fox, if he really pushes hard, perhaps has a chance, but we might be saying that this is everybody's. This is DJ's last lap, and the people who are due to finish, this will be their last lap as they start.
Yeah, I don't think I'll have enough time to.
No,
get
it would be
one
pretty
after
magical
this.
if he did, but
Yeah. Let's see how he does here. Here we are, 100 miles in,
but
basically.
if that's the case, if this is DJ's last lap, which it could be, or he could just go burn all out, it's unlikely. We would be seeing the top male finishing with 105 miles, and we could potentially see the top female finishing with 100 miles if she gets in and out in time. That's just a difference of 5 miles. Now, I would love to know if anyone knows, have we ever seen, what about with Amelia Boone? Have we ever seen a finish so close of just one lap? Will there be potentially a 1 lap difference between the top male and top female finisher? Have we ever seen it that close?
I want to say 2012 with Amelia and Johnny on the back. It's not
2012. That was when Amelia came in second place overall. But it's not normal to see this kind of close finish. It's normally about 15 to 20 miles. And to be honest, that's what we would be seeing with the women as they currently are. It's just Chris is really, really pulled ahead. So Katie Knight has gone out for a 17th lap. 11:40, and just a couple of minutes ago, Katie Knight headed out for her 17th lap. She's currently at 80 miles. She is now starting to work towards 85 miles. Jenny Overstreet is on lap 16, Dublin Walls. That was at 10:53. We've not heard from her since. Heather Bodie Kelly not heading out for another lap. Hannah Carter, she passed just 5 minutes ago. She passed Sadie Sash on lap 15.
But when he gets done, he's going to run out of the
Is she going to come in the top 3? Possibly. She could possibly come in the top 3, but unlikely.
But unlikely.
Right. Tyler has not yet finished lap 20. Mark has not finished lap 20. Josh has started lap 20. Chris still on lap 19. Trevor still on lap 19. Nick De La Rosa still on lap 19.
Nicodemus, look at him go.
Sorry?
I said Nicodemus. Nick De La Rosa.
Yeah, he's still at Dublin Walls on lap 19.
We're just excited that he's back.
Yeah.
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 Hey, I see you, Greg James. The rest of the posse.
And there he is, Andrew Big Fish. He's got that 50! Going into the brown bed. Win, big fish. There's a little fish. Oh, yeah.
Right, so we're being asked to the finish line here. We do have the finish line picture-in-picture. You can see it down there, so you can see people finishing. We're also running with the lead athlete here, DJ. We won't be with him forever because we are going to lose signal soon, and then we'll go straight to the finish line. Tyler has just finished lap 20 at 11:18, so that was just 40 seconds ago.
He's done?
Tyler is done. We are hearing at lap 20. Tyler is done at 100 miles. Let's see if Mark is also done at 100 miles.
Let's see if Mark decides.
Mark has just finished a minute behind Tyler.
Mark's going back out?
Mark is going straight back out. So Mark is aiming for second place here behind DJ Fox.
Wow, there you go.
Mark's heading out for his 21st lap, looking for 105 miles, just like DJ's looking for. Tyler called it at lap 20, 100 miles. So now we're waiting for
even the good guys.
Trevor and Nick to see when they finish and when they go back out.
The start shoot, we still have athletes going towards the start line. So let's give them some space. Come on in, Trevor. Keep moving. Hey, bro. Go get it.
Trevor has just finished lap 19. He is heading out for one more lap. So he's finished lap 19 ahead of Chris Rogowski. He did that at 11:20.
Ooh.
We're waiting for Chris Rogowski to come in for her finish. She's about 5 minutes behind Trevor at Satan's Mustache. Let's see if she can keep that 5 minutes gap or if it's going to be further. Yep, Trevor is going out for one more lap, and Tyler has decided to finish at lap 20. So we're seeing, just in this last lap, we are seeing changes happening. Yes.
Timing-wise, it's probably not.
Was it like 5 minutes? Wait, what one?
So now the question is, can Trevor...
So,
it doesn't matter, actually.
So Trevor finished at 11:20. Chris was about 5 minutes behind him at Satan's Mustache. So if she kept that same gap, we would be looking at her finishing about 11:25. Probably unlikely because he overtook her, so maybe we're looking at her finishing about 11:30. That gives her time to get one more, she gets time to start one more lap with enough time to finish that lap.
Yeah.
We should take it to 100.
It would be great. I hope when Jason gets back with DJ, it would be great to see if
he can go out and
if Chris goes out again, if he can go out with her.
Yeah, that would be incredible.
That would be incredible to have that. I was going to see about Trevor catching Mark, but I forgot that Mark's a lap ahead, so that's not a possibility.
No.
Welcome back, fellas. Welcome back.
You talking to us, Jason?
I'm not going to follow anybody through the dead zones.
Okay. All right. We were wondering when Chris goes back out, maybe you can try and follow her for a little bit. I don't know how much you've got left in your life.
Dead zones. I'm going to leave them at Dingleberries and come back and get the next person. Great job.
Fantastic. We're waiting for Chris to come to the finish line. Tyler Vermeer's called it.
Absolutely.
Mark has started 21 lap. And
Great.
Trevor has finished going out for another lap. All right, thanks, dude.
Hey, Rachel. Mr. Luke here is looking for you. Hey, Rachel.
All right.
Travis started his lap 20 at 11:22, so he literally took 2 minutes between finishing and starting. Time's starting to get close. They've got till 11:59 to get one more lap in. A lot of people we see crossing the line now won't be going any further.
Yes.
Nick De La Rosa has hit Satan's mustache 20 minutes behind Chris Rogowski. He hit that at 11:21. Chris hit Satan's mustache on lap 19, the same lap at 11:01. We're hoping to see her come through in about the next 5 minutes. That's a prediction kind of pulled out of the air, but we're hoping we're about right.
This is going to be... Well, either way, even if she finishes at 11:30, that's still 2 hours to complete a lap.
Yeah.
Which I think should be manageable.
Yeah, so we're going to try and run with Chris a little bit on her last lap.
The Scottish flag.
I can see the trail from right here, so this is a good sign. I can see like when they come right out of the woods. So I look like I'm just staring at Carlo, but I'm really not. They were past my office. Yeah.
DJ has just hit feet spin at 11:24. That is the first timing Matt out on the course. 11:24 is hitting that. Let's have a quick look at what DJ's last lap was. He did the last lap in 1 hour 50 and 5 minutes slower than his previous lap. 1 minute slower than the lap before that, but 4 minutes faster than the lap before that. So he's kind of sticking around the same time.
That is it. Beautiful and sweet and tender. Yes.
Oh, we just had a start line proposal, finish line proposal.
In this
Look at that.
place. Beautiful and sweet and tender. Yes. Yeah. Simon and Rachel right here.
Simon and Rachel, congratulations to them.
You build something tough together to last forever. There they are, Rachel and Simon, newly engaged. Let them hear you loud, girl. Where toughness counts. Very, very nice. You build something tough together to last forever. There they are, Rachel and Simon, newly engaged.
Come on in, y'all. You're good.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. So Chris Rogowski, as that was happening, Chris Rogowski ran right through.
Chris Rogowski does not care about your wedding ceremony. She has got 100 miles to get.
So Chris Rogowski just finished her 19th lap. As that was happening, she did finish at 11:26. So she was 6 minutes behind Tyler, which is kind of faster than we predicted. She was 5 minutes behind Tyler at Satan's Mustache, 6 minutes behind Tyler at the finish. So she is keeping up. Even though Tyler overtook, she's now keeping up. She is going to be going straight out for lap 20. Which will take her to 100 miles. She has time just to get a tiny bit of nutrition in it.
So she went into her pit. So we know that.
So, Jason, if you can hear us, we've got Chris having come in, and she's going to be going out on her final lap soon.
Look at this trio.
So Chris is currently sitting in 6th place overall.
Rachel, I'm from Scotland. When she was a young girl growing up in Scotland, hoping that one day she'd be proposed to in Alabama. Just like all little girls in Scotland dream of. And it's true. Right here, we all got to see it. One day she'd be proposed to in Alabama. Just like all little Simon's words, were beautiful. After hearing Simon's proposal, by the way, I think we were all ready. If she said no, we were all ready to say yes. And that's a key. Simon's words couldn't have been beautiful.
After hearing Simon's proposal, by the way, I think we were all ready. If she said no, we were all ready to say yes. Because that's a keeper.
Hoping Hannah Carter will come through on the finish line some point in the next 10 minutes for the finish of her lap 15 and 70 miles, and see if she'll go out for one more lap if she's got time. Just waiting for Chris to go out on her final lap. She's got enough time to take on a little bit of nutrition before she takes this final lap. It is worth her preparing properly, because this lap, she's gone out. She's gone out at 11:29. She started her final lap to take her to 100 miles. Now Chris has already broken the record. Chris now safely holds the women's record for world's toughest runner. She has 95 miles in the bag. I just want to remind you, the top 3 men are 100 miles, and then we're at 95 miles, so she is within the top 6 finishers. You do not often see finishes this close between men and women. She's already broken the record, but she's going for something really, really special here. So she started her final lap about 7 minutes behind Trevor. Trevor started his final lap at 11:22. Chris went out at 11:29. So she just spent a couple of minutes more in the lap. Fiore went out at 11:14. We don't know if Trevor's going to try and catch up to Fiore.
That is a cold hat. Yeah, a cold hat.
We got 30 minutes, so we're going to close that start
So,
line.
Jason, if you can hear us, we have Chris out on course already. If you can catch up with her and run with her for a bit, that would be absolutely incredible.
We got 30 minutes, so we're going to close that start line.
Let's have a quick look at Chris's last lap.
And it's all done. It's a wrap on World's Toughest. First one, Chris sucks. This last hour was just right. And I got that ball fireball. All I can think of is
there we go.
So Chris's last lap was 1 hour 37 minutes, but it really doesn't matter because she has finished in time to start another lap. It is 10:30. She has until 1:30 to finish this lap. She could go slowly if she wants to. She's not going to be getting back in time to finish, to get one more in, just to finish this lap to make history here today in Alabama.
So amazing. So special.
So if we've got any more updates on the other women for you as they're running. Katie Knight was last seen at lap 17 start at 11:40, and we've not seen her at Spin since then. Hannah Carter, we've not seen her since Satan's Mustache at 11:11. Jenny Overstreet, also not seen her since Satan's Mustache at 11:25. Alexandra Liu is at Dublin Walls. She's on lap 15. Sue Harvey Brown set out at 11:02 for another lap. That was half an hour ago.
This is Rod Hack for Mr. Sebastian. Bring me a 50 and a 75 on very large board.
Get us in a bit.
Okay, now that's a track won't be tolerated. Oh, he does have a large board. Oh, you're right.
It's a very large board.
One of John coming in with 50. That's right. That boy's got 100.
Nice.
You gotta get 50 then.
Yeah. Yeah. DJ's a pretty good ways out. All right, man. Doing great. See ya. Good job, dude.
So Jason, we've got Chris out on her 20th lap.
I don't know if y'all
She
can hear me
set off
talking
just
to
a few minutes after she came in.
the athletes.
We can hear you, yeah.
Sweet.
If you can find Chris out on course, that would be amazing.
All right, I'm coming.
Thanks, dude. She's out on her 20th lap
Awesome.
already.
Woo! Yep. Coming back for her.
And Jason has run his legs off today. He has deserved a
Keep
drink
getting these
tonight. He's worked so hard
bad
today.
news dudes pass me up. I gotta chat with for a second.
It's all good.
We
Good
watched
job. Good job.
We saw him out here on this grind.
I don't know if I'll be able to sleep
So,
tonight, y'all.
Chris-
A chance to look in his eyes while he was coming by you.
So Chris has overtaken her previous running buddy, Austin. She's now in 6th place. Austin finishing in 7th with 18 laps. I think we may have eyes on Chris, and we're going to try and run for her for a short while. She is attempting something incredibly special. She has already broken the women's record,
Hey, guys.
95 miles.
How's it going?
She's trying to take 100.
Austin, how'd you finish? How'd you finish? Yeah.
Those shoes for wheels.
Nice.
She's got 2 hours
Feel
to
good
do
about
it.
It's been determined.
I don't know if they've been
She's
doing this
eating
lately. I'm not
pizza.
sure.
Things didn't shake out the way I hoped, but
Yeah.
yeah, 90 miles. Still 90
Oh,
That's
yeah, it's
Austin.
solid, man. Amazing.
Chris is as if she's out on a Sunday walk dressed in her. She must be baking. It's really, really hot right now. But all she cares about, the last lap in, it's 11:30. She has until half
Going
1.
up with the
She
pizza.
has 1 hour and 54 minutes to make history. She's going to do it.
Jason, can you check and see if she has any bands?
There we go.
I think she does.
Welcome back. That was Glide. What's up, man? That Glide run that he's got.
I'll check in a second.
Grant Wilson's 100th event.
Chris, take it again.
She's got this.
Oh, Grant Wilson.
A little faster. A little faster.
There you go. You think the pizza slowed her down the first time? Nicole, how you doing? Have you stayed out 24 hours for World Toughest before?
I've crewed before. I've never raced.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Maybe never.
When did you crew previously?
For Austin in 2016.
Oh, right on. Oh, wow, that long ago.
Yeah.
That was my first year. Oh, was that the year that you died at the end?
Oh, big time.
Yeah. Everybody was like, oh, poor Austin sitting there. He's being dead on the side.
in a cool.
Alright, just check in with volunteers. Make sure to dog a little bit. Not time, but just be intentional.
Awesome job.
Go get it.
So for those of you just joining us, this is Chris Rogoski. She is out on her 20th lap. She's already achieved 95 miles, which is a record for women. She is going for a double record to take the first 100 miler for women. That will get her an orange jacket. This is unheard of. It's not something people thought would be achieved today, but she is on track to do it. She's tired. She's walking with a pizza. Let's tune back in because it looks like she's chatting.
Yeah. That was, I don't have any. That was mine. Just done.
Here, I'll walk it too.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah, he pulled it out for me.
I think they're double checking to see if, make sure
Hey,
Chris
dude,
used the band.
She said she gave it to Travis at Butterfly. Okay, yeah. Bye. Alright, I'll see ya.
Was that an all clear or was that a... Oh.
Oh, okay.
Who's Travis? Is he not a...
There.
Oh. Not a,
They're getting really strict now.
Yeah.
Which I like.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Hold people accountable.
They've been following me and watching me.
Huh?
They've been following
Oh.
me and watching me.
That is good, that's good. Because, yeah, I mean, it is a wide open course. People could just do anything. It's just great. Paparazzi!
Got the pizza.
Yeah, she's first.
Less than 5 miles to hit 100.
She's getting some sweet shots of her. I'm gonna leave you at Dingleberries where the signal gets spotty.
I could walk this whole lap.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. Yeah, nobody's even close, huh? Not at all.
So a quick update, DJ Fox still in first position on lap 21, last seen at feet spin 11:24. Tyler Veerman finished lap 20, did not go out for another one. Mark Gadet started lap 21 at 11:23. We've not seen him at feet spin yet. Joshua Fiore started lap 20 at 11:14. We've not seen him at feet spin either. Trevor Sykos started lap 20 at 11:22, and Chris Rogoski, the lead woman, set off on lap 20 at 11:29, and we're currently with her right now.
75.
So for females, Katie Knight, she started lap 17, but we've not seen anything since she started lap 17 at 11:14. Jenny Overstreet, we last saw her at Satan's Mustache on lap 16. That was 11:25. Unlikely she's going to get in and want to start another one, but who knows. Hannah Carter finished lap 15 at 11:39. She may want to go out for another lap. We've not seen whether she's going out yet. And Alexandra Liu, she was, we also had lap 15 at Dublin Wars at 11:16.
Hey. Go out in that pit and tell Hannah to get on it. Telling them to go tell Hannah that she's in the pit right now at, I think, 75 miles. I'm not sure she's inclined to go out for another one.
Do you want it?
Which I get, yeah. When you get to that. Done this distance, I had a higher goal. That's not happened yet. Obviously, you've done all kinds of crazy stuff in the past. Are you done with having like a big celebration, like elated emotions at the end? Or does that still happen?
Oh, no, I'm thrilled every time.
Yeah. That's awesome. You ready to be celebrated?
I just celebrate. I don't know about being celebrated, but I like to celebrate.
Well, everybody's going to be celebrating with you. How about that?
Reality show, this was perfect because Heather was sick.
Okay, so quick update. We've seen DJ Fox passing the Dublin walls already. That's obstacle 9 on his lap 21. He did that at 11:42, so that was just under a minute ago. Tyler Veerman didn't go out for another lap. Mark Gadet, we've not seen him past an obstacle. We've not seen him at I'm never going to get this right. Feet spin. He started his lap 21 at 11:23. Joshua Fiore, we've not seen him pass feet spin either. Trevor, same, and Chris with her live on the course. We also have a picture of the finish line to catch all of these incredible athletes who are all achieving something here today.
You know what we said? We said all night long that the race does not begin until midnight. And this race just changed dramatically just in the last few hours even. Tyler Bierman was in first place. He's already dropped down to second place for the men. And Mark Cadet looks like he will pass him for third place for the men. So Tyler Bierman going from first to third just in the span of a couple hours.
There's a good chance Joshua Fiore, he's on lap 20. He's not going to beat him.
No, Joshua Fiore can't catch Bierman. I don't think Bierman can drop
below third. Yep. Seeing so many numbers, I'm starting to get confused. So here we've got Chris going into chill pickle. Probably quite glad of that right now. She's in full neoprene. She didn't take the time to take any of that neoprene off and waste time. She's out walking the course with a piece of pizza. She has an hour and 44 to finish this, to break the record.
And she's all by herself.
She's completely by herself. She's probably exhausted. She is so chill. She ain't rushing for anyone. She knows what she can do.
This is the most remarkable performance by a woman we've seen at World Summit Mudder.
Yes.
Ever since the orange bibs were introduced in 2016 or 2017, it's always been men. Got Jason out at the obstacle.
This is absolutely incredible.
So when they introduced the orange jackets, 100 miles has always been a goal, like for every elite level athlete at World Summits. It's a nice round number. It's 3 digits. But when the orange jackets were introduced, 2016, 2017, it became a thing. Like who's gonna get an orange jacket? And lots of women have had amazing races. Amelia Boone with 90 miles. Ray Coble matching that with 90 miles. Steph Bishop was racing today. She had.
Let's see if we can take a quick look at the finish line, because we have an adaptive athlete team finishing there.
So this is more heart scars.
People have been asking about these guys a lot.
And this is Erica. So we have 2 adaptive athletes that have been out here running. Jessie Strawham finished with 25 miles. She's actually, I just saw her here around the finish line. She may be actually up there with Erica. Erica, her and her team finished 15 miles. And Jessie, I was talking to Jessie just a few minutes ago. Jessie told me when she became paralyzed, Erica was a role model for her for how to kind of move forward in life. She didn't know what to do. She didn't know how, Jessie said she gained 30 pounds. She got depressed. Erica was a role model for her to kind of help her, continue her life going forward. And so now Jessie and her team did 25 miles today. Erica and her team did 15 miles today. So just lots of applause, lots of tears. As more heart scars, Erica down to claim their finisher awards. So congratulations to Erica and more heart scars. So we're at 1:42.24 until the course closes. That is until the 1:30 mark locally. That means there's 13 minutes left. 12 minutes and change.
Until the start line.
So the start line shuts down.
Finishes, and then they have an hour and a half until 1:30 to finish that lap. So we have seen Joshua Fiore. He is on lap 20. He has just passed feet spin. So we've kind of got 2 different things going on. We've got DJ Fox and Mark Cadet on lap 21. Then we have Josh Fiore, Trevor Sykos, and Chris Roboski on lap 20. So kind of 2 different competitions going on there, and we've kind of grouped Chris in with the guys here because she's running alongside them. In the women, obviously we have Chris out in front, Katie Knight at 11:47. So just 1 minute ago, passed the time map on the course at feet spin. Hannah Carter went out for another lap. She started lap 16 at 11:43.
So Chris Rogloski has first place secured for the women.
Yes, and she has 95 miles secured. She's broken the record. She's going for 100.
She is already set. Even if the race magically ended right now, Chris Rogloski is the all-time.
We've said that all night.
Really?
If the race magically ended all right now, I love it.
And it's not going to end. Chris is on her last. It is her last lap. She won't have time to come back and start another lap before noon. So she, if everything, you know, barring injury or, you know, something crazy, we're looking at Chris Rogowski right there. She's still got some giddy up left. Look at that. She's still running.
Does. She's still running. She's got plenty of time to do this. I'm now going back in my head to like that dark period when she just done 1 hour 44, where I was going, I just don't think she can do it. I want her to do it. I'm just not sure if she can. And she can. She could. She is going strong.
And
we have Jason out on course with her. Jason has worked so hard today.
Jason, our cameraman / producer, he's doing an outstanding job. Well done, Jason. So Chris runs up, faces an obstacle. She's coming up to. Dingleberries.
So hard. This has been fun, but thank you guys.
She's going to go straight for the penalty. We've seen Chris do a lot of this on this course.
By this point in the race, we're literally at the end of the race.
Yes.
The very few, if any, people are still completing 100% of obstacles.
Guess what?
Dingleberry is a hard obstacle at the beginning of the race.
Horribly hard.
So Chris takes the penalty, but to take the penalty, you just walk up and touch the obstacle. You have to jump in the water and extricate yourself from the water.
Which,
then you can go over.
During the night, looked so hellish. Every single one of these water obstacles that the athletes were going through, they had to jump into freezing cold water, submerge themselves yet again, to just get a little bit colder.
So the penalty for this obstacle is she took a tongue depressor, a popsicle stick, basically, and you walk over this pile of dirt. This pile of dirt, if you believe it, was much bigger when the event started. They've worn it away pretty much. So you can see she got a good scoop of dirt on there. We'll see how many trips it takes her to fill up this shot glass full of dirt from the dirt pile.
Okay, so Trevor has just this second hit feet spin. That is the first timing match on the course. He is on lap 20. Joshua Fiore is also on lap 20, and he hit feet spin just 5 minutes ahead of Trevor. Trevor's really sped up. He was behind Chris not that long ago, and he has overtaken her.
So Trevor Psycho is in 5th place currently. He has a chance to get 4th if he catches and passes Joshua Fiore. They're both at 95 miles completed.
I've shared that with you.
Trevor Psychos is the one guy we talked about who you can pretty much count on to get 100 miles.
So we are losing you, Jason. We'll try and stick with you a bit longer to see if the picture comes back. You've kind of come back a little bit.
Oh, that no man's zone between.
I'm coming back.
Okay, so Jason is coming back to us.
Coming
they
back.
are hitting
Just
that
dropped
kind
Chris
of
off at
dead zone.
Dropped her off. Here's left
All
Chris
right.
at Dingleberries. That's where the signal gets
Chopped
weird.
her off.
So I'm coming back.
All right.
I'm gonna go towards.
Amazing. Thanks so much, Jason. We will see you back here.
That's basically where the signal picks back up at the finish.
Incredible. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon. So you're joining us back here at the finish line. Jason is heading back. There's quite a large chunk of the course. We are in rural Alabama, so the fact that we've had this much coverage has been incredible, but there is a large chunk of the course that we missed coverage. He's heading back to us and going to Loch Ness, which is where he's hoping to catch a few
We
more
are
people.
so far in rural Alabama. By the time you get to the first city, you're still an hour from the real city.
I know how rural we are because at about 3 o'clock this morning when I looked at the sky, I could see so many stars. I've not seen that many stars since I was in the Sahara.
So this is a shot of the finish line. We've been watching the elite athletes and the regular athletes. I say regular. People like you and me complete this course.
Wait, let's not insult them. Let's not insult them.
You know what? It's just remarkable because there are average, we're looking out of the course, just regular people. Like these are people you would see at your local Walmart or Target.
But you know what you can't see in these people? You cannot see their little toughness. And that tough beats strong. This has been the mantra all night long. These people have that toughness that they had to dig deep to get into. And that none of us know that we have until we have to find it.
You were telling me last night that after having a kid, you firmly believe that tough beats strong.
Yes.
Every time.
I think any woman who's given birth could take on this course. There is nothing.
So Trevor Psychos and Joshua Fiore. Let's just review where they're at. Joshua Fiore is in 4th place. Trevor Psychos is in 5th place. They're both on their 100-mile lap. They've completed 95 miles.
100 miles. 100 miles.
They're both those men will complete 100 miles before the day is over. Now, which one will finish in 4th? Which one will finish in 5th? I'll tell you right now, Trevor Psychos will tell you he doesn't care, but he's not out there to not work hard. If he has a shot at finishing 4th instead of 5th, he's going to take it. But his goal is always, he tells me, he'll tell everyone, listens, he just wants to come here and run 100 miles.
We've had a lot of changes, haven't we, in the men especially? We've had big claims, we've had people overtaking, we've had people falling down. From the very, very beginning, you've said Trevor wants 100 miles, he is steady as an engine, he will keep plodding along until he gets there. And what are we seeing?
Trevor wasn't even on the leaderboard for most of the night. Most of the beginning of the race, he wasn't. We pay attention to pretty much the top 10. Yeah. Trevor was not anywhere. He was 18th, 16th. Like he was not. He wasn't even on our radar, except by reputation. He's won the race twice. We know he's good for 100 miles.
So Nick De La Rosa has just recently finished his 19th lap. If he wants to get out for one more lap and get 100 miles, he needs to do that in the next 4 minutes. He has 4 minutes to start a last lap. Let's see anybody else who's recently come in. Let's have a look at the women, see if anyone has finished and has a chance for another lap. We know these guys. We know
she's done. Heather Bodie at number 4th is done. 4th place. She's done. Hannah
Katie
Carta
is
just
out.
started her 16th lap. So Hannah
Kelly is done. Alexandra, unlikely she's going to finish in time to get one more lap. Dana Kaplan looks like she's done. And Sue Harvey-Brown is out. So we're not looking at many more starts.
Just want to say a special shout out to Sue Harvey-Brown. She's going to, when she comes in to finish her current lap, she'll be at 75 miles. It's been a long time goal of hers.
Can you walk on the sides and leave the middle open, please? For athletes that have come back.
I can't, especially on the men's side, I can't remember a race with so many lead changes so late in the race. Tyler Veerman, we were talking about him a couple hours ago as if the race was over. We thought he had it locked down.
He really did. So we've had Mark, Joshua, and Trevor go through feet spin. Mark Gadet is in lap 21. Joshua and Trevor are on lap 20. Trevor is about 5 minutes behind Joshua, and Mark is looking to be about 9 minutes behind. No, much further than that behind DJ Fox. I can't actually work it out right now. Chris Rogowski, we're waiting for her to come into the first timing mat, which is feet spin. Let me see if I can quickly see roughly where.
So if you're just tuning in, Chris Rogowski is the woman in first place. She secured the win. She secured the win last lap with her 90th mile.
So,
she's already finished 95 miles, and she is on her way to finish her 100th mile. She'll be the first woman to ever run 100 miles at World's Toughest Mudder.
So she was overtaken by Trevor on their previous lap. She did finish the last lap. She started this current lap about 7 minutes behind Trevor, so she really didn't lose much time between being overtaken and starting again. So if we were to take that, we could look at her coming through feet spin at 11:57 to 11:59. However, she's been walking, so I expect to see her later than that. She has been jogging a bit. We did see her walking, eating a piece of pizza in this midday sun in full neoprene. So she's probably going to be slowing down. She doesn't need to be overheating. She doesn't need to be putting herself in a dangerous position. She has plenty of time to finish this lap. So, yeah, it would be nice to see her coming through.
You know, it is crazy how much the weather has played a role in this race.
Hang on.
Oh, no.
Chris Rogowski has gone through feet spin at 11:57.
She's 7 minutes behind.
So exactly, she is still 7 minutes behind
Trevor Psychos.
She's stuck to that lead. Trevor had a 7-minute lead when they left the start line. He has still got that. She has kept up with him.
So in the overall standing, we're talking about overall. Obviously, Chris Rogowski is in the women's category. Trevor Psychos is in the men's. But in the overall, like if there was one category for men and women, Trevor Psychos currently would be in 5th. Chris Rogowski is currently in 6th. And she's only 7 minutes behind Trevor Psychos. Same mileage. They both had 95 miles, 7 minutes separated. So while Chris Rogowski is chasing Trevor, which who knows if she's actually chasing Trevor, but it looks like she's chasing Trevor. Trevor Psychos is chasing Joshua Fiore. Joshua Fiore hit feet spin 5 minutes before Trevor Psychos did. So Joshua Fiore is 5 minutes ahead of Trevor. Trevor is 7 minutes ahead of Chris. And they are on feet spin, which is
It's their first
obstacle number 5. It's the first timing mat out there on the course.
after the start line. So it would be really nice, we were saying before, if we had a timing mat around Son of a Ditch, because it feels like quite a long time before we see them again, especially as the course has black spots. But we'll work with what we've got. DJ Fox did hit Dublin Walls at 11:42.
So we've got 1 minute until the start line closes here.
So we do have, Dublin Walls before we get to Satan's Moustache. So we will next see our athletes at Dublin Walls. That is what we're waiting for.
So we're literally counting down. It's very, very soon.
Finish the start line will end. There will be no one able to start one more lap.
At the start line.
19 seconds to go, I'm thinking. We're going to do a 10-second countdown.
They'll actually blow a horn.
Let's shoot into Jason. Hang on.
Oh, you go ahead and do the countdown. Do the countdown. Do the countdown.
All right.
Do the countdown.
Yep, we did it. All right. We're looking at 10 seconds to the finish line closing, if we've got that right.
The start line.
Sorry, start line
And
closing.
the start line is closed.
Start line is closed.
It is closed.
There you
No
go.
one is starting anything else. Let's see if we can head over now to Jason, who's out
Good
on
job.
40, what he's got to say. Jason, how's it going out there? What can you see and what can you tell us?
All action back this way.
So we've got Jason at Blackness Monster. You can see if you were watching yesterday, the athletes are moving a lot slower than they were in the morning. It's,
Trevor knows that Chris is behind him, but I don't think that Chris knows that she's as close to him as she is. Which honestly, she's definitely minutes. I don't know how many minutes, but minutes behind him. She was walking up and she's being all chill about it. Like, she knows she can walk the whole lap. I don't think she's trying to chase anybody at this point. So, short of Trevor going really slow, which I don't expect him to. I don't see her catching him.
Yeah, I don't think Chris is looking to compete with the men. I think she's
for DJ, unless y'all know any women that are coming up that I should watch out for.
Women that are approaching,
Look, Ness.
maybe women that have just passed Satan's Mustache recently. You might see her.
Alexandra Liu may pass you at Loch Ness. Christian Brown Johnson perhaps could be passing him.
Now, who's anybody coming out of the start chute?
Not that we know of.
I mean, not anymore.
No, there were no last minute additions to the start line. Everyone who was going to come make their push to the last lap has already got out there on the course. We're looking at the men. The men who are going to be out there are already out there. They're on their way to you. DJ Fox is at Dublin Walls right now. He's heading your way, but he's not quite there. Mark Gadet, Joshua Fiore, and Trevor Sykos were all last seen at Feet Spin. And Nick De La Rosa, his day is done. Austin Azar, his day is done. Christian Brown Johnson in 8th place. We last saw him at Satan's Mustache. He's got 90 miles done. When he finishes his lap, he will move into at least 7th place from 8th. And that, I guess, that's as high as Christian Brown Johnson can go. In 9th place, we got Jeff Bettig, who's
75. This will be 75.
Nice. Awesome job, dude.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you so much.
So we've got Jason out at Loch Ness Monster. We're looking for Chris Rogloski to come through. And she'll be a minute. But Chris Rogloski, it's just a remarkable accomplishment. Women have been chasing the 100-mile mark for years now, ever since the introduction of the orange bibs. The
DJ
orange
should be the
jackets.
first one, the next one to come through.
We're looking for, Jason mentioned DJ. DJ Fox is the men's leader. He has 100 miles in the bank, and he'll be approaching these obstacles here at the end. This obstacle we're walking up to is called High on Grass. It's the 19th obstacle, 19 of 20. Next to last obstacle. It's actually been a kind of not dangerous obstacle, but there was one injury, a major injury off of this obstacle. Sean Merriman was in second place overall, and he took a fall from it. He got a concussion, and he got medically disqualified. I like to say that this obstacle, High on Grass, all this hay, is the best smelling obstacle on course. I've gotten some pushback on that from my co-host, who prefers the smell of tires, but I will still sign up to be on team hay smells better than tires anytime.
Ooh, DJ Fox is going to say his mustache. 12:04, literally just past it.
And so we've got Jason there at High on Grass, waiting for DJ Fox to approach him. After DJ Fox gets there, then our next elite athlete we're looking for is it's this trio of Mark Gadet, Joshua Fiore, and Trevor Sykos, followed closely behind by Chris Rogloski.
We got Anthony coming through to finish his last lap.
Anthony Kunkel? Jason, I heard you say Anthony. I'm not sure which Anthony you're talking about.
Yeah. Yep. Anthony Kunkel.
Yeah.
So Anthony Kunkel.
Tell him you're coming through. Good job getting out for one last run. Did you do more this one or just this last one?
Just this one, just official finisher stuff.
Yeah, right on, dude.
Okay, you know what? So you see Anthony Kunkel there in the green bib. He won the sprint lap.
Oh, bro.
He was the fastest man to
you were
complete
blazing.
the first lap of the
I know I
course.
rubbed a few people wrong. Like, man,
He led
nothing's
the
impossible.
race. I want to say the first 10 hours, first 12
No
hours
worries,
maybe.
dude.
But if it's not me, it's somebody else.
And then it got really cold, and he ended up not going
Good
back
job,
out
brother.
the laps, and he just steadily dropped down the leaderboard. He's currently
Yeah, no
he
worries,
was
dude.
in first place.
Awesome stuff.
He's currently at number 72. He's got 60 miles completed.
It's very close to the finish now. He's just gone over the High on Grass. He's got Block Ness Monster and then the finish line, and he'll be coming through.
You know, I want to talk about Anthony Kunkel. Anthony Kunkel came into the race with a lot of confidence. He was happy to share how confident he was in his skills and his racing ability coming into the race. He said that 125 would be easy. Clearly, you know, he's going to finish with 65 miles.
Good job.
Anthony Kunkel, he stopped in the middle of the night. He went to sleep. It would have been very easy for Anthony Kunkel to just pack his tent up and go home. It was very, very cold last night. He got down to 32 degrees, 0 degrees Celsius. Anthony Kunkel, he didn't reach his goal. He could have said, you know what, I'm kind of embarrassed that I talked so much, and then I wasn't able to back that up. He could have gone home, and everyone would have understood that. That would have been, but I have nothing but respect for him.
Guys.
He put the wetsuit back on. He came out for one more lap, and you know he's going to be a finisher. Now he's not going to win the race. He's not going to finish in the top 10. He's not going to get 125 miles. But he did something that's very, very hard to do. Is after a cold night in the pit, he put on wet clothes and wet gear, and he went back out there. So I want to give Anthony Kunkel all the credit in the world for doing what he did. It would have been very easy, very understandable, and even expected for him to just kind of take his stuff and leave. So
Really hard. It was like first 10 hours or so. I can't quite remember because, yikes, last night was a long time ago. But he pushed very hard, so it would have taken it out of him.
Yeah, man.
It's really
Yeah.
night. Absolutely incredible. It's that kind of thing that really, that's the inspiring thing that people do.
Yeah.
People go, yeah.
And you know what? The numbers aren't the same, but my first World's Toughest Mudder, I did not meet my expectations. I finished. I was not happy. That's very common. Very common. A lot of people come in with their first time goal. I want to do 50 miles. The stretch goal is 75, and it's 50 miles. It took me 7 years to get it. So, but I kept coming back until I finally got it. So I hope this isn't the last we see of Anthony. I know this is not the World's Toughest Mudder he was planning on, but I hope he's back next year and continues to race the race.
I can tell from the way he was racing, the way he's been talking, he's going to come back stronger.
And a lot of it is just knowledge. Like, there's a lot you don't know, and you don't know what you don't know the first time you run it. You don't know how. You might think, oh yeah, I know it's going to get cold. I know I'm going to need a wetsuit. But running in a wetsuit and the way your body is going to react to that, two incredibly different things. And once you have that experience under your belt, just the knowledge of how hard it is and how much it's going to suck. And if this is your first toughest mutter that you ran this year, it was weather-wise, it's one of the hardest ones.
Hey, John.
Conversation about this running, Chris.
Good, so good.
We all expect to do quite well because of what we know of her. The conversation was, yes, but she's not done World's Toughest Mud before. There's a big difference between doing ultras and doing an overnight obstacle course
There's
race.
Evan.
She's pulled it out of the bag. She's done something really difficult.
You know, that's a great point. Chris Serglowski, who's first place for the men, and Anthony Kunkel, they both can. Neither of them had ever run World's Toughest Mudder before. I think the main difference with the two athletes coming in is, and we knew both of them were highly talented athletes, highly skilled athletes, and we knew both of them coming in, but Chris did not publicize it. If Chris had come in and said, I'm going to run 100 miles my very first year, I'm going to be the first woman to ever run it, people would have understandably been skeptical. We know you're great. We know you're an outstanding athlete. But to come in your first year and win 100 miles, yeah, that's not going to happen.
We've been talking about that for hours. Did we decide she was going to do that, or did it get said?
You know what? I don't know if she was the one who said it or not, but we were just looking at times. I remember you and I were sitting here at 10 o'clock p.m., and we said, oh my gosh, she's got 50 miles. She and Katie Knight had 50 or maybe even 55. They had a shot.
Awesome,
they got a shot at getting 100. Now, everything has to go right, but we were excited. We were excited 15 hours ago about it, and it's tough to tell time now even.
So talking about Katie Knight, she's still out. She's still racing. She's running. She's on lap 17. She just passed the Dublin Walls about 3 minutes ago. She's currently on 80 miles, so she's looking like 85 miles. That's only 5 miles behind what she did last year. And you're saying this course is this course has been brutal and very, very
Good
cold.
job, y'all.
That's,
So talking with athletes, I've been out
to the
talking
top
to
of the hay.
in the pit area and the finish shoot, start shoot. I think the main reason this course was so difficult was the weather. At least that's the feedback. Again, you and I, we ran a dry-ish lap during the day.
But the course directors said, the race director said this is going to be a really
Can y'all
tough
see me?
course.
Hear
They
me well
can't
enough?
decide the weather. Yes, we can,
Not too
Jason.
good.
We've got you, and it's great. Thank you. The course directors can't decide on the weather. Had it been a really beautiful overnight, the course wouldn't have been so difficult.
They specifically said going into this race
Good job, man.
something to the effect of there were lots of
So
records
good.
set last year in 2021, and we're not going to make any promises. I don't think that's going to happen this year. So here's the problem. 2021, lots of records were set. 2022, first woman to run 100 miles, another big record is set. So 2023, it's going to be a kick in the teeth.
You want to try this?
If you want to do world's toughest mutter, 2023 will be a probably the toughest mutter in the, I don't want to say ever, but I say definitely in the last
Good
3
job,
years.
y'all.
Probably the toughest one since 2018 in Atlanta at the Ice Storm.
Well done.
With the guys, Josh Fiore on lap 20, past Dublin Walls about 3 minutes ago. So we're going to be looking at Trevor and Chris coming through there within like the next 15 minutes, I guess.
Pass it to me.
So Mark Gadet.
I want to talk.
Let's talk about the top
Pass it
3
to
men
me.
here again. DJ Fox. Oh, all right. And actually, you know what? Let's go to Jason Dupree.
Jason, take the lead.
Oh, there we go. Yes, I was talking to Anthony when he came through, and he said, I know I rubbed some people the wrong way, but why not go for something big? Why not just go after it? And I can't disagree with him. Obviously how you present things to people is one thing, but the dude did go after it and went for something big, and you don't always reach the sun, or maybe sometimes you fly too close to it, but can't blame the dude for trying. So good job, Anthony, for going out there hot and making it look possible. Good stuff.
And it definitely made it exciting, didn't he? Because he had a goal. Thanks so much, Jason. Anthony had a goal. He gave us something to talk about. Not many people spoke about their goals.
And for quite a, there's a running joke in the World Toughest Mudder community how the sprint lap, everyone at the end of the sprint lap, or they'll say, "Oh man, I was on pace for 100 miles," but then they open the obstacles, And at the beginning of the race, Anthony was on pace for 125 miles, and he kept that pace up past just the first lap. It was hours and hours into the race. He had a where it was possible. I don't know if it was a 125 pace, but it was possible to hit 125.
I think 125 miles is ever going to be possible.
Do I think it will ever be done? If you had asked me yesterday if I thought a woman would run 100 miles, I would say eventually, but not this year.
Awesome job.
So I think it's going to take a combination of the right course, the right venue, and the right athlete.
Perfect storm racing.
Yeah, so it's not going to. It took a long time before we saw a male athlete hit 100 miles. It was, I don't know, the first year, but it was not. It wasn't automatic. Now it's every year. But if you don't hit 100 miles, you have no chance of getting on the podium now. Last year was the first year you could run 100 miles and not hit the podium. And I think that is the standard coming forward. If you want to hit the podium, you got to hit 100 miles. The athletes continue to get better. They continue to
get harder.
The courses continue to get harder, but the athletes continue to rise to meet them. Will we ever have a guy hit 125 miles? Yeah, we will. And you know why I think that? In ultra running, they have 24-hour races that are just trail races, and they don't have obstacles, but they're hitting like 160, 170 miles in 24 hours. Now those are ideal conditions on a flat course. It's on a track maybe. So we know the human body can do 125 miles in 24 hours. It's possible. So I think it'll happen. It'll just take the right course, the right venue and weather, and the right athletes at the same time. Which, talking about the women running 100 miles, that's what happened today with Chris. Chris is the right athlete for this. It's the right venue. It's mostly flat, and the right course. The obstacles are not onerous, and the ones that are super difficult, the penalties are achievable. If there was good weather, she might have got 105 or 110. So those three things all hit at the same time. I think you can get it. So we're here at High on Grass, the hay bale obstacle. We're waiting for some of the elites to come through, finishing off their last lap. The start line closed at 1 a.m. local time. 12 p.m. local time.
Good job, man.
Through Dublin walls at 12:15, so just a minute ago. And also we've had Mark through Dublin walls round about the same time. But he is obviously Mark.
I'm going to run all the way in with DJ and grab a cord while I'm there.
Okay, fantastic, Jason. Thank you.
So, SC on course right now. This is their last lap. No one can start a new lap. The start line closed 16 minutes ago local time at 12 o'clock.
Oh, I got a nice little echo up here.
Finish line will close at 1:30 p.m. A little over an hour and 13 minutes from now. The finish line will close. So everyone you see out here is trying to finish their last lap by that 1 hour 13 time limit. The athletes you're actually seeing right now on the screen, they're on the next to last obstacle. They'll have no problem finishing the course out before that time expires.
So Chris is going to keep to the same kind of times that she's been. We should be seeing her cross Dublin walls about 12:25. Can she do that? I don't know. I'm not expecting her to be honest. She doesn't need to rush. It would be silly of her to rush too much. She's not going to gain anything by rushing.
Now,
She's not going to gain a position.
Let me tell you the only reason she might want to consider rushing is because she's coming up to Dublin walls. She's not a tall girl. She might need help getting over those walls, and she might be by herself. And Dublin walls is a complete obstacle. It's a 8-foot wall with an Irish table at the top, and she's got to get up and over them to continue to finish her 100 miles. At this part of the race, the course starts clearing out. There's not a lot of the Everest Angels there anymore. There's not a lot of the Matterhorn might not be there. Chris has passed Matterhorn already, and she's passed Everest, but she may need help getting over those walls, and there may not be people there like there were all day and all night long.
So I think the timing matters on the Dublin walls kick in before you pass over the walls, don't they? So even if she, from what I remember, I think they do, but I can't confirm it, but I'm sure I saw earlier her get the timing before she went over, so we could see her hit them, but that doesn't mean she's got over them yet. Yeah, roughly 12:25 if we see her following the same trajectory.
So DJ Fox is with. We're seeing DJ Fox there at Loch Ness Monster, the last obstacle. We're going to follow DJ Fox, the men's leader, and the presumptive men's winner is coming in. In fact, we're here at the finish line. Everyone's going around notifying each other that that DJ Fox is about to get here. Carlo!
Get it. Yeah, y'all, I don't know if y'all mute it so you can hear me, but DJ's coming on home. I'm gonna run in with him and I'm gonna grab a cord while I'm there. And back out for the next one.
So we've got Jason coming in with DJ Fox, who will be coming in just a couple of minutes as the lead male, the first place male, World's Toughest Mudder 2022. This has been a hellish weekend. This has been a very long course. You can see he's still running strong, but he's tired and he has pushed and pushed and pushed. And it's a well-deserved first place. Here he comes. He will be cheered in.
Everyone is gathered around the finish line waiting for him. Already talking. DJ Fox is around the corner. Everyone knows he's just going to block this monster. DJ Fox finished third place last year. It's his first win at World's Toughest Mudder. Very excited.
Just before he comes around the corner, quick update for Chris Rogowski. She has passed Dublin Walls at 12:19, so she's gone ahead of that 5 minutes faster than we thought. Whether she's over them, we don't know, but she is progressing through this course very, very quickly.
How exciting. How exciting it must be right now for DJ Fox.
Incredibly.
He was middle of the pack, middle of the top 10 for most of the race. And then stuff just started happening for him. We'll have to go back and look at split times, whether he was speeding up or the other athletes were slowing down. But DJ Fox took the lead over Tyler Bierman. In fact, looking at his splits, we're looking at his splits right now. His worst lap was his 15th lap, kind of in the middle of the night, that coldest part, in an hour 30.
Everyone kind of went a bit
his worst lap was 1 hour 30 minutes. And then since that 15th lap, they've gotten faster. 122, 119, 114, 110. He's just gotten faster and faster the rest of the day.
He's been steady.
And steady. And it's tough to beat a guy that won't quit. Much like Trevor Sykos, he just keeps going and going. And nothing but congratulations for DJ Fox. Very excited. You can see in our split screen on the bottom left, the people gathered around, video crew, camera crew, everyone knows DJ Fox is around the corner. This is the last stretch of the course, this long straight stretch to the trees before he turns the corner and
warm out there as well, isn't it?
You know what? We were talking about the weather. I cannot believe how fast. If you don't like the weather at Atmore, Alabama, just wait a minute, because it is cold and then it is hot, like hot. An hour cold, like 32 degrees, and then 2 hours later it is hot. You're having to shed your dry robe.
So these guys are still running in neoprene, coming down to the finish line in his neoprene. Quick chat about the women. Katie Knight has passed Dublin Walls, by the way. And Jenny Overstreet has passed Feet Spin. Hannah Carter also passed Feet Spin on her 16th lap.
DJ Fox finishing his last lap strong. He knows he's almost done. He knows exactly where the finish is. He's crossed it 20 times already today.
This will be 105 miles for him.
Bring it on in, fellas. Bring it on in.
Then all these athletes here are also finishing their last lap. And they're happy to get passed by the leader. They know what that means. And obviously, it's not just about the elites; it's about all these athletes. They're already clapping for DJ Fox as he approaches the finish line.
Come on, Mel.
So cameraman's taking positions. DJ Fox approaching the finish line, 105 miles.
You save all that pride so you can cross that finish line. Come on, sis. Get over there.
You know, I've asked before the emotions.
Yeah.
They have these same emotions crossing that finish line of relief and joy.
This is something I can't even begin to. I'm speechless right now, and that doesn't often happen.
And yeah, DJ Fox is obviously a great runner. He's obviously very fit. but he is working it
It's
just as
more
hard
than
as everybody else.
running.
It's pain. It's enduring suffering, and DJ Fox is doing it as well as anyone out there. DJ Fox is about to finish his 21st lap, 105 miles to win World's Toughest Mudder.
And it's only 23 minutes past 12. There's still an hour left until the course officially closes. So he's doing it with time to spare.
And you know what else? He knows he could walk it in if he wanted to. He's got plenty of time to finish.
Why would he?
Okay, get congratulatory fist bumps. The athletes on course, a lot of them keep track of who, even though they're not going to contend or win the race, they want to know, hey, I'm running the same race with Katie Knight and Chris Rogloski and Tyler Bierman and Trevor Psycho, DJ Fox. I want to know who's winning my race. And so they give him a fist bump or congratulations as they come in. DJ knows he could walk in if he wanted to, but he's choosing to run. He's choosing to finish strong. He's got gas in the tank. I think if this was a 36-hour race, he'd still be good to go. But I'm sure he's glad it's not.
I mean, we did see last weekend at the Trifecta World Champs, the lead racer came in and he had so much time. He walked it in and high-fived and shook hands. It was actually really quite lovely. It wasn't I can't be bothered to run anymore. It was I'm going to enjoy this moment and soak it in. I did like seeing that.
Yeah, that is a cool wrinkle on it.
It's pure confidence and comfort and making the most of a moment.
Now, winning World's Toughest Mudder is obviously very, very hard. Like, there's no guarantee DJ just ever. Steph Bishop was running this year. She won it in 2016. She hasn't been able to win it since. She's an outstanding athlete. It just hasn't happened. There's no guarantee winning it once means she'll ever be able to do it again. And so DJ Fox, he's taken. I don't want to say it's a victory lap, but he's finishing his last run, knowing he's got the win in hand, and. We're just so excited and happy for DJ Fox. A huge win. About to finish his 21st lap, 105 miles at World's Toughest Mudder 2022.
This last stretch is feeling awfully long, isn't it?
You know what? Yeah.
He's running. He's not walking, but it's feeling longer than I remember.
Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Well, if these guys aren't twins.
So DJ Fox, when he finishes this race, he will finish as the winner in first place. Tyler Bierman is looking like he might be bumped out of second place. We're looking to see what happens with the men behind him: Mark Cadet, Joshua Fiore, and Trevor Psychos.
Welcome back, my man. Welcome back.
And there's more folks. And then Tough Mudder staff jumping in, pit crew jumping in. People wanting to document this victory for DJ Fox.
He thinks he's going to do another lap. Look at him go. He's going to
That looks like Javier Escobar, one of his pit crew, while running. Javier is a 100-miler as well. He finished third several years ago. All right, this looks like the last turn before DJ Fox hits the finish line.
He's doing it. He is bringing it home.
Here he comes. You can hear the crowd cheering for him. DJ Fox.
Anybody who's here, cheer along.
105 miles, World's Toughest Mudder. And here he comes. Here he comes wherever you're watching. You can stand to your feet for DJ Fox. 105 miles, 21 laps.
Incredible.
Your men's World's Toughest Mudder champion, DJ Fox. Congratulations to DJ Fox, World's Toughest Mudder champion. 105 miles.
Steady and consistent is the way
The
forward.
elite athletes he's beaten. Joshua Reed is limping out with his bright pink hair to give him a hug. Hugging his pit crew. Everyone documented. There's Joshua Reed cheering him on. They competed on the course. He's going to congratulate him.
Beard heavy and still managed to pull off that 105 miles. Welcome back in.
Congratulations to DJ Fox.
Absolutely incredible.
Well-run race. Hugging Anthony Kunkel there. He was hugging Joshua Reed. These are the men he was competing with for the last 25 and a half hours.
There you go, fellas. We sent
Javier Escobar, one of his pit crew, another 100-miler behind him.
You had it.
And this is a victory not just for him, but for the whole crew. They've helped him get through this race as well.
Hey, all of them
Just
breaking.
it takes the team.
Yeah, coincidence. Today is all of their birthdays.
There's
It's a wild coincidence. Look at them. Pushing their way through the crowd like a football team going across the quad and shoving nerds in the bushes. Yeah. And we can trace the roots of their alcoholism right back to this one.
105 miles, world's toughest butter champion DJ Fox, joining Trevor Psychos, Chris Mendoza, Ryan Atkins, Chad Trammell, Jung Young Pak, the men's world's toughest butter champions of the past. A outstanding race. And Mark Batres, Ken Batres at home last year. Just a great race for DJ Fox. 105 miles. He didn't take the lead until just the last few hours.
So he just ran a steady race throughout. There was no point that he was running ahead until he just started to pull forward. He kept his head down, he kept running. Same thing as Trevor. Trevor's been aiming for 100 miles. He kept his head down. He didn't try and do anything spectacular. Just keep focused on his goal.
Come on, Danny boy.
So in that picture from left to right, you have his pit crew, one of his pit crew. I don't know who she is, but the guy with the pink hair is Joshua Reed. The guy with the braids is Anthony Kunkel. Joshua Reed was competing. He had an injury. He was forced to drop out earlier. He was started with a strong race before he was forced to leave. Anthony Kunkel, talk about him. He started with a very strong race.
Incredibly strong. He was leading for a very long time, and he had a very big goal, didn't he?
And you can see his team there. Yeah. So the adrenaline of that last run is starting up a little bit. He's got a little hitch in his giddy up, and that will happen to you when you run 105 miles. Big hug from Clinton Jackson.
How you doing, guy? Welcome back.
So we have Jason heading back out onto the course to see who else is there, including finding our women's first place lead currently. That is Chris Rogloski. We last saw her at Dublin Walls. We're hoping to run her in. So we have DJ Fox, who's finished in first place with 105 miles. We will have, hopefully coming in second place, Mark Gadet. He will also be coming in with 105 miles. We don't currently have eyes on him. Josh Fiore is on his 20th lap. He will be getting 100 miles. Tyler Vermin already finished 100 miles. He'll be third place. Josh Fiore, fourth place. When he comes through, Trevor is currently out there. Unless he overtakes Josh, he'll be fifth. And Chris Rogloski, our female prospective champion, who will be achieving an incredible 100 miles, which is absolutely unheard of before. Never happened. She has already broken the women's record of 90 miles. She has 95 miles in the bag, and she is going for 100 miles. She's been taking her time out there. We still have an hour left before the course closes. She will be finished in this course.
That's it. Look at him. Look at him, trotting like a show pony. Love it. Love it. Somebody's fabulous.
But Jason out there in the heat looking for the other runners. Absolutely incredible victory for DJ Fox. He came in with 105 miles. People had some high hopes this year, but the course was difficult and the weather was even more of a challenge. So often in obstacle course racing, we talk about what an obstacle the weather itself can be. And this year it has been horribly, bitterly cold overnight. I cannot explain to you how difficultly cold it got in the small hours, and those guys were in and out of very, very cold water throughout the night. Do not underestimate how much that can affect you. I'll have a quick look at the women's results because, of course, we do have women out there still. Bear with me 1 second whilst everything loads. Don't forget we are in rural Alabama here. So, as we've spoken about quite at length, we have Chris Rugloski. She's currently the first place female. She has 95 miles. She is 15 miles ahead, second and third place. But she is going for 100 miles. We're hoping to see her come through Satan's mustache at some point soon. Katie Knight is out on her lap 17. She has passed Satan's mustache, so she should be coming in to the finish line. She did that 4 minutes ago. She should be coming to the finish line before 1 o'clock. She will be taking second place. Jenny Overstreet also on lap 17. She is at feet spin, so she's still got quite a long way to go. Can she finish this course in the next 56 minutes and make those miles actually count to get 85 miles? Otherwise, she will finish on 80 miles. Still out there as well is Hannah Carter at 12:34, so literally she has just passed Dublin Walls. She is on lap 16. She's hoping to get 80 miles. She has just under an hour to finish this course. Sue Harvey Brown also at Dublin Walls, but she is on lap 15, aiming for 75 miles.
I just stepped out of the booth here to see if we can get DJ Fox to come in for an interview. He was limping. He was in pain. He was talking to his pit crew. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to.
Yeah, there's a time and a place to get an interview with people. And I know it's not quite the right thing when you're in the media, but I always want to respect how an athlete is feeling and make sure their recovery comes first.
So we'll definitely talk with him. Stay tuned to the OCR Report and I'm at the OCR Report and to World's Toughest Podcast. Search World's Toughest Podcast on Spotify or Apple Podcasts to hear more from DJ Fox, Chris Rugloski, and all of the athletes from World's Toughest Mudder 2022.
Let's go to...
So we're seeing more athletes here on the way to the start, the way to the finish line. Their final finish line of the day.
We're with you, Jason.
Absolutely.
Woo! Jason, you're running so well. It's hot out there.
Got it.
So Jason is running backwards along the course now, our cameraman / producer extraordinaire. He's looking for several athletes. He's looking for Chris Rugloski, who is our who will be our women's champion. She's already run enough miles, finished the lap after 8 a.m. She is our women's champion.
She's already broken the women's record. She has 95 miles in the bag, so even if she didn't finish, she has won and she has broken the record. But she's going for 100 miles. She's going for that orange jacket for the first woman to get that, the first woman to get 100 miles, which people have thought is, as of yet, unachievable, but she is proving that it's possible. So we have someone come through the finish line.
Good job, man.
Another athlete we're looking to see is Mark Gadet, currently in third place. When he finishes his current lap, he has 100 miles in the bag. His next lap, next finish line will be 105. That'll put Mark Gadet in second place behind DJ Fox.
So he will have the same distance as DJ Fox with 105 miles, but what's important is them finishing. So DJ to the finish line before him. He did it faster. Therefore, he got that distance sooner.
And then two other athletes we're looking for. We're looking for Chris Rugloski. We're looking for Mark Gadet. And then we're also looking for Joshua Fiore, who's currently the fourth place male. Trevor Psycho is the fifth place male. They're running about 5.5 minutes apart from each other. Joshua Fiore's in fourth, Trevor Psycho's in fifth. They both completed 95 miles. When they finish their race, they are going to be
third place male.
Trying to see if they can catch Tyler.
Tyler Veerman is in third place. He finished lap 20 and didn't go out for another one. But
so Tyler Veerman cannot drop further than third place.
No, he is in third place.
So here's what it looks like for our men's standings. DJ Fox with 105 miles is winner. it looks like Mark Cadet will finish with 105 and be our second place male.
Stop that early and still got
Looking at
third.
our-
That is amazing.
And then Tyler Bierman with 100 miles will be our third place male finisher. And
Great
then
job,
Joshua
guys.
Fiore and Trevor Sykos now are 5 minutes apart. And whoever finishes, and they both have 95 miles in the bag. They're both going to finish with 100 miles. Whoever finishes first between Joshua Fiore and Trevor Sykos will finish in 4th place. The other will finish in 5th.
Let's see our report. And we're doing the official live stream, so it's on Tough Motors YouTube page. So you can check it out.
So we got the
4 different streams
volunteers
to break it
there
up.
hanging out at
They're like
looks like Black Nest Monster while we're waiting for these athletes to come.
Chris Rogowski at
Thanks, man,
Dublin
appreciate
Bulls
it.
was only 4 minutes
You guys are
behind
awesome.
Trevor. Trevor was only 6
Thanks,
minutes
you too.
behind Joshua Fiore. Joshua Fiore has just passed Satan's Moustache at 12:39. If everyone is still running on track, we expect to see Trevor through in about 5 minutes and Chris through about 5 minutes after that.
To do mathematics on my pad. Oh, sorry.
So first place DJ Fox, second place Marquette, third place Tyler Bierman. That's as long as Marquette finishes this lap, he's set. 4th and 5th place between Joshua Fiore and Trevor Sykos.
Now, I know it's not important. I don't think it's important for Chris. She doesn't appear to be chasing Trevor down. This is something that I got very excited. Chris is finishing
I was gonna
currently
ask
in
you.
6th place
I'll ask you
overall.
again.
She
Feel free to
is
be
fitting in
honest.
6th place.
Good job.
She
See ya.
could overtake Trevor.
Well done.
Trevor has overtaken her, so it would be absolutely incredible.
I finished.
So thousands of, I say thousands, 13 to 1,500 athletes out here. Trevor, Chris Rogowski.
Good job, guys.
Very good.
Chris Rogowski in 6th place overall as it stands.
First female, but 6th place overall, which means amongst the men, she has
Let me know when y'all
placed
can hear
6th
me.
as well. We can hear you, Jason.
Take it away, Jason.
Oh, thank you.
That cold.
Katie said that, I mean, earlier she said the same thing, but she was obviously in more disarray, not disarray, more not great attitude earlier. But this time,
Hey,
she did
Jason,
say,
Jason.
I told her, I'm going to ask you again, but feel free to be honest. And
All
she said
right.
she didn't want to be filmed right now. So whoever
Hey, Jason, we can hear you now. Go for it. Take it away.
By herself. What's up?
So Katie's looking to just bring it in. She's not in a great headspace, but she went out for another lap. She's past Satan's Moustache. She's coming towards the finish line. She
Oh,
passed
okay.
Satan's Moustache
Okay, so
11
Katie
minutes
came
ago,
through.
maybe in like the next 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It was impressive that she was out for another lap. She was not looking happy when we saw her out on course before,
No,
but she
she
went
just
out and
passed
she
through here.
pushed
She just
really hard.
passed the hay bales and Black Nest Monster.
Okay,
So we've got our cameraman out at the 19th obstacle on course called High on Grass. It's these hay bale stacks, 19 of 20 obstacles, and again we're looking for our last set of high finishing elite athletes, top of the leaderboard. Katie, you know what? Katie Knight's out there as well.
So Katie Knight has just passed High on Grass and Black Nest Monster. We are currently
Okay.
waiting for Katie Knight to come through the finish line. That should actually be any minute, so we will maybe flip over to the finish line to see her come in. She will be our 2nd place female.
So let's talk about the women's leaderboard. Maybe the top 5. Chris Rogowski, when she finishes, she will be in first place regardless of how she finishes, either with 95 or 100 miles. And she is on track for 100 miles right now. Katie Knight, 2nd. She will finish with 85 miles.
Nice straight across, hand in hand.
In 3rd place right now is Jenny Overstreet. Jenny has finished 80 miles. She'll finish her 85th mile. Jenny Overstreet, 3rd place. 4th place, Heather Bodie. She has finished 15 miles and she's done. I'm sorry, 15 laps, 75 miles. Heather Bodie in 4th place is done. And in 5th place, Hannah Carter. She has 75 miles in the bank and she's on course right now. So when Hannah Carter finishes her lap, she will move up into 4th place with 80 miles. And then Alexandra Lau 75 miles, 6th place. She is finished.
So waiting for Katie Knight, our second place female, to cross the finish line, coming in with 85 miles. She went out for a lap 17 when she was really struggling.
And then we're looking in the picture-in-picture there. It looks like trying to see which athlete that is.
She's not wearing a lot of clothes.
Welcome back and congratulations.
I know you got to shuffle.
I don't want to miss Katie at the finish line.
Katie Knight, who we're looking for here at the finish line, 2nd place female. She won the race last year. She finished with 90 miles. She tied the all-time women's record set by Amelia Boone and tied by Rhea Coble. So up until this year, those three women held the record for women with 90 miles. Chris Pulaski has already broken that record today, and Chris is looking to get 100 miles before it's all said and done here.
Do you remember a record being broken by 2 laps rather than 1?
You know what? That's a great question, and no, I don't. I remember seeing 100, and then 105, and then 110, and those were each Ryan Atkins breaking those records. And then Mark Batra set the record last year with 115. And so, yeah, that's a great point. Chris didn't break the record. She smashed it.
Because Anthony came in wanting to break the record by 10 miles. He was very confident about it. Chris clearly had the same goal. She didn't shout about it, but it was just as ambitious.
Yeah. So, you know what we talked about, do we think a man will ever hit, or do we think a person will ever hit 125 miles? Yeah, but it'll probably be the year after someone hits 120. So we have 45 minutes, give or take, until the finish line closes. The start line is already closed. The World Toughest Mudder runs from 12 noon on Saturday to 12 noon on Sunday, local time, wherever the race is held. It's 12:45 here in Atmore, Alabama.
We're with you, Jason, currently.
The start line closed 45 minutes ago. The finish line will close in 45 minutes.
43 minutes and 51 seconds.
So these are the last 45 minutes, 43 minutes of World's Toughest Mudder 2022 we're watching.
Anyone who's still out on course in 43 minutes, no matter where they are, they're done. And those miles that they've achieved, even if it's 4.5 miles, they don't count. You've got to get to the finish line in the next 43 minutes and 33 seconds for it to count.
That's right, and we should give it. That's a heartbreaking part of the race. Is they will have a countdown going. There's an official clock. We have our unofficial timer going here. It's pretty close to the exact time, but ours is not the clock that Tough Mudder headquarters uses. Tough Mudder headquarters will have ours. It's the right time, but
it's not official.
Anyway, I don't want anyone to base their lap times off of our timer.
It's off Tough Mudder,
but they'll have a countdown. They'll start counting it down. 10, 9, 8, and they will be people cheering and screaming like, "Come on, get in here, run it out, finish your lap, or it won't count." And they'll blow the buzzer or they'll blow the horn, and there will be 1 or 2 people who ran 4.9 miles, and that one lap will not count. You'll either get credit for 0 miles or for 5 miles.
I've not seen anything from Chris Rogowski since the Dublin Walls.
Good job, y'all.
We did see Josh Curie and Trevor come through Satan's Moustache. Josh coming through at 12:39, Trevor at 12:41. Chris Rogowski.
Feels so good.
We've not seen her come through yet. She has been coming through about 5 minutes behind. So hopefully, there's been about 6 minutes since Trevor went through. Expecting her to slow down a little bit in this heat because she's tired. Hopefully, we'll see her come through Satan's Moustache in the next 5 minutes.
That's what we'd expect, yeah.
Let's see. Katie Knight went through Satan's Moustache at 12:30, so that was
15 minutes ago.
17 minutes ago. 17 minutes, so she's not quite due at the finish line just yet.
Now, Katie Knight, we talked about it. She won it last year. She has been at the top or near the top. It's really been the Katie and Chris show in the top 2 for almost the entire race. but she hasn't. I don't think she would tell you this race did not come as easily to her as last year did. She's got to finish with 85 miles this year. She finished with 90 last year.
She could have very easily not gone out for another lap, and no one would have questioned that.
She just, I don't want to say medically, but just physically did not look 100% heading back out.
She looked quite broken at times.
Her family and her pit crew were forcing her to eat, which isn't uncommon. Sometimes when you're running these races, you don't want to eat.
Yeah.
You need to eat. You need those calories, or else she'll bonk out when you're on the course. But her family is basically like, you got it. Your pit crew is like, you got to get out there. You got this. You know, you're in second place. You know, you worked this hard. Don't lose all this work you put into it. And so she ended up going back out. She did, and but it was not. I would say it was a tough decision at best for how she would do it. So we're looking for Katie Knight here to come across the finish line. Second place female, first place 20 last year, second place this year.
Come on, girl.
Sorry.
You know, some people might ask, is that a disappointment? Like if you win your first year, you come back and do it again, and you don't win?
I don't think doing anything here can be a disappointment.
She's going to carry chains in on her shoulders like she does it.
And I would say probably. Like if you come and you win your first year and you come back next year and you don't win, I've got to imagine there's some disappointment there. It's still in second place. It's an amazing accomplishment, but she wasn't able to run as many miles as last year. The weather was much more severe this year than last year, and she wasn't able to win like she did last year. But like we talked about,
she's still getting 85 miles.
85, which would win most years.
85 miles on a freezing cold course that the race directors themselves said they had made harder than the past. We can't ignore what the other women are doing because of what Chris Rogowski has done. She's done something exceptional. The other women have also done something extraordinary. This does not take away from that. 85 miles is not to be sniffed at.
You know, that's a great point. It's someone has an amazing accomplishment in second place, and it's sometimes can get overlooked because of first place. I remember the first year Rhea Coble ran. She won it. She led wire to wire. She won the sprint lap. This is 2017, and she finished with 90 miles. And here's Katie Knight finishing the course. Your second place woman, World's Toughest Mudder 2022, Katie Knight.
She has faced an absolutely incredible battle this weekend, and you cannot look at what she's done and not be utterly impressed to see how much pain she was in at one point,
there she is.
How much effort it took her to get back out on that course and run again. It's absolutely inspiring. She has deserved this second place.
Welcome back, fellas. Congrats.
Congratulations to Katie Knight, second place, 85 miles.
And she's finished at 12:50 and 47. We have 38 minutes until the course is closing.
This is the last 38 minutes of World's Toughest Mudder. You know, we were just talking about how rough Katie Knight kind of looked when she went out. She did not look bad on the finish.
No.
She looked like she had her wits about her. She was clear-headed. She was talking with Giles Shader, the Tough Mudder CEO, who we had in here as a guest earlier. And, you know, sometimes, a lot of times when people cross that finish line, they are spent.
Job,
they are
guys.
exhausted. And,
all right. Chris Rogowski has passed Satan's mustache. We know that she's passed the Dublin Wall. She didn't get stuck there at 12:51, so a minute ago she passed.
You passed that mark?
Mustache. Let's see how much further back she was. She was 10 minutes behind Trevor, so she slowed down by 5 minutes.
Here comes, it looks like Trevor Psychos. I'm going to say that's Trevor Psychos. He's got that little swim cap.
Jason, can you update us what's going on with where you are on High and Grass? That's Trevor. Have we seen Joshua?
Well, Trevor just told our cameraman, Jason, that he passed up Joshua.
Okay.
So we don't know how far back Joshua is.
So we currently have Trevor in third
he
place.
Said that the other guys are behind him, but they're coming up soon.
You know, we've talked about him, I feel like all night, but I just want to reiterate what he's done is remarkable. But when you talk to him off camera or off mic, he's exactly like he is on camera or on mic.
Mark is going for 105, I
He'll
think.
tell you, how are you going to do a World Subs Motor this year?
Tyler already
I'm going to run 100 miles. Oh, awesome. Are you going to win? He's like, I don't
Sorry,
know.
actually, to make on what I said, is Mark will be coming in for third place with
Yeah, still awesome.
100. Mark will be coming in for second place with 105 miles. Tyler in third, Trevor in fourth. So it's a little bit confusing with these picking the right one out. But Trevor has overtaken Joshua.
So Trevor Psycho's there and Block Ness Monster. And he knows, and it's a confidence born of experience. I feel like there's a big difference between confidence and ego. And ego might be, I've never run the race before, but I'm gonna run 100 miles. And confidence might be, I've run the race 6 times before, and I've got 100 miles 5 of the 6 times.
I think it's put you in front of Josh Fiore.
I'm gonna run 100 miles again.
But how successful can you be without a little bit of ego?
Say that one more time.
How successful can you be without a little bit of ego?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to them.
You know what? I think
awesome though, dude.
when
hope you enjoyed it.
I think that the difference is how you define ego. I think because Trevor, I would say, has
define
zero
ego and arrogance completely differently.
Trevor has zero ego. When you talk to him, he's he's kind. But when you ask him, how are you going to do a World Subs Motor, he'll tell you, matter of fact, 100 miles.
Yeah, valid,
now, if you were to ask me, hey, how are you going to do a World Subs Motor in 2023? And I said, I'm going to run 100 miles. That is bald ego. There is nothing in my past to suggest I have any hopes of ever running 100 miles.
I think that's a big conversation.
But when Trevor Psycho says it, I believe it. Like, it's just kind of like, what are you going to have for lunch? Oh, I'm going to have a hamburger. Okay, yeah. What are you going to do for World Subs Motor? I'm going to run 100 miles. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you've said this since the start. Trevor says he's going to run 100 miles. He's going to run 100 miles.
You can take it to the bank. So Trevor's currently tracking to finish in 4th place with 100 miles. And then in 5th place, it looks like it'll be Joshua Fiore with 100 miles. 100 miles get you 50. You could run 100 miles and not get on the podium at Worlds. This is the 2nd year in a row this has happened where we've had multiple 100-mile winners that didn't qualify for the podium for the top 3.
We're talking minutes. We're talking after 25 and a half possible hours of racing. Minutes. Chris Rogowski is currently 10 minutes behind Trevor. Well, she passed Satan's mustache 10 minutes behind Trevor. She's the lead female. She would finish 6th overall. 10 minutes over 25 and a half hours and 100 miles.
Nobody would. Yeah, right.
We like proving people wrong.
Yeah.
We got Joshua Fiore there.
They must be getting really hot out there.
Yeah, you see these guys like Josh there. He's wearing his rain poncho. I don't know if those are pants or wetsuit pants, but he's wearing his cold weather stuff. The weather has changed.
Hilariously, it says it's 12 degrees. Now, last night when we were shivering, we were saying it was about 15 degrees. Temperature doesn't mean a lot because this is baking hot.
Yeah, so I mean, we've even had people coming in here asking us for sunscreen because, like, literally 2 hours ago, everyone was in wetsuits and thick jackets, and now it's a.
Oh, I've slathered the Factor 50 on.
It's beach weather again. We're watching Joshua Fiore. This is the last obstacle on course, Block Ness Monster. After he gets out of this obstacle, it's just a straight run, and then he will finish the race. Now, he's behind Trevor Psychos. He's going to finish with 100 miles in 5th place.
Well done, Josh.
So it's not official yet, but our top 5 men in order will be DJ Fox, Mark Gadet, Tyler Bierman, Trevor Psychos, Joshua Fiore.
And
those men, DJ Fox finishing with 105 miles, Mark Gadet in 2nd with 105 miles, Tyler Bierman in 3rd with 100 miles, Trevor Psychos in 4th with 100 miles, Joshua Fiore in 5th with 100 miles. And again, these are unofficial results. We're still waiting for 3 of these athletes to cross the finish line to make this official. But as long as everyone crosses the finish line, and everyone is very close, and they have 30 minutes to run less than a mile.
And let's say there are still other people out on the course. There are other open athletes. There are other contenders. There are people still out on the course, and they have less than 32 minutes to go to finish the course, or this lap that they're doing will not count.
That's right. So the start line closed at 12 noon on Sunday. 24-hour race, 12 noon on Saturday to 12 noon on Sunday. Start line closes at noon on Sunday. The finish line closes at 1:30. So you have an hour and a half. As long as you're on course before the start line closes at noon, you have an hour and a half, which is generally a reasonable amount of time to finish the last lap. You can't probably walk it in an hour and a half, but if you do some run walks, some jogging, you can finish that last lap in an hour and a half.
Nice.
So here we go. Who are we looking at here?
Awesome.
He's got 75 in the bank right now.
That's Mark Cadet.
Awesome. So cool.
So we're looking at him for our second place male. He should be finished with 105 miles.
Oh, wow.
He's just passing High on Grass.
So High on Grass, the next to last obstacle. Mark Cadet, he has that hitch in his giddy up. He's still wearing his wetsuit. He's got to be hot inside that.
He looks something. He's got his shoulders bunched, which is normally a sign of cold, but it could be pain.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you're not in discomfort after 105 miles, that would be quite incredible.
What did you say your thermometer said? Or Celsius?
I think 12.
12 degrees Celsius. That's about 54 Fahrenheit. So and that sounds cold, but it's direct sunlight. So
yeah,
it's warmed up
it's
fast.
so odd because we were saying last night. I was thinking. I'm saying it's like I can't remember. It's between 12 and 15. It doesn't sound cold, but it was so cold last night.
And 54 degrees. I live in San Diego. That's like a cold. I turned the AC down to 69 or 68. I turned it down to 70. Like 54 is freezing. But right now, it was so cold last night. We are hot, and we're sitting in the shade. And we're hot in 54 degrees.
I have got a lot of layers on. Like these guys, I've not taken anything off.
So we're looking at Block Nest Monster. Mark Cadet there on the top of the screen. This is the last obstacle on course. Mark Cadet is running 100 miles, and he's still helping two open wave guys, to finish their last lap. They're at the last obstacle. They have about 30 minutes to finish this last lap, and it's less than a mile in. They'll easily be able to walk this in or to jog it in time.
And he'll be the second place man with 105 miles. He won't be finishing massively behind DJ Fox. He's also achieved something absolutely incredible here.
Yeah. You can see a little bit of struggle. Everyone's tired. Look. Come on, you can do it. Get over there. Good job, Mark. Good job. Good job, bottom guy. Just roll over. Just flop over. You're fine, man. Get in there. So another good thing about the wetsuits, you don't put them on until you want to put them on before you get cold.
Yeah.
But once you're on, a good thing about once you have them on, a good thing is they protect you. There's tons of scratches and scrapes and
They're unlikely to get torn. We have seen tears on people's bums because of barbed wire, for example, over the stairwell ladder to hell.
So it's not the primary reason to wear a wetsuit, but it's a bonus.
It's a bonus.
Absolutely. A little padding if you you bump against the corner or something.
And I mean, I am covered in bruises after yesterday.
Good job.
And here we go. We're watching the picture-in-picture. Another, I believe it's Trevor Psycho is approaching the finish line here.
Yep, Trevor Psycho crossing the finish line, lap 20.
Hey, for more
he's done 100 miles.
For more up close finish line stuff, check out our Instagram at the OCR Report. We have Carlo Piscitello right there on the finish line at the OCR Report on Instagram.
On top of Mr. Trevor Psycho, it's no stranger to that look. Yes.
So Trevor has hit his goal. He wants to get 100 miles. He has done it with 27 minutes to spare. He said from the beginning that's what he wanted to hit. That's what he was going to get, and he has. And there he is,
and there.
Baby.
Welcome back, ladies.
Trevor is newly married in the last year or two. He's welcomed his first child, his first son, and you can see him there on the left side of the screen. Trevor and his wife Stephanie.
Oh, what a way to celebrate.
very happy for Trevor and Stephanie and the Psychos family. Did you got it? It sounds like you finally nailed down the pronunciation, Psychos.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just Psycho, but there's 2 of them.
But I feel really bad about saying it.
That's how you say it.
I kind of just don't want to. I've struggled with a couple of names just because the American pronunciation is so different from how I would say it in Europe.
Sure.
It's things evolve. I feel like a bit of a dummy, but I'm doing my best.
No, outstanding work. We're watching more, non-elite athletes, just regular folks across the finish line. This is we can't get it on camera, but I'll tell you what, Trevor Psycho's baby is like
absolutely
top
adorable.
5 cutest babies I've seen.
Ugh.
And I'm pretty sure his wife Steph had her out on course the entire race. So we're not going to put babies on camera without parents' permission, but if you get a chance to meet young baby Psychos, you should take it.
Absolutely adorable. All right,
So that's Trevor Psychos crossing the finish line. So the men, we're still waiting to finish. Mark Cadet, we have eyes on right now. He's going to finish with 105 miles. Joshua Fiore, he's going to finish with 100 miles very soon. But it seems like we haven't said her name lately, but Chris Rogalaski is still out there, and she's not far behind these last couple
if anyone
of elite
has
men we're
eyes on
watching.
her, do let us know. She has 25 minutes to cross the finish line to get 100 miles. Now, we did say earlier, we had a discussion probably about 6 in the morning, and it was, does she have time to do it? She's capable of doing it. But I was there going, there's going to be, at the pace she's running at right now, she's an extra 20 minutes. Right now, she has 20 minutes to finish, 25 minutes. She's cutting it fine. She sped up a lot. We'll have a quick look at her lap times. So she was running, the slowest lap was 1:44.
That's the one that freaked you out.
That was the one that freaked me out. She went from 1:28 to 1:44, and I was saying if she sticks to this pace, she's not going to do it. She's going to be over by about half an hour. And then she sped up to 1:26 and 1:20. The last lap was 1:37. She is slowing down, obviously, but she should just make it. I do want to get eyes on her because I do not want her to miss out on this by just a few minutes. Last saw her at Satan's Moustache at 12:51. So that would have been about 9 minutes ago. Satan's Moustache is obstacle 17 of 20. We then have Breath Eater, High on Grass, and Loch Ness Monster. We do have Jason out on the course. He is looking for her. Jason, whereabouts are you?
So here we see Mark Cadet. The crowd at the finish line is starting to see Mark Cadet approach the finish line.
Thanks, dude.
Mark Cadet running it out, egged on a little bit by our cameraman maybe, but finishing strong. After Mark Cadet finishes, then we'll have Joshua Fiore. Joshua Fiore we saw at Satan's Mustache at 12:39. Chris Rogalaski we saw at...
That's Josh.
Chris Rogalaski we saw at Satan's Mustache at 12:51. So at that point, Chris is about 12 minutes behind Josh.
The gap has spread out.
Big Mark Cadet contingency at the finish line. Very excited to see Mark Cadet.
Somebody finish and you really just want to pry that start line back open and let them go down.
And you're watching this is literally the last 22 minutes of the race.
Last 22 minutes. We're cutting it to the wire to get these last miles in. Everyone is pushing.
Mark Cadet, you're watching here approach the sprint. He's gotten his money's worth out of this race.
Yeah.
He said they'll give me 20. It's a 24-hour race, but I can get a bonus hour and a half. I'll take it.
Why the heck not? He's going to be coming away with 105 miles.
You mean I pay for 24 and I get 1.5 for free? That's a deal. Mark Cadet, the value. And I say Mark Cadet, like don't forget about Chris Rogalaski and Joshua Fiore getting their money's worth. So we saw DJ Fox come in about 20 minutes ago. Well, not even about an hour ago. In first place, DJ Fox.
About 50 minutes ago.
Second place, Mark Cadet. as he finishes his last lap, his 21st lap.
It's coming down the
105
home
miles
stretch.
at World's Toughest Mudder 2022. Mark Gadet with an outstanding performance. Outstanding performance. You can see the terrain. It's a lot of, runnable terrain. These guys are doing a lot of running at a good pace. Okay.
Come get your spin, young man. Come get your spin.
Okay, they're cheering Mark in. Mark is going for 105 miles and he's coming down to the finish line now. We have Jason out there with him.
I'm gonna congratulate you early. Well done, dude.
Second place male, Mark Gadet, with 105 miles, 21 laps at World's Toughest Mudder. Bring it in, Mark.
We got another one coming. Just going them out, making it rain.
Here we go, Mark Gadet, your second place male, crossing the finish line with 105 miles at 1:09.
Welcome back, fella. See you squeaking in on the side. That's all good, man.
He ran out 50 miles, man, so the next
As Mark Gadet has crossed the finish line with 105 miles, he is our second place male. So it's DJ Fox in first, Mark Gadet in second, and Tyler Bierman in third. Tyler finished a long time ago. To finish in third place, that long ago, he really ran a good race.
Yeah, so our men's podium is set. DJ Fox, Mark Gadet, and Tyler Bierman, they are all finished. DJ Fox with 105 miles. Mark Gadet. Actually, I should say DJ Fox with 105 miles in 12 hours, 27 minutes. Mark Gadet with 105 miles.
Second place finisher right there.
That's not even correct.
24 hours and 27 minutes.
24 hours. Okay, let's start that again. DJ Fox, first place, 105 miles in 24:27. Mark Gadet in second place with 105 miles in 25:09. And third place, rounding out the men's podium, is Tyler Bierman with 100 miles in 23:18.
So let's head over to the women's category now and see what's going on. Chris Rogowski was last seen at Satan's Mustache on lap 20 at 12:51. We have Jason out on the course looking for her. She has 18, just under 19 minutes to complete this course. We're not quite sure where she is, but Satan's Mustache is obstacle 17 of 20. It's still quite a distance from there to the finish line. It's not the home stretch, but she did cross Satan's Mustache at 12:51, which is 20 minutes ago exactly. She should really be getting up to the other obstacles now. She should be able to bring it in, but holy moly, is this going to be tight. Katie Knight is our second place female. Katie Knight is our second place female. She's already finished. She achieved 85 miles. Jenny Overstreet is still out there. She passed Satan's Mustache at 1:02 p.m. So that wasn't very long ago. That was only 9 minutes ago. She's going to have to pick up the pace to finish. Hannah Carter also passing Satan's Mustache at 1:02 on her 16th lap with 75 miles. All right, Jason sees yellow.
Come on in here, Sue.
Are they on that trail?
Sue! Is that Sue on the horizon? Yes, it is. Sue Harvey Brown has been coming to this, ladies and gentlemen, and she is achieving it, coming in with 75 miles.
Good job.
Sue Harvey Brown has just crossed the finish line with 75 miles. 25:12. She's currently putting her in 7th place amongst the women. Absolutely incredible, Sue. So for women that we still have out running, we have Chris Rogowski, who's aiming to come in first with 100 miles. Even if she doesn't hit 100 miles, she will still be our first place female with 95 miles, and she will still have broken the women's record. Jenny Overstreet is still out there. She's coming in to finish her lap 17.
And I think behind
these women only have just under 17 minutes to do it.
Both with 100.
Great job.
Hey Jason, whereabouts are you?
Trevor got Josh just right there at that last.
Good job, man.
Jason, where are you? Are you on the home stretch or you still got obstacles to go? Okay, so this is Chris Rogowski coming in on the home stretch. She has 16 minutes to do it. She's going to do it. She's going to break the record and get 100 miles. Come on, Chris, we are all behind you. See if you've got any messages for Chris.
17, 16-ish minutes.
Everything has hurt for hours. So.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is if I settle into one side, like the starting to run hurts really bad, and then once I run, like it kind of like gets used to it.
Yeah.
But the starting to run is way worse.
Wait on that.
I think Jenny, right, Overstreet.
Yeah, I'm assuming she's still back there.
Yeah.
Jenny
has 15 and a half minutes to finish. She's currently 80 because she will be finished with 85.
It's been a while.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
So when Katie, that's the deal. She was there, and then Katie sat out for a while.
Does Jenny have a yellow bill?
Thank you guys for being out here doing what you do, Will.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
By the way, I'm sorry, I comment on everything. I'm Logan.
So we have our camera here with Chris Rogowski. She is running in on the home stretch to achieve 100 miles, become our first place female at World's Toughest Mudder 2022 and break the record not by 5 miles but by 10 miles, and to be the first woman ever to achieve 100 miles at World's Toughest Mudder.
It's remarkable. We women have been aiming for this for years and years, and 90 miles has been the record, shared by 3 women. Chris Rogowski, in her first World's Toughest Mudder, is about to break that record, and not just break it, but smash it. The record has been 90 miles at this point. She's about to finish her 100th mile. So Chris Rogowski,
she's doing it with about 13 minutes to spare, so she's cut it fine, but she knows what she's doing. Here we go. Chris Rogowski.
Chris Rogowski approaching the finish line. Chris Rogowski, your women's World Toughest Mudder champion, Chris Rogowski.
She has smashed that record. This is incredible, Chris.
100 miles. Congratulations, Chris. Outstanding. Look at that. Well done. Well done. The first woman to wear a 100-mile bib. She will be awarded the orange jacket, the Tough Mudder orange jacket, at brunch tomorrow. This is an amazing accomplishment for her, but for all the women of Tough Mudder and for the sport.
For those of you who weren't able to be with us all night and watch this journey, she's been fighting strong all night long. There were times where it looked like it could be really tight, she might not get it, but she absolutely pulled it out the bag and she made sure she was on track. She knows what she's capable of. As she said yesterday or the day before on Instagram, last time she took on a Tough Mudder, 2018 Chris Rogowski thought she could achieve anything she wanted. 2022 Chris Rogowski knows she can, and she knew it. She knew what she was doing. She had confidence. This is what you're saying. It wasn't ego, it was confidence. She had faith in herself. She knew what she was capable of.
Good job.
Can't say enough good things about Chris Orlowski.
I could sit here for hours and keep talking about her.
We could talk about her for 25.5 hours.
And I pretty much have.
So she's just finished her 100th mile. So looking at
the race
women's,
isn't over though. We still have Jenny Overstreet out. She's on her 17th lap. She's hoping to finish and get 85 miles. She has just under 12 minutes in which we also have Hannah Carter. Hannah was hoping for 100 miles. It didn't quite go to plan. She's an incredibly strong athlete. We believe she had a good chance at it. Things didn't go quite to plan. That happens. But she's hoping to finish her 16th lap, and get 80 miles.
Chris Orlowski here in front of our camera. Just an outstanding performance.
The folks that's on first throughout the night. Or you took a leg up or
is there anyone else on there? We're still waiting on Jenny Overstreet, and we're looking for one man, I feel like. Hannah Carta also. Chris Orlowski getting congratulations and hugs and well done from everybody. Mark Cadet, also Myler, congratulating her. You can see Austin Azar there in that booty hat.
So we did have people comment earlier on. Austin and Chris were running together, and people were commenting that it wasn't really fair to have Austin pacing Chris. Is it fair to have that advantage of having Austin pacing Chris? Let's have a look. Chris finished in 6th place overall. She finished ahead of Austin. So in reality, was it fair? Was Austin pacing Chris? Or was it two very, very capable runners running together?
Or was it Chris pacing Austin?
Maybe it was Chris pacing Austin.
Maybe Austin got the advantage in that running relationship. Regardless, it was well within the rules, well within the spirit of the race.
100%.
Chris Orlowski wearing that, holding that American flag with pride. Just congratulations to Chris Orlowski. 100 miles. Just well done. Just outstandingly done. She did it.
She did it. She did it. It's been an incredible weekend for everyone, but Chris Orlowski has done the impossible. She has done it way before anyone thought they could.
Francesca, let's just take a minute to talk about this. You and I, 24 hours ago, were like, what? We're going to see a man hit 125. We're going to see a woman hit 100. Oh, let's wait till 10 o'clock. We'll double the miles and see. And we kind of knew, like we saw at 10 o'clock, it was a chance. We're like, yeah, she's got a shot. Like, everything's got to go right. We talked again about it at, 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it was our trouble doing math that early or if it was. You know what it was? Is Chris had one slow lap. In the coldest part of the morning, coldest part of the morning, one of her laps was about 14 or 15 minutes slower than her average laps had been. Her average, she was running about 128 to 130 per lap. So we're watching Jenny Overstreet.
Jenny Overstreet has finished with 8 minutes and 40 seconds to spare. She's coming in as our 3rd place female. 17 laps finished with 85 miles in 25 hours and 21 minutes. So we currently have our top 4 women. We are still waiting for Hannah Carter, who is out there. Do you want to call in our top 3?
Sure. Our women's podium looks like this, and these women are all completed. And these are the results. Chris Orlowski in 1st place with 100 miles in 25 hours and 16 minutes. In 2nd place, Katie Knight with 85 miles in 24 hours and 50 minutes. In 3rd place, Jenny Overstreet with 85 miles in 25 hours and 21 minutes.
So Hannah Carter's still out there. She's got just under 8 minutes to complete. We don't know where she is. The last eyes on her was Satan's mustache at 2 minutes past 1. She can do it. She can do it. Jenny also passed Satan's mustache at 2 minutes past 1. Hannah has been running slightly slower, but she can bring it in. She's got 7.5 minutes. Hannah, we're here for you. We want you to make that last lap. Come on, pull it in.
7 minutes until the finish line closes. 7 minutes until the finish line closes. So any athletes crossing the finish line after 1:30 local time, that lap will not count. You'll either get credit for 5 miles for a lap or 0 miles for a lap. And right now the athletes have 7 minutes to finish this last lap, their last lap.
Jason, the Wonder Boy, is heading out again with his camera. Poor guy's melting. He's going off to find Hannah.
And he's going to have to find her pretty quick because in less than 7 minutes, this race is over. So if Hannah, let's see what happens if Hannah finishes the lap. She's currently at 75 miles and in 5th place. If she finishes this lap in the next 6.5 minutes,
that'll put her up into 4th place.
Put her into 4th place.
Now, I only met Hannah yesterday. Well, Friday I met Hannah. And I met her very briefly, but I liked her a lot. And I want her to do this. I want her to finish. She's got 6.5 minutes, and I want that to be brought home. I mean, I would never
there she is. Baby Blue. Yep, that's her.
Come on, Hannah. We are here for you.
She's in the front there on the right side of the screen. And she's not 6 minutes away. She's maybe 1 minute away. So Hannah Carter will finish this lap.
This is the final woman we've got eyes on.
Come on in. Show us that hair.
Good job, y'all. Way to make it in.
It just goes to show, though, 5 minutes and 49 seconds to finish how tight it is on a 25.5-hour race. What decisions are important, how much those pit stops count, how much every decision counts. She has done it. She has finished.
Hannah Carter finishing in 4th place with 80 miles in 25 hours and 24 minutes.
She did 16 laps.
The cutoff is 25 hours and 30 minutes.
She did it with 6 minutes to spare. That is a lesson for anyone watching, just how important every single second is.
So imagine her out on that course when she had to leave before 12 to get on that course. But literally the entire she has a small margin of error. She's like, I gotta finish this obstacle. She finished with less than 10 minutes, 6 minutes to spare.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible.
I promise you, she was thinking about that cutoff time the entire time that last lap.
She was not messing about. Congratulations, Hannah. That is absolutely incredible.
See ya.
So that has finalized our top 5 for the women. We just talked about our top 3, Chris Rogloski, Katie Knight, Jenny Overstreet. In 4th place will be Hannah Carter with 80 miles in 25 hours and 24 minutes. And in 5th place, Heather Bodie Olson with 75 miles in 22 hours and 20 minutes.
Shall we quickly recap on the male finishers as well?
Let's do it. So 1st place is DJ Fox with 105 miles in 24 hours and 27 minutes. 2nd place is Mark Gadet with 105 miles in 25 hours and 9 minutes. 3rd place, Tyler Veerman with 100 miles in 23 hours and 18 minutes. 4th place, Trevor Psychos with 100 miles in 25 hours and 1 minute. 5th place, Joshua Fiore with 100 miles in 25 hours and 8 minutes.
Now the course is still open for another 3 minutes and roughly 4 minutes. We've got 3 minutes 50 seconds on here. There are still athletes out on the course. We are going out to 5 of them. The course does not close for another 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
But man, if Jason doesn't see these athletes quick, they're not going to have enough time to make it back to the finish line.
We've had our camera on the finish line all morning because for us as well, it's not just about, in fact, for the whole of Tough Mudder, it's not just about the top athletes, it's not the elite contenders, it's every single person coming across that finish line. That is why we have had the finish line open and on camera so you can see everyone through no matter what. We have been talking about the elites, but every single person who crosses this finish line this weekend is an absolute legend.
You know, that's true. There's only a handful of elites, right? There's, I don't know, maybe you could say if you're 20 elites that have a shot at finishing in the top 3 or top 5. But there are 1,300, 1,500 people out here competing. And if only a handful of them truly have a shot at finishing on the podium and winning prize money, why are they out here? Like, what's the point? If you're not going to win, why are you racing? I race this year. I race this race almost every single year because it is the single greatest event in obstacle course racing. The community is amazing. The challenge to yourself is amazing. When I sign up to run, when most people sign up to run this race, the podium isn't even interesting to them. They want to see what they can do. They want to see, can I last 24 hours? Can I get 25 miles? Can I make it 50 miles? Heather Bodie, the 5th place woman, she has been trying for years and years to make 75 miles. She finally made that goal today. Sue Harvey Brown, another woman in the top 10. She used to work for a Tough Mudder sponsor, and the sponsor and Tough Mudder parted ways, and Sue works for a different company now. Sue Harvey Brown, she still comes to the races just because she likes the races. She's a good friend. She really helped World Toughest podcast when we were getting started. And she finally got her 75 miles today.
We're just under 2 minutes till the course closes. If anyone's out there, they're not going to be finishing, but obviously we're still going to be here until the closes.
This is a shot of what the runners see as they come up. They finish their last lap. That's the finish arch. Jason's about to walk through the finish arch here. And you'll see, both with all of the elites leaving, most of them have left as well. And she's actually pointing at that little black tent. That's where we've been all day, watching the action. 1 minute and 15 seconds until the end of World's Toughest Mudder 2022. And it's been a ride. It's been a great year.
It's been incredible. Absolutely incredible watching these athletes go through this. Seeing how deep they have had to dig and the challenges they have set themselves, the goals they have tried to achieve, the different strategies people have had, the way that people have gone about trying to get to their goals has been incredible. Less than a minute to go.
So 45 seconds. Traditionally, there is a air horn or some kind of alert so that the athletes know, like, hey, it's done, and they'll start to clear the course.
Yeah.
There are still athletes out there. Not a lot.
I haven't found any, but I'm not going to.
Not close enough to worry to make a run at it. Looks like, but. We've got about 20 seconds before we officially declare World's Toughest Mudder 2022 over. So here we go. Sure, let's pull up those leaderboards. Everyone can look at them here in a second.
So this is a finish line. Our clock has closed. We're waiting for the word from Tough Mudder to say that this is the end of World's Toughest Mudder.
We are done.
There we go.
And there's the word. I feel like they invested more in the obstacles this year than
I would have liked a bit of a horn or something.
all the air horn budget went toward building the slide this year. So
slide engineer.
We're preparing. We're getting the final leaderboards up and prepared. But while we get those ready, Francesca, this is your first experience with Tough Mudder, or World's Toughest Mudder. What are your thoughts?
My gosh. I've seen this, obviously, I've been involved in the OCR community for 10 years. I know a lot of people have taken part in this event. I've seen bits and bobs about it, but I've never really had a true feeling of what it's really like. I've never kind of experienced what it's like out in the pit, the depth of despair that the athletes go through at 4, 5, 6 in the morning when it's absolutely freezing cold, when they have to really dig deep for that lap, when things start getting slow, when they have to make that decision to go out again and again, to not sit down, to not refuel, when every last second counts. I could not imagine before being here how intense and how incredible this obstacle course race is, and it truly is. It is such an intense and difficult race, and I am so happy to have been here calling this event and having seen Chris Rogowski being the first woman to take 100 miles here. I am so over the moon.
This was a great year. The race, the experience, the weather. We're seeing kind of a farewell to the finish line arch there as they tear it down. There's the Tough Mudder crew approaching the camera. The CEO, Giles Shader, with the flag along his back, the UK flag. A little farewell song from the DJ before we go.
I mean, we have been through so much sitting this tent. It almost doesn't feel like the same spot here as it was, 12 hours ago? Pitch black, rain coming down, seeing the guys in front dancing and singing. We've gone through so much just sitting in this one seat. How much you are getting teared up right here, aren't you? How much have those athletes gone through out there on the
I legitimately love this race, and we've seen them walk by. We saw every single athlete finish every single lap as walking in front of us. And we've seen it for 25 and a half hours.
We've seen so many different athletes.
You see it and you're like, you know, the middle of the night, 2 a.m. We're cold and miserable sitting here. They're wearing wetsuits, and they know they've already done 5 laps. They know exactly what they're going out to.
They've got to get that water time and time again. You've not seen it there at home, but we've had athletes come past constantly holding up their fingers. I got this many laps. I'm on this one. Like, people are so happy. They want to share this with people. We're so happy to share it with them, see what they're doing. Like, every single achievement is incredible.
It's just been a great event. I see these athletes go past, and I'm like, I could never do that. And then I think, no, you did. We did. Like, I'm no fitness superstar, but all it takes is deciding to commit before you're ready, and then get ready. We're about to wrap up here with some leaderboards, but I just want to encourage you: if you think you're tough, it doesn't matter how strong you are, but tough. And we've said it time and again: tough beats strong. Go to toughmudder.com. Sign up for World's Toughest Mudder 2023, and you're like, I'm not ready. That's fine. Literally, no one's ready. But all these people that just ran today, most of them are going to run again next year, and they're not ready. They're beat up, but they will be out here next year. Most of them will be out here next year. Commit before you're ready. Put some on the table, and once that money is on the table, you will be invested. Where your money is, there your heart will be also. You'll think, I've got $500 at stake. I already invested this. I can't lose that money. I better start running.
Just think about those feelings you've had watching this. It's good to see in your face and the emotion in your face, seeing this finish. As you're sitting here watching it, let alone having run it, I can see how much this means to you. Guys, if you could just harness a little bit of this feeling, it's absolutely incredible.
It's a great event, and I am honored to be a part of it.
I am so honored to have been here and to call in these athletes. This has been an incredible first experience for me. I'm so proud to have been a part of it and to have the athletes to allow me to be here and you guys allow me to be here.
I'm literally tearing up now, and all we're looking at is a broken down finish line arch. Like, the race is over.
So significant.
It's done.
It's done. It's finished. This has been such an intense weekend, and we're done.
And we still got people watching, and I just want to tell you guys, thank you for watching us. If you watched all 26 hours. If you watched all 26 hours, you deserve a World's Toughest Podcast sticker. Shoot me a text, 619-485-2726, and we'll make sure one gets sent out to you. If you watched all 26 hours.
This is so emotional. It is very, very emotional.
We're not going to make you watch the whole teardown process because that would probably make me cry. But I'm not exaggerating. Tears here in the booth. And all I did was sit here and watch the race. These athletes are remarkable. You can be one too. It's inspiring to watch them. People talk about wanting to invest their money in experiences instead of things.
Yeah,
and
this is it.
There is no better experience. There's investment for the memories, for your personal health. If you need it, you want to, January 1st is coming up. People are like, I need a motivation to exercise to get fit this year. Well, how about having to run 24 hours? I don't get paid if you sign up for World's Toughest Mudder. There's no commission. There's no referral code. Go to toughmudder.com, and I would love to see you out here on course next year. World's Toughest Mudder, wherever it'll be. They'll announce it at brunch tomorrow. We'll follow us at the OCR Report on Instagram, youtube.com/the OCR Report, and we'll bring you all that information. I'm riding a little bit of a high, and I can't even explain why, because again, I just love this race and this community and this whole thing so much. It's just been an honor to be a part of. We want to send a special thank you to Tough Mudder for reaching out to us, the OCR Report, to broadcast the race. It's been an honor, and we'll see you guys.
Guys, I'm going to step in, and this is Jason, and just say thank y'all. Thank you to my team for allowing me the opportunity to come out here and do this. Obviously, thank you to Tough Mudder as well and all the athletes, but thank you guys. I could not have come out here and done this by myself. I could not have come out here and done this without the support and the backing of you guys. Thank y'all for doing such a fantastic job. It was a true honor. Running in with all of those athletes was an honor.
Jason, you did such an incredible job. We would not have had this coverage without you. You went out there. I was so happy to see you out there running. You brought us such fantastic. And again, Jason, he's not a rabbit. He's our producer. This guy is making it all happen. He managed to set things up so that it could run without him here. Thank you so much, and I'm going to extend my thanks to both of you for having me here, taking a chance and getting me here to call this race with you. It's been such an honor and a pleasure and such an experience. It really is taking into account the whole world's toughest mudder and tough mudder ethos of working together and working as a team. It's been an incredible nearly 27 hours with you guys. I could not have hoped for better.
And a special thank you to Jason. Jason sitting next to me here. None of this live streaming, this race and all the other races we do over at the OCR Report YouTube, none of it is possible without the countless hours Jason puts in. Not even just during the race, but before the race, preparing the race. All the graphics, all the race results, all the course maps, all the picture-in-picture. Literally every single thing you see on screen is because Jason took the time to prepare it and to make it ready and to make it happen. I also want to thank April Dupree, Jason's wife, for letting Jason come out and play with us this weekend, and Jason's kids. I want to thank my wife and kids at home watching. My wife called me and she was like, "Hey, your guys' microphone is on," and I said, shoot, thanks, babe. And my daughter, it's like, she called me. She saw I was watching the stream. She heard us talking, and she called me. She's like, "I want to talk to Dad." I was like, "Babe, I can't talk right now. We're streaming." So I took a little break and talked to my daughter, and just want to thank all those people. Francesca, you have a family at home that you had to go away from to be here, and just thank you to everyone, all the sacrifices the other people in our lives have made so that we could do that this weekend. Why don't we take one last look at the leaderboards, and then we'll.
Should we roll them out in silence, or do you want to talk about them?
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna sign off. We'll leave leaderboards on here to scroll through, and you guys can pause them, check them out, and then for more information and analysis, be sure to listen to the OCR Report podcast. Listen to World's Toughest Podcast. Follow the OCR Report on Instagram at the OCR Report, and on YouTube at the OCR Report. Thanks again, guys.
Thank you.